live outside of the well-known building Bang Bros Capital, where we have received multiple reports from all over the US about sightings of a figure named Big Dick Randy. He is popping up in random areas, just stalking people, and putting up posters of asses being ripped off. He is also writing on random walls the words, "Randy is coming for that ass and candy, nigga." Everyone please try to be safe on Halloween, although it looks like nowhere is safe.
Man, it's 2023 and Big Dick Randy coming back. And on Halloween night, he gon' be looking for a snack. If you see that nigga coming, better run like you in track. He a big scary nigga, man, he's 7 foot and black. He don't joke around, he don't fucking play. He gon' run off with your butt and eat it up like a buffet. You'll be trick-or-treating, hanging out, thinking it's okay. And then he'll run up on you, snatch your butt and run the other way. And there's niggas out here thinking it's a fucking game. Since the day that Randy got me, I ain't been the fucking same. Snatched me up and made me disappear just like he David Blaine. That nigga ever get you, this the only way to get away. Look him in his face and start moaning out his fucking name. He gon' start shaking, break his grip and then you run away. He gon' keep that candy, you be lucky to take some away.
Dick Bar, shut the fuck up, I'm about to have some fun today.
Dick Randy?
Dick Bar capping hard, there ain't no escaping me. He ain't get away, he in my lap right now, I'm taking cheeks. Halloween, I'm on a US tour and I'll be in your city, snatching off that butt and taking candy, I'ma show no pity.
What the fuck? Big Dick Randy just broke in the goddamn studio. He lifted me out the chair with one hand grabbing my booty hole. He hopped on the damn mic and said 2 lines and then he left a note. I'ma read that bitch to y'all real quick, this what he fucking wrote.
Dear all trick-or-treaters, I'm coming back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gon' get this fun in.
What the fuck? What that mean? Big Dick Randy coming back on Halloween. And ain't nobody safe, man, not even you and me. Randy finna strike again, I'll tell y'all about it when I drop part 3 on Halloween.
Tus construcciones están a otro nivel. Eres capaz de ver las cosas no como son, sino como podrían ser. Y cada vez que alcanzas un objetivo, siempre te preguntas:
¿cuál es el próximo?
Reporting live outside of the well-known building Bang Bros Capital, where we have received multiple reports from all over the US about sightings of a figure named Big Dick Randy. He is popping up in random areas, just stalking people, and putting up posters of asses being ripped off. He is also writing on random walls the words, "Randy is coming for that ass and candy, nigga." Everyone please try to be safe on Halloween, although it looks like nowhere is safe.
Man, it's 2023 and Big Dick Randy coming back. And on Halloween night, he gon' be looking for a snack. If you see that nigga coming, better run like you in track. He a big scary nigga, man, he's 7 foot and black. He don't joke around, he don't fucking play. He gon' run off with your butt and eat it up like a buffet. You'll be trick-or-treating, hanging out, thinking it's okay. And then he'll run up on you, snatch your butt and run the other way.
And there's niggas out here thinking it's a fucking game. Since the day that Randy got me, I ain't been the fucking same. Snatched me up and made me disappear just like he David Blaine. That nigga ever get you, this the only way to get away.
Look him in his face and start moaning out his fucking name. He gon' start shaking, break his grip and then you run away. He gon' keep that candy, you be lucky to take some away.
Dick Bar, shut the fuck up, I'm about to have some fun today.
Dick Randy?
Dick Bar capping hard, there ain't no escaping me. He ain't get away, he in my lap right now, I'm taking cheeks. Halloween, I'm on a US tour and I'll be in your city, snatching off that butt and taking candy, I'ma show no pity.
What the fuck? Big Dick Randy just broke in the goddamn studio. He lifted me out the chair with one hand grabbing my booty hole. He hopped on the damn mic and said 2 lines and then he left a note. I'ma read that bitch to y'all real quick, this what he fucking wrote.
Dear all trick-or-treaters, I'm coming back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gon' get this fun in.
What the fuck? What that mean? Big Dick Randy coming back on Halloween. And ain't nobody safe, man, not even you and me. Randy finna strike again, I'll tell y'all about it when I drop part 3 on Halloween. Strike again, I'll tell y'all about it when I drop part 3 on Halloween. Gonna get this fun in. What the fuck? What that mean? Big Dick Randy coming back on Halloween. And ain't nobody safe, man.
Opera GX. Puedes cambiar el fondo de tu navegador casi como quieras.
My people, if you are tired of slow and stressful ways of sending money to Africa, I am your savior.
When they're mewing a lot.
Oh yeah, you're okay.
Come on, Mama Cat, it's okay. Come on.
¿Y con la que está cayendo qué hago? ¿Fija o variable?
Nueva hipoteca mixta Sabadell, con la seguridad de una cuota fija a los precios.
Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm proving the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip, while the words come out, I flow straight to my lips. Just keep rocking. Rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rack it, snack it, work it, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, feel the beat, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rock it, fix it, rock it, work it, work it, work it, work it. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm proving the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip, while the words come out, I flow straight to my lips. Just keep rocking. Rock it, snack it, rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rock it, snack it, work it, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, feel the beat, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rock it, move it, crack it, snack it, rock it, move it, work it, fix it, rock it, fix it, rock it, work it, work it, work it, work it, work it, work it.
SEAT León híbrido por 150 euros al mes. También en híbrido enchufable. Infórmate en SEAT.es.
10 grand for a baby.
Is there a price for that?
Yes.
Jeez, $100, $200.
$2.5 grand.
$80.
600.
250.
More.
Shut the fridge.
More.
£300.
Double it.
$600. $600.
Yeah. Because $2,500.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
you look. An inhaler.
$100.
Yeah, you're pretty close. A bit more.
120.
250 to 350.
For an inhaler.
Yes.
Man, so if you're poor, you're dead.
I know that it's like public healthcare in the UK. In the US, fortunately, I'm able to get healthcare through my parents, their jobs, but like I carry an EpiPen, and I know that like the cost of that has just been rising. So like there's like very few companies that even compete, so it's sort of like a monopoly.
I cannot tell you how obsessed I am with this chart. It shows exactly what is wrong with America's conversation about healthcare. On one level, you've seen this chart before. It shows healthcare spending as a share of the economy of a bunch of countries. There's Germany and France and Japan and Canada, and oh, there's America. But now I want to add something you haven't seen to this chart. This is how much of that spending in each country is private and how much is public. Here's what's amazing. America's government spending on healthcare, on programs like Medicaid and Medicare and the VA, our versions of socialized medicine, it's about the same size as these other countries. These countries where the government runs the whole healthcare system. And then there's our private spending. It's the private insurance system that makes healthcare in America so expensive. Conventional wisdom says the government is more expensive than the private sector. It can't say no, it's corrupt, it's inefficient, it's slow. You want something done right, you give it to the private sector. That is what we hear in America all the time. And yet here we are with the biggest private sector spending the most. Why is a free market so bad at controlling the cost of healthcare in the United States? If you look at the data on physician visits and hospital discharges, you can get rid of one theory. Americans don't consume more healthcare than people in these other countries. We don't go to the doctor more than the Germans or the Japanese. In fact, we go to the doctor less. The difference between us and them is that we pay more. Every time we go to the doctor for everything from an angioplasty to a hip replacement, from a C-section to a pain reliever, in America, the price for the same procedure at the same hospital, it varies enormously depending on who is footing the bill. The price for someone with public insurance, like Medicare or Medicaid, is often the lowest price. These groups, they cover so many people that the government can demand lower prices from hospitals and doctors, and they get those lower prices. If the doctors and hospitals say no, they lose a ton of business. They lose all those people on Medicare, all those people on Medicaid. But there are hundreds of private insurance companies, and they each cover far fewer people than a Medicare or a Medicaid. And each one has to negotiate prices with hospitals and doctors on their own. And if you're uninsured, you have even less leverage. Nobody is negotiating on your behalf, so you end up paying the highest price. One study found that most hospitals charge uninsured patients 4 times as much as Medicare patients for an ER visit. Other countries, they don't have this problem. Instead of every private insurance company negotiating with every healthcare provider, there's just this big list. Country, the central government, they go and they say, if you want to sell to us, to all of our people, then here's what you can charge for a checkup. Here's what you can charge for an MRI or a prescription for Lipitor. And so then whether that bill goes to the heavily regulated private insurance companies in Germany or directly to the government like in the UK, each country is telling the doctor or hospital or drug company how much that bill will be. And because the government controls access to all of the customers, it's an offer that hospitals and doctors and pharmaceutical companies typically can't refuse.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
In America, the idea is that you'll be a consumer, that you'll do what you do when you go to Best Buy and buy a television. But that just doesn't work in healthcare. It doesn't work in healthcare because you often come and get healthcare when you're unconscious in an ambulance, when you're scared, when it's for your spouse or your child. It is a time when you have the least bargaining power. You are not usually capable of saying no. You're not knowledgeable enough to do it, you're not comfortable doing it, or you're not confident.
Un paso puede cambiarlo todo. Trae tu fondo de inversión a BBVA y llévate un 2% de bonificación.
Time for another budget challenge. It's been quite a few months since I did one of these, and in that time I've noticed food prices increasing on an almost daily basis. And I don't know if it's possible to repeat the success of previous £1 for one day videos anymore. So before we get started with rules and shopping and such, let's just take a look back at some of the prices of things I bought or considered buying in previous challenges and compare them to their present day prices. The previous prices were captured over a period of time, but I think we can treat them as a single point because for the entirety of that period, the prices of these sorts of items was pretty static, only having sharply risen comparatively recently. In fact, the stasis of those prices can be seen in the 2 shopping comparison videos that I did. So way back in that 97 pence per day mini-series, here are some of the prices shopping in Asda. Loose carrots 50 pence a kilo, loose onions 60 pence per kilo, 500 grams of pears for 59 pence, a pint of whole milk for 50 pence, cheapest ramen noodles 14 pence, tin of tomatoes 28 pence, tin of baked beans 22 pence, 6 medium eggs 79 pence, a kilo of long grain rice 45 pence, and a tin of chickpeas 40 pence. Then from the £1 one day videos, shopping in Tesco this time, a sliced white loaf. I didn't buy this, but we did get a shot of the price label, 40 pence. Or 2 part baked baguettes for 42 pence. A 400 gram white bloomer, which I got at a reduced price of 20 pence, but the full price, which is the only thing I'll be able to compare to today's prices, would have been 70 pence. Tins of sardines were available for 40 pence. The jar of salmon paste that I bought was 27 pence. Bananas were 84 pence per kilo. Loose onions were 75 pence per kilo. Loose carrots 58 pence per kilo. Tin of baked beans 22 pence again. This was a kind of supermarket price war item. A small tin of mushy peas 15 pence. Loose fine tomatoes were £1.93 per kilo. Loose mushrooms 2.75 per kilo. And then again from the £2 2 days mini series, again in Tesco. A kilo of plain flour was 45 pence. A kilo of bagged carrots 40 pence. 20 frozen sausages, 907 grams, were £1. 500 grams of cooking bacon, 75 pence. A kilo of rice, 45 pence. Tin of baked beans, still 22 pence. A 200 gram tube of tomato puree was 27 pence. Cheapest ramen was still 14 pence. 6 medium eggs for 89 pence. And bananas were 73 pence per kilo, cheaper than the previous video in the same store. Okay, that's a pretty good sample, I think. I looked up all the current prices for these items in the same stores as before, and here's what I found. Firstly, I couldn't get online prices for loose vegetables at Asda. It looks like you have to go there in person to buy veg by weight. I assume this has been done to streamline the order picking process for online shopping. So I skipped over those onions and carrots. Some items have increased in price quite dramatically. For example, that tin of mushy peas that was 15 pence in the previous challenge has more than doubled in price to 32 now. Same with the cheap ramen noodles, more than doubled in price in a period of about 18 months. 1 or 2 items were the same price or slightly cheaper. The cheapest white sliced loaf has gone down a penny in Tesco. And bananas are either cheaper or more expensive than before. I think the reality there is the prices of bananas must fluctuate quite a bit. Most things, though, are more expensive now. Cheapest baked beans have gone up by 23%, cooking bacon has gone up by 13%, tomato puree 67%, eggs are 57% more expensive in Tesco or 77% more in Asda, although that's because the before price was cheaper in Asda than Tesco. Milk is 90% more expensive, and so on. The general picture being one of significant increase in prices. Now, mathematicians and accountants may scream inwardly here because taking an average of percentages can be misleading in many cases and is generally frowned upon. But I think it's valid to look at it here because we're comparing a collection of comparable values. That is, the percentage increase for measured amounts of things. The average of these price rises across these items is 37%. Now, of course, wages haven't generally increased by 37% over a similar period, but this video series hasn't ever been trying to emulate any kind of real-world situation. Read the video description if you're confused or angry about that. The purpose of this exercise is to set a challenge that's difficult enough to be interesting, but not so difficult as to be impossible. I think
I don't know, but I've been told uranium ore's worth more than gold. Sold my cad, I bought me a Jeep. I got that bug and I can't sleep. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand,
I'm going out to stake me some government land.
uranium fever has gone and got me down.
Te doy herramientas para crecer. Sabes que siempre te ayudaré.
Amplíame el hosting otra
Dinos lo que tú haces. Nosotros nos encargamos.
Мы бежим по лугу очень долго в темноте одни, а за нами скелет лучник, он стреляет не в беде. Лучи квадратного солнца поджигают моба. Сегодня ясная погода. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Я могу себе позволить вагонетку, ведь у меня стак изумрудов. Я торгую с жителем деревни. Моя вагонетка мчится, заставляет сердце биться чаще, чем гриферы с админом сервера. Бесконечные биомы друг друга сменяют. Ровно открывается пейзаж. Пустыня, джунгли, тундра, пляж. Вот он данж, я выхожу, но за спиной шипение. Искра, буря, мгновение, подрыв. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. И что же делать теперь? Искать потерянный лут. Вдалеке воет полнолунный, пока я седлаю свинью. Отбивайся от стрел, преодолел предел я. Зомби отлетел от ударов тела. Ставлю лавы блок, чтоб эндермен издох. Я убил дракона края, сидя на седле свиньи. Я техник, у меня редстоун, ты жалкий NPC. Невыносимо спать в нижнем мире. Это харакири, но в Майнкрафте нулевая ценность жизни. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Мы бежим по лугу очень долго в темноте одни, а за нами скелет лучник, он стреляет не в беде. Лучи квадратного солнца поджигают моба. Сегодня ясная погода. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Я я могу себе позволить вагонетку. Ведь у меня стак изумрудов, я торгую жителям деревни. Моя вагонетка мчится, заставляет сердце биться чаще, чем гриферы с админом сервера. Бесконечные биомы друг друга сменяют, ровно открывается пейзаж. Пустыня, джунгли, тундра, пляж, вот он данж, я выхожу, но за спиной шипение. Искра, буря, мгновение, подрыв. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. И что же делать теперь? Искать потерянный лут. Вдалеке воет полволну, пока я седлаю свинью. Отбиваясь от стрел, преодолел предел я. Зомби отлетел от ударов тела. Ставлю лавы блок, чтоб эндермен издох. Я убил дракона края, сидя на седле свиньи. Я техник, у меня редстоун, ты жалкий NPC. Невыносимо спать в нижнем мире. Это харакири, но в Майнкрафте нулевая ценность жизни. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да. Это мой мир, моя территория, это жизнь, это не игра, моя правила. Это мой Майнкрафт, это мой Майнкрафт, да.
¿Y con la que está cayendo qué hago? ¿Fija o variable?
Nueva hipoteca mixta Sabadell. Infórmate en bancosabadell.com/hipoteca.
You were telling me that when people come in, especially kids, right?
She immediately will hiss to the point where I'm not comfortable handling her. Usually I'll have to put some kind of protective gear on her.
What do you mean protective gear?
I have these motorcycle pants I wear where
Do
I
you
feel
really?
a
You
little...
wear motorcycle pants around the cat?
Yeah,
What you put on?
I can show you. Want me to just bring them out?
You think you're gonna get through this day without wearing motorcycle pants? Come
Yes.
on now.
This is what the cat makes me do.
I'm absolutely stunned that she's resorted to this. It just tells me how far I've got to go, not with the cat, but with the humans. Now, in terms of littles, I did see her right there. So go ahead and change and meet us out there.
Okay,
Okay?
we'll do that.
Littles.
That's our Littles.
So we walk into the living room, and from the look on Little's face, I'm starting to wish I had some protective gear of my own. I'm just gonna be cool for a second.
Okay.
Hi. Hi. Shh. I'm just coming in. Shh. Can I just touch it? No. Ow. Whoa.
She's mad.
Ow. Ow. I had to see how long it would take for Littles to stop beating me up, so I kept pushing Little's challenge line. Now, from the outside, that may look insane. Ow. But I had to understand the nature of her aggression. Whoa. How about if I come back? Littles was so threatened, she started turning upside down. Now that's telling me that she is expecting attack in such an amazing way that she's exposing her hind legs. Those hind legs are the most powerful thing they have. She meant business.
Oh, God. Are you okay?
Now,
Do you need Band-Aid?
no, not done yet. Darren is about to put this cat to sleep thanks to this kind of behavior. So I've got to do something, anything, to get through to her. What do I got for you? Now, come on. Come on now. If I can get her to eat out of my hands, man, I am a happy, happy guy. I'm waiting for that one little sign. Make a choice. I'm terrified right now. Yeah. You gotta understand what a huge moment this is for a cat like Littles. Because I approached her calmly, without fear, and without any threatening over-the-head gestures, she was able to trust me. Good. Now here's the interesting thing. You see how she looked out there first, before she took the food? As if to say, who's gonna take my food away from me? What goes on right here?
Oh, that's where the neighbor cats come. So she'll follow the neighbor's cat from this window, make her path around to our bedroom window.
While she's running is when you get hit.
Yeah.
So honestly, what this is like this racetrack of destruction, right?
Absolutely.
So our final stop had to be outside. Okay. I mean, this backyard is wide open to intruders. Any cat can just walk through the iron fence or over the brick wall, so no wonder she's freaking out. So what happens is, when this invasion to the territory happens, kaboom, right? And then we have the racetrack. So, I'm gonna give you guys homework right now. So since we know that the cat is only coming from two places, either over or under, we're going to reinforce these two areas. The next time I come over here, I don't want to see anyone coming over that wall. That's going to take the threat level down 50% immediately. So I'm outside of Darren and Sherry's house for my final visit with them and their cat, Littles. And the last time I was here, euthanasia was still on the table, even though the idea was tearing Sherry apart.
That would kill me if to put her down.
And this time I'm hoping to see a cat who's social, no threat of violence whatsoever, because her very life depends on it.
Hi, Jackson.
Hey,
good
brother,
to see you.
How are you, man?
Hey,
How are you?
Jackson, how are you?
I'm great. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. But the real question is, how are you? And how's Littles?
Littles is 100% better.
Well,
You won't recognize her.
And because Littles is better, we're great.
Seriously, wait, tell me.
Okay, so the homework.
Yeah.
From the minute we did the sight blockers and the
Positive.
sprinklers and the
Positive.
toy, the redirection of energy.
Very positive.
Yeah.
That's so cool. That's so cool. Fantastic news all the way around, and it was time to take a look at video homework.
And I think, Jackson, you're gonna be in for a big surprise.
Cool. All right, let's take a look.
Go on, Littles. What's there? This was right after she had seen one of the cats outside, and we directed her aggression with the toy.
Look at that. Wait, what's going on here?
This is family dinner.
This is our surprise that we wanted you to see. We had a house full of guests.
What the? What? That was a big surprise. They threw a dinner party, and Littles was a part of the party, observing people in a very relaxed, comfortable, confident way. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Whoa.
We were speechless too.
Yeah.
I feel we could have family over now. The barbecue we had just proved that. So I don't feel like I have to choose between my cat and our family anymore.
I have never been happier.
Yes.
All right, guys, let's go to the backyard first. Perfect. Come on. Okay, guys. Oh, cool. All right, right on. So you guys have created a really beautiful, strong-looking boundary. Let's just see if I can get around this thing. So that works.
Yes.
And then, once you get here, we have the sound. Oh, my God. Between the motion-activated alarm system and the Have-A-Heart sprinklers, if I were a cat, I would want nothing to do with this yard. Let's go hang out with Littles a little bit.
All right.
Come on. Now I want to see Littles. Knowing that she's changed so much, I'm just hoping she won't try to beat me up. Now look who's here. Littles looks pretty secure with Sherry, but I've really got to see if she's going to be aggressive with me in her territory. Ow. So I'm just watching her walk. So you guys just like sit still like statues, right?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Are you all right? I think you're okay. Oh, excuse me? Are you kidding me? Come here. You want to come? Come all the way up. That's a good girl. When Littles got up on the couch and sat next to me, I had to just release my entire past with her. That is no easy trick, believe me. Come here. You want to come? Come.
Oh, look. Oh, my God.
Thank you. Thank you, good girl.
Look at her.
Look at the smile on your faces. I mean, this is absolutely a different cat. And when I first met you, the thing that was hanging over us was you were talking about having to euthanize Littles. Tell me at this point, is there any part of that that's still on the table?
That is not an option anymore.
Wow, I could not be happier.
Littles owes her life to you, actually. So, thank you.
You're welcome. It's so great. It's so great to hear that from you. I didn't save Little's life. I gave these guys the tools so that they could do it. This is why I do what I do. Little's life is worth something. Every cat's life is... Every cat's life is worth something. Hey, man, that was fantastic.
That was awesome. Hey, man.
Thank you very much. You're absolutely welcome. Bye, Sherry.
Thank you so much. We feel like we have a new cat now, totally different. And it's just amazing to see this change in Littles.
And hey, have fun with your new cat, okay?
Yeah, we will.
Thank you.
I'm Joseph.
I'm Ruth. We've been married for a little bit over a year.
We are both graduate students studying music here in Texas. We are the proud parents of Foley, and he is currently suffering from what we call the night terrors.
Foley!
Whenever Foley falls asleep, he will just launch himself. It's like a slingshot. He has flung himself into our coat rack, into the computer desk, and he'll end up flinging himself off of the ottoman, and he'll hit the floor pretty hard.
It's been going on about a year, a little over a year now. It looks like he is trying to kill something. If he can grab onto something, you know, he'll pull it in and he'll kick it with his back feet.
The first time I tried that I got scratched, he latched right onto my arm, and I mean, I had, you know, scratches and blood all over me.
One time, my arm was just streaming blood.
Every time we take him to the vet, when we tell him that we think the cat's having nightmares, they just like, oh, I've never heard of that before. That's so strange.
Wake up.
I do feel like I sacrifice a lot when I'm on, quote, Foley patrol.
I'll sometimes get frustrated with Joseph when he gets frustrated with the cat.
We'll definitely get really irritated with each other. When one of us has to put our work aside in order to watch Foley, and you know, when we're both under a deadline, sometimes I do get pretty pissy.
There's definitely still continues to be disagreement about letting him in the room at night.
I'm absolutely terrified that he's going to seriously injure himself.
That we're gonna come home and that he's not going to open his eyes.
Hey, guys.
Hi,
Hey.
how are you?
How are you? Jackson.
I'm Joseph, nice to meet you.
Hey, Joseph.
I am Ruth.
Tell me about Foley.
He's having these night terrors where when he's sleeping, he'll start out twitching a little bit, and eventually it'll turn into like full on, like he's trying to violently attack and kill something. And
Yeah.
he'll throw himself off of whatever he's sleeping on.
That's awful.
Because of that, we can't really sleep in the same bed anymore, because in order for her to get good sleep or for me to get good sleep, one of us has to keep Foley sort of corralled.
You guys must be sleeping like cats with one eye open.
Yeah.
That can't be good for you guys.
No, not really.
Ruth and Joseph strike me as being just completely energetically and physically depleted. I can't even imagine the stress of your cat constantly being in danger of killing himself or you.
The vet has completely ruled out epilepsy or any type of neurological cause for his night terrors.
How old is he?
He's 14.
Every single time he falls asleep, he throws himself off the bed. He hurts himself. He latches onto their skin in this complete unconscious terror. I've never even heard of this before. I don't even know where to start. Has he injured himself?
There have been times where it'll take him like a minute or two to like sort of regain himself. If he flung himself off of something and ended up killing himself, I don't think I could live with that if I wasn't there to help him, you know. What if, you know, he bends in the air and, you know, lands on his neck?
That's not a what if, that's a when. That's a when. You know why I traveled all the way to Texas? It's for cases like this, for people like Ruth and Joseph, who put their life on hold, their relationship in danger for the love of their animal. It's time to go in there, take a look around. I'm gonna go meet him now too. So, let's take, oh, look, it's Foley. And he's sleeping. Let's just watch what he's doing there. Is that the beginning of it?
Yeah, he kind of starts out, you know, you'll notice a little twitching and he starts to...
It'll escalate.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
So he's... Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Foley, wake up.
Watching Foley, an elderly cat, violently shaking and crashing onto his head to the floor is hard to watch. I mean, at his age, a fall like this could be his last. The stakes here are through the roof.
So he loves to sleep here. Usually around this ottoman, we put a bunch of pillows.
So problem areas for me, literally everywhere that he can get up and sleep is an issue because he can get down in a really ugly way. All right, well, that's good information. Our next stop was the bedroom. Joseph and Ruth wanted to show me where Foley also tries to sleep, where he's slept before, wakes them up in the middle of the night. Only one of you guys is sleeping here at a given time. Foley has dominated your marriage for the most part. I mean, and that's incredible that you've had to deal with that. I gotta meet Foley. Where's he at?
He's in here.
Hi, buddy. Bring him out. Just to sit with me for a little bit so I get to meet him a little bit up close and personal. Come on up here. Come on, sit next to me, guys. It's so great to meet him in a waking state, I'll tell you that, you know? Because having met him in a non-waking state was just terrifying. Let me see if you'll come to me. Hi. Hi. Thanks for letting me meet you, buddy. After spending time with Ruth and with Foley, I got what I needed. It was time to go out and to give these guys some homework. I'd like you guys to get puzzle toys. When Foley is awake, we have to make his waking times more valuable and challenge him physically to the best of his abilities. So I want them to design a puzzle toy so that he has something to work on without having to run around and get frustrated at the same time. I was really disturbed by what I saw. And because of that, I'm going to bring over a cat sleep specialist. You guys are going to get to have a consult with somebody who can explain to you more of what you're dealing with. Because right now, it's not just Foley that's keeping you awake at night, it's the unknown. I will be back in a few weeks. Take care until then. It was really wonderful meeting you.
We've tried so many things with Foley and we haven't been able to fix it. So I'm not quite sure that, you know, any of the fixes will work.
This is just such a strange situation that we're just not sure what kind of territory we're going into.
How have things been here?
Things have been a lot better.
Yeah?
Yes.
He's not flailing around, he's sleeping.
Oh, fantastic.
Dr. Martin told us about this thing called REM sleep disorder, which they believe is what Foley has.
Dr. Martin suggested that we give him melatonin supplements each night, and Foley has not had a night terror since.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is so amazing. Melatonin is a natural sleep aid used to help sleeplessness in both humans and animals. I'm really intrigued by Dr. Martin's recommendation. It makes sense that if melatonin helps you fall asleep and helps you stay asleep, that it would help with Foley's sleep disorder.
The biggest news from Dr. Martin is that he believes that Foley may have had a stroke. You know, that is something that we haven't heard before. The mechanism that makes you not move while you're sleeping, Foley has had that damaged.
So that's what he's acting out exactly what he's doing in his dreams.
Interestingly enough, the signs of stroke in animals is pretty much the same as it is in humans, and this includes the loss of motor skills as well as the loss of the ability to vocalize. And when you think about it, Foley exhibited these symptoms in his wobbly gait. So now Ruth and Joseph finally have answers to why these symptoms appeared in Foley. So how are you doing together? How's your relationship?
Well, you know, working together with Foley has been something, you know, like fun and bonding that, you know, yeah, sleep, you know, that's extremely important for everyone's health and attitude towards each other, so.
Yeah. Now, Foley hasn't had any episodes whatsoever, and I'm not going to be naive about this. I'm sure that it's going to happen again. This is the beginning of a journey for them, not the end of it.
A los que dicen que hay cosas para toda la vida, no nos engañemos. Disfruta de un Skoda Karoq desde 165 € al mes y decide...
Tell me, you got a cat problem I can help you out with?
Well, we just got Barnabas, and he's been in the garage for a few months now.
Oh, wow.
He's drawn a lot of blood. He bites, he hisses, he growls, he scratches.
I do not like what I'm hearing one bit. I mean, when you lock away a violent cat, you're only making the problem worse by denying them social contact.
Barnabas hates Alan. He's worse with him than he is with me.
If I go to pick him up, swap at me, you know? I like to cuddle with cats.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I've tried everything to make Barnabas happy. You're gonna think this is crazy.
Yeah.
I put a little opera music on, and all of a sudden he just like nodded off to sleep. I was able to pet him,
Incredible,
and then
that's so
he just
cool.
nodded off.
Shannon told me, oh, you're gonna think that's so strange, playing opera for Barnabas. Of course it's not strange. Music therapy works for humans, for animals alike, and that's something I can work with. What else has been going on?
Max is the cat we had. He just passed away yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
I can't tell you how sorry I am.
He's my favorite cat.
He was a special cat. Shannon contacted Max's breeder, and that's why we were hoping when we got Barnabas that he'd be a little mini Max.
I could just see that he looked exactly like Max, and I'm like, I want that cat. But once we brought him home, he turned into this monster. Yeah, so they were nephew and uncle.
Wow. Alan and Shannon are telling me about the loss of their cat, Max, yesterday, which is just awful. But in the meantime, I'm a little worried when I hear that Max was the favorite cat. That means poor Barnabas has a lot to live up to. Alan, try not to reach over his head. Ah. Oh, and Alan, it just seems like he doesn't even know you. Ah. Whoa, 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 okay, wait, hold on. All right, Alan, I have definitely seen enough of you getting beat up. Let me get in here for a second. Right. Now, I wanted to step in and see if I could do something different. Push this cat's challenge line so that I can see if he's just a grumpy cat who hates Alan, or if there's a deeper seated aggression going on here. Hi, buddy. I hear the warning. I know, buddy, I know. But what if I came around? Whoa! Okay, man. Whoa! Oh. Whoa. Oh, okay, man. Man, he just thumped me. So, Shannon, come on over here. Let me see what it is that you do.
I just come over here and pick him up. Come on.
How you like that? Watching Shannon handle Barnabas, suddenly I'm seeing his previous life come to light, because he can be handled by a woman, no problem. But Alan and I, no dice. This cat wants nothing to do with men. So now I know it's time for Barnabas to be reprogrammed to men in general. Now the first thing, today's moving day. He comes out of that garage. We integrate him fully into this home. It's really tough because you're expecting Barnabas to be a little bit more like Max than he is, and he's not. He's Barnabas. Alan, we have to reassociate him with men. So, Alan, your homework is opera dining. I want you to feed Barnabas, and you do it while the opera is playing.
Okay.
All right. So, guys, please tell me that Barnabas is at least in the house now and out of that garage.
The night that you left, we brought him in. He's everywhere in the house.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so proud of you guys. Good, 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 good.
I could tell he's happier than he was before, but he still needs a lot of work.
He's still tense.
Okay, well, that shows a lack of confidence in the territory.
Right.
And of course, the territory is still pretty new. Hello, mister. Hi. Oh, hi. You remember me? Remember the last time I was here? You weren't too psyched to see me. Now, right away, you could tell that he was a less hostile cat. Now, because he's living in the house, because they've been using opera to form positive associations with men, and because Shannon's helping get that nervous energy out with play, I can tell he's not going to attack me like he did last time. Of course, it's not me that I'm worried about. It's Alan. Now, listen, Alan, Do you feel comfortable trying to pet Barnabas?
No. When Jackson asked me to pet Barnabas, I was afraid he was going to go for my face. I have to be leery of him because I'm not sure which way he's going to go. Is it nice Barnabas or is he going to be the mean Barnabas?
SEAT León híbrido por 150 euros al mes. También en híbrido enchufable. Infórmate en seat.es.
Las modas. Algunas discutibles, algunas increíbles.
Sometimes when I come up here and I pet him, he will growl at me and hiss at me.
Really?
Sometimes I see Alan will spend just a few more seconds too much with the cat.
The one thing that I would really encourage you to do is always be conscious of the way a cat tells you he doesn't want to be pet, like a swishing tail and flattened ears. Otherwise, you're gonna get bit. I was not gonna wait for Alan to get bit by Barnabas. I didn't want to risk going 3 steps back here, but it worries me that he still sees Barnabas as unpredictable. It's not that Barnabas is unpredictable, it's that Alan is just not reading his cat. Some cats just aren't as cuddly as others, and their guardians need to become aware of their body language so they can tell when the cat's had enough. I really want to focus on how we're going to get these attacks gone altogether. What I want you to do is called the duet. You're going to sit facing each other, and what I'd like you to do, Alan, is watch Shannon when she handles Barnabas so you can become more aware of how she responds to his body language. There's no better way of learning what you're doing wrong by seeing someone else doing it right. And while you're working on that, let's also give Barnabas something to help him get a little less on edge. I work with holistic remedies. These are flower essence remedies. Now this is called Stress Stopper. It should help Barnabas just settle into his new territory a little better. The next thing, we want to modify the environment. I'd like to see a cat tree in that cat room as a gift to Barnabas. Now that Barnabas is in the house, I want that cat room to be his and not just Max's old room. Let's give Barnabas something that doesn't have a trace of Max's scent on it, because even if these two cats never met, he can still smell traces of Max, and this way he can start to feel like this place is his now. Guys, if you have any questions at all, you let me know, all right? Good to see you again.
I think we still have a lot of work to do with Barnabas. He's not trustworthy. I mean, one minute he's just fine, and the next minute he's growly and hissy and scratchy, and if he doesn't shape up, you know the old saying, either shape up or ship out.
Hey, Shannon. How you been?
Great.
Good. So guys, tell me, how are things going with Barnabas?
Barnabas has blossomed.
He's
finally.
blossomed.
Yes.
Beautiful. Tell me all about it.
I think Barnabas is starting to relate to me better.
That's incredible, man.
I'm starting to learn about cat communication.
Yay. That's fantastic. Well, hi, buddy. Hello, Barnabas. This is definitely his room now, man. I mean, honestly, everything in here, down to the bee on the wall. Don't think I didn't notice that walking in here. All right, this is really, really good work. Now, if you guys wouldn't mind just taking a seat on the floor so we're not looming over his head. Okay. Now, Alan, can you show me how you hold Barnabas? I need to see that you guys have formed a bond.
Okay.
When I first started with these guys, Alan would go to pick up Barnabas, not know him, not know how his body operated, how his mind operated. Barnabas is not Max, and it's taken all this time for Alan and Shannon to learn that. Look at that.
Yeah, his little
That is the most incredibly peaceful look. Look.
Chef is also his mentorship. Being Iron Chef is also good to get free coffee sometimes. I've been cooking for almost 40 years now. And every time when I have a challenge, I felt that, it's like I'm still a cook. I still love to cook. My passion is cooking.
These are the 2 brands of water that my dad will be trying. First is Voss, which is expensive, and this one was the cheapest one they had at the store. Spanish brand, or Aquabana.
My hand is here.
Yeah. Well, not bottled tap water. One's expensive water and one's cheaper water.
You see, tasting water, the best is room temperature.
I know, I tried to take it out, I forgot. If you had to guess. This is cold, so it's a bit harder.
Let me taste the other one. Wow, they're both pretty good, actually. Like, one is really good, one is just mama fufu in Chinese. Yeah, you're stepping on my toes.
Sorry.
I have to taste it one more time. Can you give me a little bit more?
That,
please.
It's not rocket science.
well, you're blind tasting, for God's sake. If I have to guess a good water, I think is really kind of
50-50 chance.
50-50. I would say this one is more like a high-end water, and this one is just like a normal water. This one tastes a little bit more, like more, I would use the word fresh, not fresh, but a little bit more air in the water.
Wrong.
You're screwing me around. Really?
This is the cheaper one.
So I did make a mistake.
Yeah, but if it's cold, it's hard to tell, right?
That's the thing, right?
Yeah. Also, I had this water before and I thought it tasted good.
Yeah, the cheaper water. You know, sometimes, you know, the perception in the market, right? They always sell you like expensive water, but actually, you know, cheap water, it means most of the time it's actually good water. So don't let the marketing cheat at you. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Next, what my dad is going to be trying is Pocky. So one is milk flavor and one is peach flavor. Pocky is like a Japanese candy chocolate sort of thing. It's like a breadstick dunked in like a type of chocolate pretty much. Okay, so you know what Pocky is?
Oh yeah, the Pocky stick.
These are two different Pocky flavors. I want you to see if you can guess which.
No, that's white chocolate, vanilla white chocolate. Ooh, hate it. Ooh, it is so fake. I can't even taste what kind of fruit it is. Supposed to be a fruit flavor.
Yeah.
They call it peach. Yeah. Oh my God, that's fucking disgusting. When it's blindfold, you can't imagine. That's actually called it a fruit taste. So there's a peach and there's a white chocolate.
I'll give you a hint. It's not chocolate. It's more. It's like a real ingredient.
Vanilla.
No.
You know, if I have to guess like real food, then I would probably give you a right answer. But you ask me to guess like the most ridiculous fake food. Like I'm not used to be, you know, guessing liking fake food. But you know, 1 second. Like green tea?
No, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Milk.
Milk.
Yeah.
White chocolate. So I'm right.
That's
made of milk.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Milk
Sure.
chocolate.
We'll give you a point.
Yeah, better be.
So this is all junk food pretty much.
I know, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
You want me to taste junk food. This is really tough.
Okay.
Okay.
Two different crackers.
Well, first of all, you know, what makes you buy those products? Is that your favorite?
For the crackers, I'm sort of pranking my dad because I know he hates this flavor. Shrimp cracker, prawn crackers, and then cinnamon toast crunch churros.
Or you just randomly?
in the house.
Just because it's in the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use your smell too.
Okay. Ooh! Oh! Oh my God! Smell like somebody stuck this in the ass. I'm sorry to say that. Oh my God, Jet! Where the hell did you get that one? This is not a joke, is it? This is not a joke, right?
No. It's from your culture.
If it's Levi, he would do something really stupid on this. I would never want to eat this one first, definitely. This one, cinnamon, sugar, yes. Wow, this one,
What?
wow! Son, it reminded me of like my worst nightmare of a salad from Southeast Asia, balajan. Oh
She
my
likes
God.
it.
Who does?
Sid.
Oh my God, Sid, you're bad taste, Sid. Oh my God, it's, you know, I don't think I can. Oh my God.
Doesn't taste as bad as it smells.
But no, I don't care. It smells bad, it means it tastes bad. Well, this one, oh! Is it, it has to be, could be balajan, could be shrimp paste, could be fish sauce, like, would you call it like a Thai thing they call it? Shrimp cracker.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this smells like shit.
And
Sorry.
this is cinnamon sugar.
This is not like shrimp. It's no way it's shrimp. Ooh. Ooh.
Market.
Oh God, don't buy it, son.
This is chocolate now. With the cheaper chocolate, my dad is gonna be having Milka, which I still like a lot actually. I think it's one of the best chocolates. For the expensive chocolate, Lindor.
Oh, I like the size of it.
One of these is normal and one of these is a bit more expensive. It's not super expensive.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can tell it.
What?
I can smell the cocoa, you know what I mean?
Which one?
This one is more like, I have to taste it.
What are you thinking?
Well, they're actually, you know what? For chocolate, they're both pretty good. One has a more cocoa content, more deeper chocolate, and the other one is more like a milk chocolate.
Yeah, they're both good. I like both of them.
But if I have to choose one more chocolatey, I think this is on my right hand side. The one has a little bit of nuts, like a.
which is more expensive?
I think to make this one is more expensive to make this one.
But you like that one better?
But I like this one better, yes, for chocolate.
That's right. But this one's brownie flavor.
Oh, brownie?
Yeah. This is Lindt and this is Milka. You know Milka?
Oh, Milka. Oh, I understand. So they actually have a little cookie inside.
Yeah.
Oh.
Last thing, hot sauce. For the final 3 hot sauces, cheapest, middle, most expensive. The cheapest is called Oriental. I got it just at the corner store and it was insanely cheap. I have no idea what it is even. Middle tier is, everyone knows, sriracha. The most expensive is from this restaurant we go to, Lebanese chili oil.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe I had to do this today. But I kind of having fun though. You know, there are restaurants, they call them the blind restaurants. They actually go in the dark. They actually taste food without, you have to describe what it is while you're eating. You don't need to do too many plating. You just cut in pieces and just, you know, put in the fork and taste.
I'm gonna give you in random order. Pretty spicy, so don't take it too much.
It's in the spoon.
So there's 3. You tell me which quality is the
it's
order.
In the spoon?
Yeah. You have to rank 1, 2, 3 in quality.
That's 1. So garlicky. Holy shit, they're spicy.
So wait,
when it's spicy.
What do you think about the first one?
Well, the last one is a little bit more like an Asian style, number 1. Because Asian style chilies, they always love the seeds inside. They like the dried chilies inside. They like the garlic inside. First one, I find that the first one is a little bit too pedestrian, the word is. Not too many kind of flavor inside. But the second one has a little bit more, the word is more complex.
This is the last one.
Tastes pretty interesting. This one has umami taste. Umami is like the 5th taste. I don't even know what culture it is. Ooh, that's spicy. This one is really fucking spicy. Ooh. I think this is the spiciest so far. Now,
so
if I...
You have to rank all 3.
Yeah. So, you know, if I have
it's just price, it's not...
Yeah. I think, you know, the most expensive one, I would say... Okay, first of all, the question is, what culture are those chili sauces?
First one is like Asian. Second one is like Middle Eastern.
Oh,
Lebanon.
really, eh?
And the third one is Asian as well.
Oh, really? Asian, eh? Are you sure that the chunky one is not Asian? Wow, ooh, that really threw me off. Really, eh? Lebanon, eh? You see so much to learn about chilies. Well, I think, you know what, I think the most expensive, if you look at the complexity of all the work that they make, I think the Lebanese one is the most expensive one.
Yeah.
And then the first one tastes almost like sriracha-ish. So I think because of the branding, I think maybe a bit for marketing, maybe a bit more expensive than the rest because they know they can sell. Actually, I take back. I think the last one is the second expensive one, and the sriracha is the cheapest.
The Lebanese one's the most expensive, but the sriracha is the middle one. You're right, it's sriracha, and the last one is the cheapest one.
Oh, is that right? The one tastes like umami?
Yeah.
Oh, that one I would buy. That one tastes nice. Where is it come from?
It's the cheapest one. Take your blindfold off.
Now, this is, if you go on YouTube, does it mean you're selling the stuff, son? I tell you, this is from where though?
I don't know, some sketchy store.
Really?
Yeah, it was so cheap.
Wait, I don't see it very because my eyes got closed. Where are they?
Ingredients: chili, salt, garlic, onion, and flavor enhanced.
Oh, this is Lebanese, eh? I had never seen that Lebanese chili. It tastes like Chinese. Good tasting.
Nothing right.
Huh?
Nothing right.
No, I got something right, did I? Yeah. Well, at least some education. That's good.
Do the outro. Outro.
What is?
Of the video.
I don't get the understanding.
I close the video.
Oh. Close it.
No, I'm saying close the video.
I don't understand close the video. Oh, you mean close, how do you say goodbye and thank
Yes.
you? Oh. No, you want me to close
You're trying to close the camera.
Well, I'm Chef Sicily, and me and my son did the tasting today. I've learned a lot of different things, and also he does too. At the same time, I hope you do. But it was a very good challenge because blindfolding tasting is one of the hardest with food. Especially you have to compare quality. And sometimes quality doesn't mean it comes with a price. And it's important at personal taste.
Like fast food, right?
Like fast food. So, you know, in terms of personal taste today, I do pick a few things I would enjoy. Thank you, son. It was good education.
So like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Truck to the plane, to the truck to the hotel lobby. Me, I go through underground garages, presidential suite on deposit, elevator up to the...
Okay, so this is the 3rd episode of this. You know what we're doing?
Looking at TikTok, see what's my reaction and all that. Won't be a good reaction, trust me.
Well, last time I did it, I did like a lot of bad ones just to get a funny reaction, but some people said they wanted to see like good recipes and get your reaction. Oh. So I have some as well.
Chinese takeout from Tasty Goody in West Covina. Pow Pow Chicken and Orange Chicken. Bam Azef.
It went viral because of how big the portion is.
Wow. Just because of the portion is big, they go crazy.
Yeah.
Like what she just pack everything. It's all carb. You know, this is what people love, right? Because they are young. They love carb because they can burn it off. You know, that's the way of how this generation know about food. Everything is carb. Wow, wait a second. What is she putting this?
Cheese.
Oh, cheese.
Gross.
Did somebody say gross? Even the dog.
Right in there with the chips. Boiling water. Oh my gosh, look at that.
What do you think?
That's so ridiculous. Like how does she even think about that? Now is she actually trying to throw the chips in the garbage? I like that ridiculous idea because makes you think outside of the box, I have to say. Makes your brain kind of like use a different part, but it's so fucking ridiculous and it's almost like makes you dumbfounded. Then again, that's really a waste of food. If you're not eating it, not a lot of people are hungry, right?
So this one is like the most viral recipe on TikTok lately.
What do you mean most viral? Like most watched?
Yeah, like so many people are making it now too.
Really? Mashed potato?
Rice.
Was it rice? Oh. Why did she put a ice cube on there? Just
so it's leftover, like to rehydrate it, I think.
Oh, give the moisture?
Yeah.
I could see that could taste pretty good. You know, what I call that lazy people's food. Mush everything in one spoon, and everything actually it tastes good. The healthiest part is like the salmon, and also you know, this is like kind of healthy. You have some carb salmon. You know, you have a bit of avocado. Actually, you know, it actually is pretty good. You know, it opens people's mind about you can use like beef, you can use chicken, you can use ground beef, you can use sausages, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And also you can use tofu as vegetarian too, right?
And you can do like leftover, you can make this as an easy,
yeah.
Like you have leftover rice.
I liked it. This is thumbs up because you know why? Kind of save everything, you don't waste anything. Thumbs up. Oh, potato salad? That looks pretty good.
Bacon and green beans.
We'll put the egg yolk in there, huh? So mix it all icy, make a dressing out of it with egg yolk. Oh, I see. This is very like a German potato salad with bacon, green beans, and this is nice. I like it. This is almost like a rustic, like a bistro kind of food, right? You can eat that every day. You can actually keep it in the fridge.
This is your recipe.
What?
Yeah, he said inspired by Susurli.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No wonder I liked it. No wonder I liked it.
You know, you always make this for me, don't you?
Yeah, I was going to say, hey, that looks good. Wow, like lots of thumbs up. Yeah, lots of thumbs up.
When white people eat at a Chinese restaurant, that's the whole walk. Why are they not sharing?
That's funny.
Who's gonna tell them? When white people eat.
I knew you'd find that funny.
That's so funny. You know, it's just like if you eat one dish all by yourself, it just doesn't taste good. You know, one steamed fish is by yourself. When you're sharing different things, it's just kind of change the taste and texture and makes you want to go back again and again. And that's the cycle of changing eating Chinese food. You see the lazy Susan?
Yeah.
You know what that's
for, right?
Yeah, it's like, okay, have a little bit of this, my turn, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna let you try this, try that. That's so funny. That is really funny. I don't know how they filmed that. Can I see that one more time?
The whole lot. Why are they not
Yeah.
sharing?
So this guy, like, he's like one of the biggest food TikTokers.
Yeah.
His name's Newt, and he watches my videos and our videos. We talk sometimes on Messenger. He's like one of the biggest food TikTokers.
Really? Like biggest is, what do you mean biggest? Like
most followers.
Really? How many?
Like 8 million.
He actually cooks.
Yeah.
Show me.
It's October, spooky. Ooh. See, I like making cooking videos when it's fall or winter because in the summertime, nobody fucking cooks, bro. You guys are way too busy turning up and eating a different kind of grocery, and I respect that, but now it's time to pick up a spatula, okay? Today's dish starts off with searing jumbo shrimp that was seasoned with Cajun seasoning. Cook it about 90% and let it chill on the side. And in the same pan, we're gonna add in half a stick of butter. Now you might be thinking, damn, that's hella butter. I mean, just look at it this way, okay? Yeah, there's no excuse, bro. That's a lot of butter. Add in these remaining ingredients. You can honestly just eyeball it. Remember to taste your sauce for salt, and if it gets too thick, you can always loosen it up with pasta water. Throw your shrimp in along with cooked pasta of your choice. I'm using pappardelle. I hope I pronounced that right, okay? That's what it says in the YouTube tutorial. Parsley! And there you have it.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. It basically is like, you know, like a spicy cream sauce shrimp. I like it. Very sharp, very fast, you know, very easy to follow. And people would make it. I still remember what he just did. Seasoning shrimp, put butter on, sear it, take the shrimp out, right away put more butter, cream, cheese, cooked pasta, tossed it in. This kind of like rich butter and cream, it seems to me it's kind of very welcoming for the younger generation. Yeah.
So was it thumbs up?
Oh yeah, thumbs up. Yes, I gotcha.
Okay, so here's how I eat my soup dumplings. I poke a hole, let the soup drain out so I don't burn my mouth. Then I sip on the broth first.
Ooh.
Then dip into the soy sauce vinegar mixture, add a piece of ginger and...
Oh, it's so raw. Okay, you know, obviously she doesn't know how to eat, you know, juicy pork dumpling. That's not the way. You have to bite up the nipple, suck up the juice, while your spoon have the vinegar. Then you take everything. You don't like poke a hole, drink the juice. It's all cold. You have to suck the juice while it's still hot, and that's the right way. No, that's not the right way. Oh my god, look at the oil.
Squid.
People would eat it. You know, I would try it. You know, I would like something like so kind of... First of all, you know, the squid doesn't matter. It's so overcooked and so dry. It actually tastes good. When squid is very well seasoned and it's barbecue on the skewer, when they're so dry, you know, that's another Asian sort of like kind of love, you know, to eat that kind of dry, well seasoned squid. Because every time when you
You went out, you turned west.
Hello, Master Maxify here, your friendly neighborhood furry avoidance play. Now, this is a bit of a weird video. I haven't done videos like this. I have not sat down and recorded a video like this in a long time. Because I made a bet with Tapras on whether he beats Lucky Final, I will post this video. Tapras. Wow. Take a look. I am now going to play one attempt of every single avoidance on the Hall of Fame. And there's just a lot of garbage on there. It's... I'm going to be playing one attempt of every avoidance here, and I'm going to make a video out of it because I love making videos. Videos making is fun. I love videos. Now, I don't know why I'm on the side. That's probably why I'm on the side. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't even have like any audio playing. I was going to be like, it's silence half of this video. Here we have the Avoidance Hall of Fame. Oh, there I am. I'm going to make myself bigger. Hi. E. Cherry. Yeah, Chigary. Higher on Oblivion difficulty. And then we're going to use the patch because I'm a dirty cheater, and Relic Space and Frugal and Sammy and anyone else who worked on GMAFIC. How am I supposed to do this? I think this is it, guys. Holy shit. No! Next up, we have Palladium Final Boss. Hardest avoidance game worth playing. That is madcap. Alright. Here it is. Now, I don't know what happens in this boss. I'm just gonna die as it's bursting out. It's gonna burst. Shit. Next up, we have...
Yep, that's me.
Next up, we have Shrine Maiden 2 Reimu Phase 1. Oh, okay, it's just easier, apparently. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Point blank range. Okay. Next up, we have the Z3 Final Boss. Alright. We've got Sonic flying around me. I'm fine. Alright, this is going pretty well. Oh my god. No. No, oh my. Boss trap easy. Crimson Kid. I literally beat this. Okay, come on, bro. Vox Diamond. Okay, bro, how do these look so fast? Oh my god. No! I want to make a final destination. Congratulations, congratulations. Gameplay at dark. Oh my god, I actually managed to initiate red. That's just what I'm usually looking for. Not if I'm just trying to get as far as I can, though. I don't want red because I'm probably gonna die. Because it's like it's hard. Well, I didn't die. This boss destroy. What? Music Kumukyoku Extreme. What? The fucking thing happened! Alright. Chaos time. Okay, I know I need to do this. Okay. What? It's not okay. Next up, we're gonna play Psycho. Now, what is this game gonna fucking... Places. They were just doing things. We have I want to touch the entrance. I have to solve this puzzle really quick. Okay, dude. I never solved that puzzle, by the way. No. Next up, we have original cyber area. Oh shit. Okay. It's very loud. I know cyber. I know cyber so well, dude. Okay, that was scary. I'm fine though. Next up, we have Immature Life, in which I'm probably just dying in. I literally turned it down. How is it this? K3 Tokoroten. Alright, come on, let's go. My muscle memory on them is not particularly strong at the moment. I've not done them that much recently. Okay. Next up, we have Sakura Easy. I know how Sakura goes. I literally never played this before. What's this? Alright, doing it in the middle like a Chad, of course, because, you know, some people camp the corner of this and make me do that. No. Oh, I didn't jump high enough. Next up, we have Happy Boshi / Dark Boshi. Yeah, that's not gonna be a very long attempt either. No, we are opening Just Trap for the last time today. Geezer Kid. Do your worst. This is loud. Next up, there is Happy Phantasma. This is a banger. Next up, we have Emperor Shows You Ideal. Oh, very interesting. Give him on command. No! Bomb. Okay. Where do I go from here? Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Fucking hell, that needle took a while. No. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, this is... God. Oh, I didn't die. Alright. Hella. We are getting to, like, near the top of this list now, like... Alright, let's go. I know how exactly how this is gonna end. No! Oh, now we got cardio. Oh my god. I don't remember how. Okay, like my love kid. This is the one. Say. Look at me. Look back entrance. Mayumu. Okay, I got slightly scared there for a second at the very beginning there. 3 RNG, nice. I'm too good at this avoidance. I played it too much, man. To not be this good. Nice, okay. We have Crazy Destination. I mean, I could do something on Crazy Destiny, maybe. I got yellow. Alright. We've got Sonic flying around me. I'm fine. We have the Noasis final boss. Oh my god. What? That... Insanity Ultimate final boss. And I know there's Dido in this game. So... Oh, I'm epic. Oh, don't fall on the spike and die like that, please. Holy shit. Okay, come on, Talent Shredder. I've seen you play it a bunch. Don't destroy me. Be balanced. Just playing it. Okay, I'm reading it. I'm using the brain juice. Alright, I'm actually getting somewhere. This game I could give her. Oh my god! What? Doesn't count fast phase. Yes! Death save. Fucking... What? Great, now I have to get there in Happel 2. After an arduous grind, I've made it to Hustlin' phase 1. We have Ace. Oh, distance a human race. Have Ace. Oh, distance a human race. Ace. Oh, distance a human race. Okay, I still remember how to do this. Let's go. Alright, I'm remembering. It wasn't that long ago. I also watched Kai's video. By the way, watch that video, guys. It was a good video. I watched it and I enjoyed it. Now, I'm not losing. Play a dark. My like his heart. Kumukyo QX. Starts off. Okay. Let's say Kara will be happy. What's this game? Oh my god. I reacted to that. No! Next up, we have Leave Early. I'm gonna get incinerated instantly. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Next up, we have Tin Plate Dance. No. 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 No! Next up, we have Tin Plate Dance. No! Next up, we have Rubik's Cube. I beat all of that needle in 3 hours because I'm very good. Oh, hi! Yeah, I wasn't ready. Oh, Una. I don't know anything about the avoidance side, but... We have Chaos Time. Okay, I know I need to... Next up, we have I want a second. Please, I'm doing anything. Like, literally... Yo. On Andromeda. Wait, no! I'm literally dead. Oh. Yes, I found it. Oh my god. What? Next up, we have Sukebaningen. Oh, bullets. Dot. I have to do a gay arm. Check Q with the Tillo up. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Be on the platform. Oh my god. Next up, we have GBC Pooks X area. Oh, would you look at where I am? Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Holy shit. I can literally do it, bro. Watch this, Claire. We made it. Hell. Let's go. Oh. Like, I know how get a shot. Next. No. Forget how to do that. Wait, I beat right whoop? When? Yeah! Alright. Okay. Blue. Come on. Okay. Blue. Best RG ever, bro! Well, next up we have Death Grips is online. I'm dead. I didn't go down low enough. Not at all. Blue. Hello, Tap. Hey, Goose. Alright. That was fine too. But yeah, if you do make a change, then please send the version. Oh yeah, I will stream the Tony games, Eric. Like I'd say Tony takes priority even over Santa games, because it's only a weekly thing anyway, so it's not like it really prevents me from playing the Santa games either. So yeah. We got, like, next week seems pretty PogChamp. We got a Lily Avoidance, and an Eric, and plus Echo Adventure game. Oh, that was really free of the hell. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Holy shit! Oh my god! Come on.頼む。来た来たマジで来た来たマジかやったーマジか来た来た来た来た
when we create.
Right.
Wow, David! He completely juked me. That was...
I've never felt more outplayed by a bullet in my entire life.
No, I jumped too low.
You don't want to get soulless one, trust me.
Can't lie,
If you want your ears to remain intact.
by the skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, no. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could go like C-Max right now. Pretty easy. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. Skyrocket, shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These keeps too sick.
door to find any lucky. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him.
I mean, if I wanted to, I could go like C-Max right now. Pretty easy. Like C-Max right now.
My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping. My vibes are skyrocketing. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him.
Pretty easy. Not that I want to, because it'll give me its disease.
Death. death.
Disease. Don't give me is easy. Not what I want to. Pretty easy. C-Max right now. Pretty easy. Not what I want to.
My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm cooking the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip, what it was. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, no. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. You ain't off balance, and I'm cooking the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, no. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm cooking the game like that talent. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the... I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody... My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids... I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. lucky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm in the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him.
Un paso puede cambiarlo todo. Trae tu fondo de inversión a BBVA y llévate un...
Kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, holding the mic, yo, work it, move it, work it, mix it, rock it, move it, rock it, mix it, rock it, move it, rock it, rock it, move it, rock it, mix it, rock it, mix it, rock it, rock it, rock it, rock it, rock it, rock it.
I hesitated so much. The thing that sucks about this avoidance with me is that every single session, and I mean every single session, I point out that my consistency is so high. Higher than the last one. So it's like this session can totally get it. And then it just never happens. I've literally like felt that about every single session. And my consistency is so good. I can totally get it this session. And then it never happens. It literally just doesn't matter anymore what I do. I'm just never gonna beat this. It's sad, but I mean, it's just the reality of the situation at this point is that I'm not capable of beating this avoidance.
Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door to. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick. Shut the door to find any lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his sheet, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his sheet, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his sheet, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his sheet, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his sheet, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. You ain't up balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip while it runs around my floor. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. You ain't up balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's got him. You ain't up balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm gripping the game like that talent. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm gripping. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, no. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm gripping the game like that talent. vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's... Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too... I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. I got knowledge, you ain't off balance. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. I got knowledge, you ain't off. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. I got knowledge, you ain't off balance. And I'm proving the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, no. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him.
Whatever is beyond the Mediterranean.
Where the hell am I?
Not a whole lot is known about the country other than XD Romanian thieves, rafflecopter gypsies. Who's gonna get first to the wallet, the bacteria or the Romanians? I swear to God, if any of you again send me a meme with this fucking punchline, I will make Nanking look like a joke. And you know, these jokes used to be funny at first, but you guys have been beating the dead horse so much that even FIFA is livelier. And believe me, that mayor has been long departed. As such, I, as a professor of Balkan retardation and professional bossgoer who has spent the latter year living in Romania, have decided to educate you, meager peasants, about this magnificent country. So you too can be better at petty internet arguments and post actually funny Romanian memes on r/BalkansIRL. So without further ado, let's begin. In Serbia we have a saying, što južnije to tužnije. And that absolutely also applies to Romania, alongside my nether region as well. The north of the country is quite developed, filled with beautiful castles, majestic forests, and then as soon as you go across the Carpathians...
Cupra Formentor por 280 euros al mes con MyRenting. También híbrido enchufable.
Both Oltenia and Muntenia are essentially Romania's Rust Belt. Back in the day, it used to be the industrial hub of the country, as well as the breadbasket of Romania, until Scrotty McBoogerballs decided to bend them both over and f*** them backwards. And after he was done, wannabe Light Yagami God Emperor Iliescu finished the job, which resulted in the region being obliterated worse than a hooker in GTA 5, which now makes both regions garner the name of the poorest and least developed regions in the country. A lot of people also consider Oltenians to be rude and uneducated, and well, basically your average NASCAR fans. In Oltenia, the most notable city is Craiova, where essentially everyone took Samurai Jack way too much to heart, and now everyone walks with a katana strapped to their belt because your chances of getting stabbed by just crossing the street are tenfold than that of London. As soon as you enter the center, you'll see some MFs having a sword duel in plain sight over a box of Kamel Galban as a Manelli cover of Kung Fu Fighting is blasting in the background. It is essentially the Ohio of Romania, and it also has a lot of gyms. Inside Oltenia you also have Caracal. To illustrate how bad things are there, I will read out what one of my subscribers wrote about the place. We have what we call the 7 wonders of Caracal. Number 1, they built an apartment block and forgot the crane inside. Number 2, there was a fire in the fire department. Number 3, they stole the door of the police HQ. Number 4, the cemetery is on Resurrection Street. Number 5, the bakery is on Hunger Street. Number 6, the prison is on Freedom Street. And number 7, there is only one school and its name is School Number 2. It is also called the place where the cart of fools fell over. Thank you very much for writing that. However, within Muntenia, there is also one saving grace, and that is... If you've ever visited Bucharest as a foreigner, probably the first question anyone asks you there is, why are you here? As the city is essentially despised by the entire country, and most likely God himself as well. Even the people in Bucharest hate that they are in Bucharest. The entire city was essentially devastated by cock wrangler McGee, as he thought it would be much better to turn the beautiful Romanian historic city into a dystopian looking wannabe suburb of Moscow and demolish half the city just to build Minecraft houses and a paranoia-infused glorified nuclear bunker that he deemed Parliament, while ruining most of the culturally and historically significant Old Town. Often enough, Romanians from other parts of the country when visiting complain how filthy the capital is and how it smells of piss. Basically, it's like New York, but without nearly as many rats and far worse traffic. The people within the city also tend to fall into one of two groups, the Moldavians or the Bombardieri. There is literally no in between. Either you were unlucky enough to not find a job in Italy and escape your excruciating poverty in Moldavia, so you settle for the next best thing, that being Bucharest, or you once saw an episode of The Jersey Shore and decided to base your entire personality off of Pauly D. Either way, 10 out of 10. Moving on, we have the land Hungarians haven't stopped whining about for 100 years. That being... yes, the land that everyone knows for Dracula, and because of whom the people roll their eyes so far back they see your frontal lobe whenever foreigners mention him. The main stereotype that encompasses Transylvania is that the locals speak slower than how old people make love. This in particular annoys the crowd from Bucharest as they verbalize their words faster than a 6-year-old on cocaine. Alongside that, the region is known for its luscious mountains, hills, multiculturalism, and sucking up all the development and EU funds that Bucharest has left over like a black hole. The most famous city in Transylvania is Cluj-Napoca, which is best known for its booming IT industry and insufferable superiority complex. Because its citizens spent 8 to 10 hours a day looking at lines of code for a slightly better salary than the national average, but still miles lower than what a toilet scrubber in Germany makes, the entire population thinks it's better than the rest of the country, even though over half their salary goes on rent for essentially what are cardboard boxes and global deliveries. And whenever Clujians go anywhere outside of the territory of the city, they will constantly complain how much better Cluj is. This is especially the case when any Clujian sets foot in Timișoara, Romania's other narcissist containment zone, and Cluj's rival city. God forbid you have to walk down the street of Timișoara, as they will bitch and moan how shitty the city is compared to Cluj until you blow your brains out with a Glock 17 you smuggled in from the Yugoslav war. Because of this over-reliance on staring at the screen and being terminally online for a living, which has also been seen as the Romanian femboy epidemic. In southern Transylvania, you have Brașov, which is where the book Goldilocks and the Three Bears was set. As for some reason, there's always a bear somewhere. They come to the city, they block the roads, They maul dump tourists who try to pet them on the road. It's just a part of life there, don't question it. Nearby you also have the godforsaken lands of Kvasna and Harghita, aka I don't speak Romanian, aka I want to secede to Hungary despite only having 3,000 people, aka Secularland. Now, Secularland or Székelyföld is basically Romania's Kentucky. They both rave and rant about states' right, how the south, Hungary, will rise again, and they both live in the middle of nowhere and have been deemed as hicks by the rest of the country. However, unlike Kentucky, instead of carrying a gun everywhere, a Székely always carries a knife. No matter where or what they're doing, you can bet your ass a secular is always gonna be strapped. If you thought that Oltenia and Muntenia were the poorest regions in Romania, then you'd just be like Israel. That's wrong. Romania is basically split into 3 regions. The Oltenia and Muntenia, aka Wallachia, being the Balkans, Transylvania, Central Europe, and Moldavia being Eastern Europe. And as such, it goes without saying that all the stereotypes for the East are applicable. Hardcore alcoholism, wife beating, cigarette smuggling, and clinical underlying. A lot of Moldavia is practically like what Europe to be like, except it still has some noble cities. The most notable like where with all the nothing but death, decay, and locked about and tons of Moldovan immigrants. Because even a half-decaying town in the middle of nowhere is still better than living in Chisinau. South, you have the other Moldavian gem, beloved by all of Romania, Vaslui. If you're a raging alcoholic who spent his entire salary and life saving on spirits and moonshine, completely neglected your wife and kids, and resorted to drinking Mona filtered through a 3-lay loaf of bread, then you'd be right at home here. Vaslui almost exclusively gets mentioned in the context with alcohol and almost nothing else. Everyone in Romania makes fun of the place, and you should too. In conclusion,
dacă nu vrei să plătești, nu plătești. Și atunci nu ai drog.
Hey, hey, why are you living in the USA? It is not the place to stay. Hey, hey, I mean, shit in my glass if we may. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking.
rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm proving the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip, while the rocks come out, my flow straight to my lips. Rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. Rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance. Rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody. Rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm proving the game like that talent. Holding the mic up with a tight grip, while the rocks come out, my flow straight to my lips. Just get rock.
skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. You ain't up running, so I'm cooking the game like that. Skyrocketing, shut the door to find it. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody stop. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. You ain't up running, so I'm cooking the game like. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. You ain't up running, so I'm gonna mold my bike to skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. Skyrocketing, shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, no. I'm gonna mold my bike to skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. You ain't up running, so I'm cooking the game like that. Skyrocketing, shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And you see, that's why everyone's forgotten. I'm gonna mold my bike to skyrocketing. Shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping it. And skyrocketing, shut the door to find any locking it. These kids too 的反正你 lucky. This keeps skyrocketing. 设置多的反正你 lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. Skyrocketing. 设置多的反正你 lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody stopping it. Skyrocketing. 设置多的反正你 lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody stopping it. And this shit. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. 设置设置多的反正你 lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody stopping it. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten it. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm cooking the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. 设置多的反正你 lucky.
Yes. But I am more white than you. You look gypsy. I am blonde hair. Blonde hair I have. You gypsy.
That means that someone fucked your mother that is Turkish, but your father is not. Oh, your mother is a whore and she got fucked from someone.
Turkish, white, Greek, brown, gypsy. You're not
white.
European. You are white. White. You gypsy, brown.
You are weak sperm. You are weak sperm. This is the strong sperm. This is the Greek god. Okay, Greek god. You are a fucking fuck god.
If you have Greek god, you would have win, but you lose.
Lose where? Lose where?
You lose. Why is Hagia Sophia this not?
Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Skyrocketing, shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too. Skyrocketing, shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps. Skyrocketing, shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps. Skyrocketing, shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick.
This message from Muhammad Khanaqin for Faisal Kulistan. No more cooking.
Oye, Jerry, ¿vamos a luchar contra esos?
Listen, man, I got a lot of stories and experiences from past times with niggas. Baby's all on my teeth. You can go in my jaw, grab them balls, stroke that BBC, put my hair in a bun.
Yo, Skid, what's up, everybody, man? Y'all know who I be. It's your man, Pooh, CYGG. And today, I'm about to be reacting to Dig Bar Crazy Rap, the Coat 45 Gay remix. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I used to listen to Afro Man in, middle school. I want to say middle school because some of the people used to go listen to his songs and talk about how funny it was. So to actually see somebody put a spin, a sus-spin, apparently that's what I'm thinking this is, on something that was already crazy, I can only imagine how aggressive this about to be. If y'all ain't heard the original song is crazy by itself. So to actually put a spin on the already crazy song, let's see how this goes. With that being said, let's jump into this video.
Man, I got a lot of stories and experiences from past times with niggas, bro. You already know it's Dick Bard. I don't usually tell people about these stories and experiences, but everybody gather around, grab a nigga ass, hold.
See, I already know where this is going, and this is crazy because the original song is wild. This is like making a sus version of WAP. Like when the song is already crazy by itself.
To his leg, do something, and just kick back, gather around the mic, and listen to this shit.
Oh my goodness!
I said, stroke 40 guys and 2 big.
Oh wow!
You can go in my jaw, grab them balls, stroke that BBC, put my hair in a bun. That is what I learned when sucking that dirty black dong. Stop and grab the strong and play ping pong. That shit stretch long way to Hong Kong. So blow, 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 my boy. Suck on his penis stems. Feeling tight as hell, trying to ride him well. Now I got a jagged rim. Deep throw like 80 D's. Breaking back still he squeal. If my dick and my titties just don't sell, I bet my fatty will.
Before we even get further off into this song, will he say something about the Klan? Because I know in the actual song, Afro Man said something about the Klan, and I just know. I don't know, but I just feel like he's gonna be a crazy spin on that one. It was crazy.
Well, it was just sundown in a small white town, and I needed me ride right now. When the asshole man walked through the white land, asses went up for sale. Well, I was standing on the corner with this fat ass meat when I met a little dude named Jan. He took a ride on my fatty. He was calling me his daddy. He the leader of the butt fuck clan.
There it goes. I knew it. I just knew it because I know what that first verse about from Afro Man. I knew it, damn it.
We fucked on the bed, fucked on the floor. Fucked so long my penis grew an afro. Then I fucked to the left, fucked to the right. He sucked my tip on my big black pipe. I thought to myself,
this dude actually said that in a real song. Not what Dig Boy said, but he was actually saying they F to the left and F to the right.
he's a keeper, all in his cakes, I ain't talking zebra. I put on my clothes and I was on my way till his daddy pulled up in a Chevrolet. So I ran, I jumped out the back window, but his daddy, he was waiting with a fat ass choke. Oh, he beat me to the left, beat me to the right. The motherfucker fucked my ass all night. But I ain't mad, I just slept with his dad. I'm the best damn pussy he's ever had. I grabbed the BBC, he adjusted my spine. He gon' fuck my shit just one more time. I said stroke 40 guys and 2 big babies all on my teeth. You can go in my jaw, grab them balls, stroke that BBC. Put my hair in a bun, that is what I learned when sucking that dirty black dong. Stop and grab the song and play ping pong. That shit stretch long way to Hong Kong. So blow, blow, blow my boy. Suck on his penis stems. Feeling tight as hell, trying to ride him well. Now I got a jagged rim. Deep throw, throw like 80 D's. Breaking back still he squeal. If my dick and my titties just don't sell, I bet my fatty will. I met this nigga in Hollywood. He had green hair, but damn, he looked good. I took him to the house to break his spine. Then he whipped out a dick that was bigger than mine. I met this nigga.
I think Afro Man did say that. The song though, it said. The more I'm listening to it, the more I'm remembering the original song and everything he said in that song. It was wild.
From Japan, he never made love with an African. I fucked him once, busted twice. I ate that penis like shrimp fried rice. Don't be amazed by the stories I tell ya. Met a daddy in the heart of Australia. He had a big butt and big titties too, so I hopped in his ass like a kangaroo. See, I met this nigga from Hawaii. Put it in his ass and he said, "Aye."
That's sad, because I remember that part of that song.
It was breakfast, bussy was lunch. Then his kids started tasting like Hawaiian punch. I gave Colonel Sanders pipe in the state of Kentucky. He said, "Oh, fry some chicken if you just fuck me." I blew up in his mouth just like ISIS. I gave him my secret blend of germs and pipe. I said, stroke 40 guys and 2 big all on my teeth. You can go in my jaw, grab them balls, stroke that BBC. Put my hair in a bun, that is what I learned when sucking that dirty black dong. Stop and grab the schlong and play ping pong. That shit stretch long way to Hong Kong. I met Dolly Parton's man in Tennessee. His penis was filled with Hennessy. That country screwing really drove me crazy, but I rode that ass and said, let's have babies. Met this daddy in Oklahoma, put that pussy in a coma. Met this daddy in Michigan. I can't wait till I suck that dick again.
What?
A real black dude down in South Carolina treated his ass like a nice vagina. Fuck this hooker in Iowa. I sent him to the medic, so I owe him. Fuck the big booty nigga down in Georgia. Ate the nigga out, man, I thought I told you. I made this beautiful man deep throat. Then he ran across the border of Mexico. Fine young thing, said his name Jakia. I wrapped his butt up just like a hot tortilla. His butt getting buried, his ass distorted. I know I'm finna cry when he get deported. I said stroke 40 guys and 2 big.
This is, I have nothing
You can go in my
else to say
jaw,
after
grab
this.
them balls, stroke that BBC. Put my hair in a bun, that is what I learned when sucking that dirty black dong. Stop and grab the schlong and play ping pong. That shit stretch long way to Hong Kong. So blow, blow, blow my boy. Suck on his penis stems. Feeling tight as hell, trying to ride him well. Now I got a jagged rim. Deep throw, throw like 80 D's. Breaking back still he squeal. If my dick and my titties just don't sell, I bet my fatty will.
This all I'm gonna say to this, man. This is one of those perfectly made for this genre parodies because it's already an aggressive song by itself. If you can just get enough verses to switch it around, it's like WAP. WAP by itself is an aggressive song. You take WAP, boom. what you calling Montero, whatever it is by Lil Nas X. You take that, you switch it around, it's already a certain song that you can make into easily to this genre. That right there, Afro Man got like a buckload of crazy songs, a buckload of them. So if a person did a whole catalog of his stuff, it would be easy just to switch some verses around and make it aggressive as possible. Cause his style of rap back then, when they say like non-PC, you had Uncle Luke and all them, he was crossing barriers in his own way. It's like he was doing the crazy aggressive rap out of his own way. So I already knew by who he was doing a parody of. It was gonna be aggressive just off that. But let me know what else you guys want me to react to. Until next time, it's your man Pooh, CYGG, and I'm out. Yo, scared. What's up, everybody, man? Y'all know who I be. It's your man, Pooh, CYGG, man. And I'm back with another reaction video, and today, I'm about to be reacting to a song that y'all been wanting me to react to for the longest. And y'all been like, man, why haven't you react to this song by Dig Boy and all this stuff? It's 3 Big Balls, okay? Yes. That's the song about, man. And shout out to my boy Dig Boy for having this song blow up, man. Shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Link to the original video will be in the description below. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit that notification button if you want to be notified whenever I'm making a gaming video, reaction video, rant video, any type of video. With that being said, let's jump into this video. The most high demand. Let me make sure my sound up too. All right, let's go.
Yes, sir. Big dick, big dick.
Oh, wow. So it's an old school style song? Oh, it's a 1980s flow. Okay.
Big gold dick, dick.
3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick. I think it's named Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes. Dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach.
I feel like it was like I was gonna enjoy it. Like I could have been pop locking, and this nigga is doing something else. Like oh my goodness.
Dudes, I love when they send me off the news. Had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He's sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. Saw that.
Penis bigger than a stick of butter. My thing is, man, see, I hate when I listen to y'all in Team Clutch and y'all ruin some form of facet of food that I like to enjoy to a certain degree. I'm glad I got scoopable butter now, because when I'm not gonna look at a stick of butter and think, oh man, it's like what Dick Boy said, that's a stick of butter. I'm not gonna be thinking of that when I look at a stick of butter now. I got scoopable butter now. I got spray butter. So I ain't even got to worry about that. They already ruined chicken for me. And then it was booty cereal and all that stuff. All types of groceries that gets created over here.
Big dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick. I like his ass cause it's thick. He gon' fuck my butt till I shit and dick is dry, so I spit on the tip.
Four big guys, and they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie.
Here we go again. Just finding some way to just keep incorporating foods to ruin it for everybody out here. Eating booty like apple pie. Look here, brother. When The Rock said he gets more pie than anybody, he wasn't talking about that kind that you talking about. He talking about women, okay? Women. He's been delivered. That's the type he was talking about, all right? This right here, I don't know. No, don't ruin apple pie for the apple pie lovers out there. Don't do that.
They keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum start dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He threw me
Here we
up
go
in the
again. They did it again. I just said he just ruined chicken for the first time for me, and he come back and he do it again. Leave chicken alone. I'm gonna tell you something, big boy. Leave chicken alone in these songs. All right, you can touch anything else. I even let you tie with the butter and the apple pie and all this stuff. It just sounds so wrong. You get a pass for the butter and the apple pie, because saying you let somebody slide with the butter and the apple pie just sounds off key. Oh my God. You know what, man? No more comments. No further comments. Let's just finish listening.
If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum start dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping. He dug in his balls in my booty like he's Scottie Pippen. Met the nigga last night. Then I rode his dick like a bike. He's so thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording.
Oh my God. Get the hell on. Like I think his name Mike Jordan. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here, man. I think his name Mike Jordan.
Thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording. He sent me butt pics this morning. Hands down the greatest nudes I've received. I love when I receive his BBC.
All right, they done, man.
3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick, I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick till that nigga finish, and his dick big and green, it tastes just like spinach. Dudes, I love when they send me all the news. I had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He's sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. Saw his dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick. And I like his ass cause it's thick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I shit and his dick was dry, so
I just realized something. Was you just talking about all the Chicago Bulls players? Like was this like your fantasy? Like, you know, like this was your fantasy was Scottie Pippen, Mike Jordan, and Dennis Rodman. You got to put that one in there because he got a rod, man. Apparently that's what he would be in this one, right? Look here, I'm just throwing it out there. Is you competing with the girl that did her thing with the whole Phoenix Suns team? Because she took on the whole Phoenix Suns, and he took on the whole Chicago Bulls three-peat team. Which, if I had to actually say, would be much more impressive because they got rings. So the Suns, they lost the finals, but apparently this man, he had the last dance with the big three, I guess. I don't know, man. Let me know what you guys think about this, man. What else you guys want me to react to, man? But it's the Mike Jordan line for me, man. That Mike Jordan line, bro.
Booty flipping. He dug in his balls in my booty like he's Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
Met the nigga last night. Then I rode his dick like a bike.
Okay.
He's so thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan.
I think his name Mike Jordan. Who the hell just fits that in there like that, man? I think his name Mike Jordan. Hey, that was the funniest one of the damn song, man. But let me know what you guys want me to react to, man. Until next time, it's your man, Pooh, CYGG, and I'm out.
Te doy herramientas para crecer. Sabes que siempre te ayudaré. Amplíame el hosting otra
Dinos lo que tú haces. Nosotros nos encargamos del resto. Ionos, tu solución digital.
Las modas. Algunas discutibles, algunas increíbles.
Who doesn't love Darman videos? I love Darman videos. You love Darman videos. Spreading love and positivity to YouTubers all across the platform as soon as they can make a YouTube account. But the thing is, I've done a bit of a deep dive into Darman's content. A lot of it is quite dark. For example, I've seen 2 videos recently. The first one where a child goes into a store and steals the brand new PS6 that is yet to be released, and then he gets hauled off to jail. And then another one where a kid does an epic prank where he puts some hot sauce on his dad's cake, and then he gets sent into the army. I have noticed with these Darman videos, he does a little bit of overcorrecting to just a minute amount of trolling. But you know what? I'll let you be the judge. I like as well how much the production value has gone up for Darman, that it doesn't feel like a YouTube video anymore. It feels like daytime.
Sashjong, there's a video I want to show you.
What is it?
It's called History of Japan by Bill Wirtz, and you can learn the history of Japan within 10 minutes.
10分で日本の歴史わかんの？日本の歴史なめんなよ。
Just watch the video.
Japan is an island by the sea filled with volcanoes and it's In the year negative a billion, Japan might not have been here. In the year negative 40,000, it was here, and you could walk to it, and some people walked to it. Then it got warmer, some icebergs melted, it became an island, and now there's lots of trees, because it's warmer. So now there's people on the island, they're basically sort of hanging out in between the mountains, eating nuts off trees, and using the latest technology, like stones and bowls. Ding dong, it's the outside world, and they have technology from the future, like really good metal and crazy rice farms. Now you can make a lot of rice really, really quickly. That means if you own the farm, you own a lot of food, which is something everybody needs to survive. So that makes you king. Rice farming and rice kingdoms spread across the land. The most important kingdoms were here, here, here. This one is the most important, ruled by a heavenly superperson, or emperor for short. Knock knock, get the door, it's religion. The new prince wants everyone to try this hot new religion from Biekt. Please try this religion, he said. No, said everybody. Try it, he said.
Try it.
No, said everybody.
No, Shotoku said try it.
So the religion was put into place, and all the rules that came with it. Then the government was taken over by another clique, and they made some reforms, like making the government govern more, and making the government more like China's government, which is a government that governs more. Hi, China, they said. Hi, dipshit, said China. Can you call us something else other than dipshit, said Japan. Like what, said China. How about Sunrise Land, said Japan. And they stole China's alphabet and wrote a book about themselves. And then they made lots of poetry and art.
Where you from?
Then they stopped moving the capital every time the emperor died and kept it in one place for a while, right here. And they conquered the north finally. Get that squared away. A rich hipster named Kukai is bored with modern Buddhism, visits China, and learns a better version, which is more Spanish. He comes back, reinvents the alphabet, and causes art and literature to be great for a long time. And the royal palace turned into such a dream world of art that they really didn't give a shit about running the country. So if you live outside the palace, how are you supposed to protect your shit from criminals? Hire a samurai. Everyone started hiring samurai. Rich, important people hired samurai. Poor people who could not afford to hire samurai did not hire samurai. The samurai became organized and powerful, more powerful than the government. So they made their own military government. Here, they let the emperor still be emperor, but the shogun is actually in control. Breaking news, the Mongols have invaded China.
We've invaded China,
said the Mongols.
Please respect us, or else we might invade you as well.
Okay, said Japan. So the Mongols came over, ready for war, and died in a tornado. But they tried again, and had a nice time fighting with the Japanese, but then died in a tornado. Then the emperor overthrows the shogunate. Then the shogunate overthrows him back and moves to Kyoto and makes a new shogunate. And the emperor can still dress like an emperor if he wants, that's fine. Now there's more art. Like painting with less colors, collaborative poetry, plays, monkey fun, tea parties, gardening, architecture, flowers. It's time for who's going to be the next shogun. Usually it's the shogun's kid, but the shogun doesn't have a kid, so he tries to get his brother to quit being a monk and be the next shogun. He says okay, but then the shogun has a kid. So now who's it gonna be? Vote now on your phones. And everyone voted so hard that the palace caught on fire and burned down. The shogun actually didn't care. He was off somewhere doing poetry. And the whole country broke into pieces. Everyone is fighting with each other for local power, and it's anybody's game. Knock knock, it's Europe. No, they're not here to take over. They just want to sell some shit, like clocks, and guns, and Jesus. So that's cool. They're still fighting each other for control, now with guns. And wouldn't it be nice to control the capital, which right now is puppets, with no one controlling them? This clan is ready to make a run for it, but first they have to trample this smaller clan, which is in the way. Surprise, the smaller clan wins, and the leader of that clan steals the idea of invading the capital and invades the capital. And it goes very well. He's about halfway through conquering Japan when someone who works for him kills him, and then someone else who works for him kills them, and that guy finishes conquering Japan. And then he confiscated everybody's swords, and made some rules. And now I'm going to invade Korea, and then hopefully China, he said, and failed, and also died. But before he died, he told these 5 guys to take care of his 5-year-old son until he's old enough to be the next ruler of Japan. And the 5 guys said, yeah, right, it's not going to be this kid, it's going to be one of us.
Yeah, right.
And it's probably going to be this guy, who happens to be way more rich and powerful than the others. A lot of people support him. They have a fight, and he wins, and starts a new government right here. And he still lets the emperor dress like an emperor, and have very nice things. But don't get confused, this is the new government, and they are very strict. So strict they close the country. No one can leave, and no one can come in, except for the Dutch, if they want to buy and sell shit, but they have to do it right here. Now that the entire country was not at war with itself, the population increased a lot. Business increased, schools were built, roads were built, everyone learned to read, books were published, there was poetry, plays, sexy times,
sexy times,
Dutch studies. They started to study European science from books they got from the Dutch. We're talking geography, skeletons, physics, chemistry, astronomy, and maybe even electricity. Over time, the economic and cultural prosperity began to gradually slow down. Knock knock. It's the United States, with huge boats, with guns, gunboats. The country. Stop having it be closed, said the United States. There's really nothing they could do, so they signed a contract that lets United States, Britain, and Russia visit Japan anytime they want. Choshu and Satsuma hated this. That sucks, they said. This sucks. And with almost very little outside help, they overthrew the shogunate and somehow made the emperor again and moved him to Edo, which they renamed Eastern Capital. They made a new government, which was a lot more Western. They made a new constitution that was pretty Western, and a military that was pretty Western. And do you know what else is Western? That's right, it's conquering stuff. So what can we conquer? Korea. They conquer Korea, taking it from its previous owner, China, and then go a little bit further. And Russia rushes in out of nowhere and says, stop, no, you can't take that. We were going to build a railroad through here to try to get some warm water. And Russia builds their railroad, supervised by a shit ton of soldiers. And then when the railroad was done, they downgraded to a fuck ton. Did I say downgrade? I meant upgrade. And Japan says, can you maybe chill? And Russia says, how about maybe you chill? Japan is kind of scared of Russia. You'll never guess who's also kind of scared of Russia. Great Britain. So Japan and Great Britain make an alliance together so they can be a little less scared of Russia. Feeling confident, Japan goes to war against Russia, just for a moment, and then they both get tired and stop. It's time for World War I. The world is about to have a war, because it's the 1900s and weapons are getting crazy, and all these empires are excited to try them out on each other. Meanwhile, Japan has been enjoying conquering stuff and wants more. And the next thing on their list is this part of China and lots of tiny islands. All that stuff belongs to Germany, which just had war declared on it by Britain because Britain was friends with Belgium, which was being trespassed by Germany in order to get to France to kick France's ass because France is friends with Russia, who was getting ready to kick Austria's ass because Austria was getting ready to kick Serbia's ass because someone from Serbia shot the leader of Austria's ass. Or actually shot him in the head. And Britain is currently friends with Japan, so you know what that means. Duh, Japan should take the islands. Which they wanted to do anyway, so they called Britain on the telly to sort of let them know. Britain will here and there with some errands and stuff. Now the war is over, and congratulations, Japan, you technically fought in the war, which means you get to sit at the negotiating table with the big dudes, where they decided who owns what. And yes, Japan gets to keep all that shit they stole from Germany. You also get to join the post-war mega alliance, the League of Nations, whose mission statement is to try not to take over the world. The Great Depression is bad, and Japan's economy is now crappy, but the military is doing just fine, and it invades Manchuria. In the League of Nations, it's like, no, don't do that. If you're in the League of Nations, you're not supposed to take over the world. And Japan said, how about I do and Japan invaded more and more of China. It was planning to invade the entire East.
You've got mail.
It's from Germany. The new leader of Germany. He has a cool mustache, and he's trying to take over the world and needs friends. This also got forwarded to Italy. They all decided to be friends because they had so much in common. It's time for World War II. Germany is invading the
sequel.
neighbors.
This is a sequel.
And the neighbors who happened to be Britain said, holy shit. The United States started helping Britain because they are good friends, and started not helping Japan because they're friends and our friends are not friends. Plus they're planning on invading the entire ocean. The United States is also working on a large, very huge bomb, bigger than any other bomb, ever, just in case. But they still haven't joined the war. War looks bad on TV, and the United States is really starting to care about their image. But then Japan spits on them in Hawaii and challenges them to war. And they say yes. And then Germany, as a symbol of friendship, declares war on the United States also. So the United States goes to war in Europe, and they help the gang chase Germany back into Germany. And they also start chasing Japan back into Japan. And they haven't used the bomb yet, and are curious to see if it works. So they drop it on Japan. They actually drop 2. The United States installed a new government, inspired by the United States
Installed a new government.
Just the right ingredients for a post-war economic miracle. And Japan starts making TVs, VCRs, automobiles, and camcorders as fast as they can, and also better than everybody else. They get rich, and the economy goes wild, and then the miracle wears off. But everything's still pretty cool, I guess.
How was it?
これ作った人マジで天才。
Sashjang, there's a video I want to show you.
What is it?
It's called History of Japan by Bill Wirtz, and you can learn the history of Japan within 10 minutes.
10分で日本の歴史わかんの？日本の
You're dying. Did you know you're dying? You're dying. You're dying. You're dying. Oh my God. You're dying. You're dying.
rocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. the sky rocking. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't off balance, and I'm freaking the game like that kind of. I'm in the mode, my vibes are sky. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't off balance, and I'm shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping. I'm in the mode, my vibes are sky rocking. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't off balance, and I'm freaking the game like that kind of. Shut the door, the vibes, they need locking. This keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. in mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These kids too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, I need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm cooking the game like that talent. too sick, nobody's stopping him. And his shit, that's why everyone's forgotten. him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's locking him. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. 得多的话，等你 lucky。 My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't up. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick. My vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't up, man, so I'm putting a game like that. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. You ain't up, man, so. skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. vibes and he's lucky. These keeps I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping it. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgot him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm putting the game like that. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes and he's lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. Schloss der Tode, falls nicht lucky. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't off balance, and I'm putting the game like that talent. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keep I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got talent, you ain't I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocket. Shut the door, the vibes, they need lucky. These keeps too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got knowledge, you ain't off balance, and I'm singing. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I got knowledge, you ain't off balance. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why everyone's forgotten him. I'm in the mode, my vibes are skyrocketing. Shut the door, the vibes, and he's knocking. These kids too sick, nobody's stopping him. And this shit, that's why.
Un paso puede cambiarlo todo. Trae tu fondo de inversión a BBVA.
Yep, 2.2. That's closer than ever. It's so close that we might actually get it in the next 20 days. Also, just ignore this October thingy. Not many people saw it, only 4 million, so it's fine. But what's gonna happen before 2.2 drops? Is DropTop gonna tell us anything about it? Or are we just gonna open Steam, you know, just check Steam and then the update is gonna be released? Or how is that gonna go? Well, we can take a look at how 2.2 2.1 drops and how many ways RobTop had to connect with the community. So in case you didn't know, back then when 2.1 dropped, that was like at the beginning of 2017. Back then the game was way smaller than it is right now, and RobTop was not in the official Discord server of Geometry Dash. The only way he used to connect with people is either through the Twitch chat. Some people used to stream and then he could just join their streams and talk to them, or through his own Twitch chat. By the way, follow me for more streams. I'm planning to stream like a bunch of days before 2.2 comes out, and also 2.2's release is going to be a huge stream, so make sure to follow me. Twitch.tv/xcreatorgoal. You're going to also find the link in the description. If we go on to RobTop Games, we can see he has a bunch of followers. And the last time he streamed was 2 years ago. That was just showcasing a bunch of 2.2 features, in case you guys remember. But before that, he never really streamed. Like, I think the first and last stream was 2 years ago. However, if you go on to here... Oh wait, how do I do it? I want to go to the chat. There we go. You see? Now I can type here stuff. For example, give me beta now, or kick. You can see this is live. If you go onto this link, you can also chat with me. But back then, I think RobTop commented on Geometry Dash on like a level or something. By the way, you guys have to remember. Wait, let me open up the game. Why is it taking forever? No, wait, no. Oh, what? Okay, Geometry Dash. Let me close this guy first. Okay, so Geometry Dash 2.0. That was the update where we were waiting for 2.1. And this button did not exist. You cannot just go ahead and see his latest comments. So the only way to see RobTop's comments was by just randomly spotting him. For example, in the recent comments, there was no like, there was no this one. There was nothing. There was just recent comments. So you can just scroll back, and in case you're lucky, you're gonna find him. So it was pretty difficult to communicate with him. And we ended up in the Twitch chat where he multiple times said that 2.1 is gonna drop in a bit. These were the times where, you know, we had that one popular YouTuber that used to talk a lot about the update, that one, you know what I'm saying? And he used to communicate with Rob as well through, I don't know which platform exactly, but he basically told us that 2.1 is so ridiculously close, and RobTop was actually saying that 2.1 will come out in this week, which means back then, in case you guys don't know, you can see here, there's only the recent comments. Look at this. It's also, you can only see 2 comments at a time. It was weird. So 11 minutes ago, he said that 2.1 will come out in this week, meaning that back then, Google Play did take way longer than it takes him to review a game now, and also Apple Store, and I think also Steam, which is why when he wrote this comment, I'm assuming he was already finished with the update and was just waiting for the reviews, which is why he posted this comment. Now, what can we take from this for Geometry Dash 2.2? Well, from RobTop's recent comments and messages from the Geometry Dash Discord server, he said that he's trying his best to finish the update and also upload it to Google for him to review. He said they may decline the game for whatever reason, but if he is done, he's gonna tell us about that. And I have also asked him a question in the Geometry Dash Discord server a while back. By the way, thanks to this dude for providing that for me. Here you can see in 2022. Okay, this is very interesting. I asked him if he's completely finished with 2.2, that we're gonna wait for the update first, and it's gonna take a little bit of time for them to approve the update, and he said that Steam released it right away and stuff. And then I asked him if he's gonna tell us that it's ready, just like he did for 2.1 on the Twitch chat, and that he released 2.1 on Steam first, but probably better to do 2.2 on every platform at the same time. So I think that with an update with such huge hype and anticipation from so many people in this community, I strongly believe that once he's completely finished with 2.2 and after uploading the files to Google Play and also Steam, he straight up is going to tell us that, just like he did here. He's going to say like maybe 2.2 is coming in the upcoming days, which is going to drive the community absolutely crazy, and the whole internet is going to talk about it. Look at this. This is a video that I found. It's super interesting. Look at this. So here you go. You can see RobTop, like 16,000 people were waiting in the Twitch chat, just with no stream. It was just a chat. And he said, just need a break from the spam.
What do you do?
You can see people are freaking out. Also, they really release. I find bugs, fix them right away. This is awesome. This is also going to be amazing. We're going to have to find bugs instantly if the people from the beta have not already. And we can post them we can just send them to RobTop because I strongly believe he's going to be active on the Jump to Dash Discord server. Also, why you all back up save at the same time? You're killing my... If they find any bugs, they should tell him. And
¿Y con la que está cayendo qué hago? ¿Fija o variable?
Nueva hipoteca mixta Sabadell, con la seguridad de una cuota fija.
It's one thing to identify a problem and to have a great idea, but it's another thing to actually be.
You have to work with flavors and smells and touch and sight, but you also have to hear what's going on. That balance of all five senses sort of is a tipping point where you can do just about anything. With our candy, we look back in time. We go back to the 1800s, the Victorian period. Many of our bits of equipment were made in that time period. We're pretty much the only one who has started up again using this sort of equipment, tracking it down and restoring it. Today we're going to be making sugar plum drop candies, eggnog image candies, and peppermint candy canes.
First, we do the candy canes.
The first thing we do is we cook the sugar. It's mixed with water, and we're boiling all the water out. We need to use two sugars to interrupt the crystallization process, sucrose and glucose. If we just use sugar and water when it hardened, it would turn back into table sugar and become granular.
Hot pot?
We have a team of 5 candy makers here at Lofty Pursuits. Uri and Jake were working with me today. Everybody in the store knows when we make peppermint candy because peppermint has a weird reaction to your skin. It makes you feel cool.
If anybody was in any way slightly congested or had any letter of allergies at this point, they will not after that.
25 pounds of candy canes only take less than an ounce of peppermint oil. When we make candy with multiple colors in it, we add the food coloring on the table. We do this so we can segment and separate the different areas of color. One of our specialized tools doesn't look like it's a tool. It's a giant table. The top is made out of a 1/2-inch piece of steel and has a water circulation system in it. We use it to rapidly cool the hot sugar. Where it comes in contact with the table, it will cool off quickly. But the bits not in contact don't cool that fast. So by folding the candy together, we get to even out the heat and pick the temperature we want. We may want it to act more like a liquid or more like a solid or somewhere in between.
All right, we're getting real close to stretch time.
Next, we make the amber sugar white.
This is a hand-wrought iron hook. It's thicker than most of the other hooks that we encountered. This lets it radiate the heat better, so the candy is less likely to stick to the hook. We have several hooks in the store, but the one that I used today came from a store called Moulin's, which was opened in 1848 in Cincinnati. We changed the amber into white. We pulled it about 75 times. Each time we folded it, it trapped air bubbles on the inside. Those air bubbles were great because those little round bubbles reflect light back out, and the random light that they reflect appears white.
Then we start making the stripes on the heating table.
Make sure my stripes are super even in thickness.
Candy canes didn't always have stripes. The first candy canes were white. Actually, if you look at Victorian greeting cards, which is the best way to look at the history of candy canes because they showed up on them, it wasn't until the late 1800s the first stripes came out. And this is partially because people thought of peppermint as a white color.
I'm just waiting for these two to actually get stuck together. Rotate it.
One of the things about candy that we have to be careful with is the colors will migrate from one point to another. In the candy canes, if they're too hot, the red would actually bleed into the white parts of the candy. And we don't want this to happen. We do this by controlling the temperature, and the only way we can really tell the temperature at this point is by feel. We know how stiff the candy needs to be, and that just comes with practice.
In we come.
The batch roller twists the candy as it forces it down the taper. We don't want it to go too far, but it's kind of useful in this case to a point, because it puts a spiral on the candy cane.
The first candy cane is born.
We add a spiral with our hands, but we do it at the machine first.
Then we add the hook on the candy cane.
The hook on the top of the candy cane is made by bending it. If you think of this, it's behaving like a tube. The inside white is softer than the outside, so we have to bend it very carefully. We use our hands in a very similar way to a tube bender that a plumber uses. Then we have a little guide we use to make sure they're all a consistent size.
And that's how we make candy canes. Next, we'll make the drop candy. We start the process the same, boiling the sugar and adding the flavor.
The sugar plum is a drop candy where everything is the same color. Everything else we did used multiple colors. Because of this, we could cheat a little. We could add the coloring and the flavoring in the pot at the same time.
Hot pot!
And when we poured it on the table, we could pour it thinner and over a larger surface area so it would cool faster. It just speeds up the candy making process.
We can tell by the texture of the sugar, the temperature of the sugar, and then we add the citric acid, because citric acid will burn if the sugar's too hot. And the citric acid is the acid that makes the flavors right. Most of these flavors come with no acid in them, and most fruits have acid in it.
Just gets like impossibly thin.
The problem with teaching candy making is it's all about touch. The consistency changes constantly. There's one point that we want to cut it. We want to cut it when the outside is hard and the inside's still liquid so we can average out the temperatures.
You can see it's like starting to become a little bit more compact.
But then when we want to manipulate it, we wanted more of a clay consistency when we're doing the initial shape, but we wanted to get it harder to keep the shapes once it's done.
It went from a liquid to now it's behaving like a non-Newtonian fluid. And that means that right now it's flowing like a liquid, but if we put a lot of pressure in it, it would behave like a solid.
I still have a pair of scissors from my great-grandfather when he was a tailor, and they probably took 2 weeks of salary to buy. But he kept them for a lifetime, and he died before I was born. The things that I own here for this candy making, I don't feel like I'm an owner of, I'm just a caretaker of, because they're going to be here generations after me, and I have to preserve them for the candy makers that follow me.
This is 150-year-old equipment.
The machine is a fruit drop roller. We're doing this by passing the candy through it and getting out the shape at the other end. Today we use the diamond shape. The diamond candy not only looks pretty, but gives 8 surfaces to be in your mouth so the flavor spreads faster. So we like this for subtle flavors like the sugar plum. These candy machines haven't changed much in the last 150 years. They were developed by Thomas Mills and Brothers in Philadelphia. These machines are made out of cast iron. They weigh 20 or 30 pounds each. And the rollers are solid bronze. Everything needs to be non-stick on this. And like a cast iron skillet, we've made it non-stick by working in oil to the surface.
I'm gonna pre-cool some chunks over here.
The candy comes out of the machine onto the candy cooling table. Water is being sprayed on the underside of the top. Can't have water on the candy, it would make it sticky. This freezes the candy in place as soon as it comes out of the machine. The rollers get it into shape, but it's the table itself that cools it off. We slide it across the table, but it's still behaving about the consistency of shoe leather. It's not rock hard yet. The sheet of candy comes out connected by sugar, which we call flash. The flash holds the candy together when it comes to the machine, but now we need to get rid of it. We need to break the pieces apart. And we do that by dropping the candy. The last thing we have to do is get rid of all the sugar dust, the remnants of the flash. We have to do this because the candy under its own weight, just like glass to a certain point, will fuse back to itself. Various candy makers use different things. I just use an old fryer that we bought for this purpose.
And that's how we make drop candies. Finally, we'll make the eggnog cut rock image candy. We start the process the same, boiling the sugar and adding the flavor.
Hot pot!
I call it image candy. The correct term is cut rock. It was originally invented in Blackpool, England. It's also sometimes called Blackpool rot.
Smells like pink.
Blackpool rock is sold in a big piece with the art all the way through, like a stick of rock, they call it. What we're doing is we're taking into bite-sized pieces, which is the cut rock part.
Okay, well, let's go. Let's go get it.
The metal of the equipment's important. All of our metal is mild steel, not stainless. Stainless steel, because of the very nature that makes it not rust, is not magnetic. Sugar likes to stick to things that are the same temperature as it. And the table, if it heats up, will become sticky to the candy. The bars, if they heat up too much, will become sticky to the candy. With the image candy present, we needed the inside to be cold because we needed to keep the detail in place.
I say we should move to the table right about now.
Mine piece is good. I don't know if yours is.
Mine's a little hot, but we have time to cool it.
And I did this by cooling off the corners of the presents. But we want the outside hotter so that that candy can slide around it, share its heat, and stretch it out so the image will scale.
Do you think that's enough or a little more?
A little bit more.
That?
One of the fun things about the image candy is it's possibly the most creative candy we do, and some of the most complex. We have to create three-dimensional art.
I think that's a good shade.
In the case of the present, we wanted the inside color of the present, the light blue, to be opaque. So when we put a clear blue wrap around it, light went through the clear blue, bounced back out, and hit your eye and looked more spectacular.
Beautiful.
That technique is called cloisonne, little boxes. We're making a little box for the light to bounce in and out. And by tapering the circles of candy that I made, sort of like candy straws that are filled with white candy, I was able to make the illusion of a bow, or make the shape of the bow.
Because what good would a present be without a bow?
But the bow is designed to be much taller than it ended up. I let the weight of the candy, being a non-Newtonian fluid, get it to its final shape. Once we have the shape in the center, we pat it around with the white candy. This is for two reasons. One, it gets it away from the outer edge. When the light goes through that wrap on the edge of the present, it bounces back out at you. Then we need to do an outer wrap of unpulled candy. The pulled candy are like tiny little air bubbles, so if we just cut the white candy, it might crumble, it might make a diagonal cut. But if we wrap it in the non-wrapped candy, non-pulled candy, we're able to create an outer level that'll produce a crack around it when we cut it and make smoother pieces. Then we need to use gravity to make an even taper. Our entire goal here is to make a three-dimensional funnel of candy. We've learned how to stretch the image down and scale it without losing the detail, without losing pieces, and without it distorting. And that's what sometimes takes years to master.
Next, we put the candy on the batch roller and we pull it.
Before we had a batch roller, we had one person rolling the candy while one person was pulling it. But now that person is replaced with high technology from about 1910. And this batch roller spins the candy. The candy is a non-Newtonian fluid. If we just left that cylinder alone, it would go flat and spread out over the entire table. But by keeping it moving, we keep it as a solid object. Then we have to pull it. We have to pull it gently, because we pull it too fast, it will snap when it's thick. So we're sort of pulling it down, gently scaling it with very, very even pressure.
We then cut the pieces.
We do this on our canvil, a little candy anvil, because we're sugarsmiths. This elevates it off the table and allows us to cut it with our chopper, and the knife hits it really hard. All the pieces become bite-sized, and each piece has an identical or nearly identical image in it. People seem to forget that history isn't that far away, and the future isn't either. And we're just sort of here in the middle, being a caretaker for what's around us. Ideas, people, friendships, loves, and if we can remember that, everything's as sweet as candy.
Soy sauce is one of the most important ingredients in Japanese cuisine. Yet only 1% of the country's supply is made through the traditional method of barrel aging. That's because it can take 4 years for one batch to go from barrel to bottle. Yasuo Yamamoto is a 5th-generation soy sauce maker, and one of the only brewers in the country who hand builds his own barrels.
木桶で作るとうまいんですよ。
Most fermented seasonings in Japan used to be made this way, but industrialization replaced almost all the country's wooden barrels with steel. Today, the average soy sauce is made through a shorter, chemicalized process. So what does it take to make authentic soy sauce? And how is this centuries-old method still standing? What makes the soy sauce special is the wooden barrel, called kioke. One can last for over a century. Yasuo makes bamboo strips to wrap around the barrel, because the saltiness of the soy sauce can corrode metal.
こういう竹だと塩分にも強いので100年持ちます。
It takes at least 3 people to assemble one barrel. But not many do this anymore. After modern machinery took over the market, almost all kyoke makers in Japan went out of business. So Yasuo learned to make his own.
ここから今からきれいにします。きれいにお化粧する感じですね。
Before these barrels are put to use, crushed wheat and steamed soybeans are mixed with koji, the fungus that will kickstart the fermentation process. This giant vat regulates temperature so the fungus can grow. After 2 days, the mixture goes to the Moromi house. This is where the wooden barrels help create the breeding ground for the bacteria.
お醤油を発酵させる菌の住処になるんですよ。
Over 1 ton of the soybean mixture fills each barrel, along with salt water. While Yasuo and his team stir, the soybeans bump up against each other and create tiny tears so that other bacteria can get in and start to break them down. The workers pump air into the barrel to make the aerobic yeast more active. Even though Yasuo says the microbes do most of the work, his part of the job is still demanding.
大変体力的にきついです。一番大変だった時は2ヶ月で9キロ痩せました。これ大変やなと思ってもおもろいなと思うと。
He checks on the soybeans every day to see if they need mixing. And based on their scent and appearance, he can tell where they are in the process.
私の経験上うちの場合最初リンゴの香りがするんですよ。その次にバナナの香りです。
The soybeans will ferment here for at least a year and a half. Yasuo has 87 barrels in different phases. He believes a good barrel is one that will outlive him.
この桶で、だいたい今150年ぐらい使ってます。
These types of barrels have been in production in Japan since at least the 17th century. But everything changed during World War II, when materials became more scarce and expensive in Japan. The government knew its people couldn't live without their staple seasoning. So they ordered factories to make production cheaper and faster, cutting the process from years to months. So while many brewers expanded and modernized, small businesses like Yasuo's families could barely keep up.
なのでうちはタンクも買えない近代化の工場に出資できないお金がないので。
Yasuo stepped in 2003, just before his father suddenly became sick and had to retire. So he had to take over and pull a struggling business out of debt.
I might get deleted because of this. You see, I've chosen to take on the most powerful enemy.
He also had to teach himself a lot of the process, like how to use the press. After a year and a half of fermentation, Yasuo pipes the soybean mixture into this machine. He layers on a piece of traditional wrapping cloth. Then the machine slowly squeezes out the soy sauce over 10 days.
で最初は自分の重さで自然に醤油が垂れていく。で毎日少しずつ重ねていくとまた上の重さが加わるのでじわっと絞れてきて。
Some industrial factories press it all at once, but Yasuo says getting a quality product is all about patience. After this stage, some of the soy sauce goes back into the barrel with more soybeans and wheat for 2 more years to make Yasuo's main product, saishikomi, a darker, stronger tasting soy sauce. When the microbes have enough time to naturally ferment the soybeans, it gives the soy sauce a sweeter aftertaste. Some industrial brands mimic this by adding sweeteners.
でうちのお醤油の場合は、無添加で何も入ってないですけど、最初若干塩味がきますけど、あとじわーっとね塩味が消えて甘みになるんです。
That balanced umami flavor is what chefs like Hitoshi Kishimoto are after. He's been running his restaurant Koyomi in Shotoshima for 5 years. For almost every dish, he cooks with naturally fermented soy sauce, including Yasuo's brand.
その時の熱意っていうのが多分味にも栄えてる反映してるなと思って、で今回はだいたい5種類のお醤油を使ってそのバランスを取ります。 それを組み合わせることで一つのものができるというのがすごく面白い味付けになると思うので、この場合はとても大切にしています。日本人にとって醤油というのがとても身近で親しみやすい昔からの馴染みの味だということがなくなってもらっては困るし。
In order for traditional soy sauce to continue, barrel production needs to keep up. That's why Yasuo holds barrel making workshops every year.
でうちで職人を育成する。で世界中の人たちに本物を味わってもらう。
He sells his authentic soy sauce to people all over the world. A bottle goes for $35 on Amazon, around triple the price of a commercial alternative.
でもやっぱりこう本当に美味しい記憶で作ったお醤油がゼロになるって本物がなくなることじゃないですか。
For Yasuo, passing down the legacy of barrel-aged soy sauce is part of his life's mission.
私駅伝だと思ってるんですよ。この蔵と桶とこの金の生態系と次の息子の代に渡すのが私の仕事。孫やひ孫が袴に来た時にあのじいさん何言い出したか桶作るって言ったから俺ら桶も作れるし醤油も作れるなって言ったら嬉しいでしょ。だからやるんですよ。
This is what Tabasco's original red sauce looks like years before it arrives at grocery stores. It starts here, aging inside these barrels in southern Louisiana.
It takes 5 years to make a bottle of Tabasco sauce. It's a long time.
And the recipe inside hasn't changed since 1868. Red peppers, vinegar, and salt. And even as the company's grown, it's managed to keep much of the production inside its headquarters on Avery Island. But Tabasco's storied home is now under threat. The factory is surrounded by shrinking marshes, making it vulnerable to hurricanes. And the company has spent millions on storm protection.
It changes drastic from storm to storm. You can see the marsh deteriorate, and what you do is you get out there and you plant again. You try and hold what you got.
We head to southern Louisiana to see how the 6th generation of the McElhenney family is fighting for the survival of its hot sauce and home. Tabasco grows peppers just for seeds inside this greenhouse.
We're also looking for the plants that produce the richest color red peppers at perfect size, and then flavor too.
Christian Brown is the great-great-great-grandson of founder Edmund McElhenney and the company's agriculture manager.
Yeah, everything's looking good. No signs of aphids.
He sends only the strongest seeds to over 1,000 Tabasco farms around the world. Tabasco says their peppers originate from the Amazon in South America. They're about 6 times hotter than a jalapeno, and they're tiny, only 1 to 1.5 inches long and weighing a gram each. Because the peppers are so small and easily damaged, machines don't do the harvesting.
They're all hand-picked.
Tabasco harvests 10 million pounds of peppers a year. This footage is from Louisiana, but the process looks similar abroad. They sprinkle salt on the peppers and use a giant machine to mash them into a paste. Farms ship the paste back to Avery Island through the port of New Orleans.
This mash is actually from Peru. We have 50,000 pounds of Tabasco mash inside that container bulked in.
This pump siphons the paste into white oak barrels. Some are 60 years old.
Most of these barrels in here are essentially a used bourbon barrel.
Why white oak?
I don't really have the answer. I know it works, and we've been doing it 150 plus years, so I'm not changing it.
A team works together to fill and seal each one. One truckload will fill up to 110 barrels, but they can't overfill them because
if you have too much pressure, sometimes those caps blow off. Sometimes the lids will pop off overnight. It's a really simple fix. Just kind of move it to the barrel next to it.
It can take 30 minutes to finish one row. Since they're old, the barrels don't have a perfect seal, so workers pour salt on top. It lets gases escape while limiting oxidation.
Salt on top is just an extra protective layer. If there is an imperfection, that will help.
The team stacks each barrel by mash origin.
So this whole bay here, going as far back as you can to get to the wall, is about 1,100 barrels of Columbia 2022.
The mash releases lots of gases during fermentation, so a tiny valve on top helps relieve the pressure.
You have to have some ventilation process or it's going to explode.
And that happens sometimes.
It's like a Tabasco ghost. They come in here at night and they pop the lids off, and we come back and there's 6 or 7 we have to fix.
After 3 years, the mash inside will stabilize, shrink, and darken in color.
We can see that it was filled to about this level here, and you can start to see rings on the side of that barrel where the mash is going down.
Even though it's shrunk, the aged mash is still really spicy.
No coughing?
Not yet, not yet, but it is hot. So let's remember, this is 10 times more hot than actual sauce.
Next up, the aged mash is pumped into the blending room. Here, the pepper smell will hit you right in the back of the throat.
I could say like getting maced, I guess, every day. It can really hit you hard. That's how I put my kids through college, so I'm good with that. I love it.
Morris Montgomery oversees blending, but he goes by Nook. The Army veteran ensures all the sauce tastes the same, even though it's coming from around the world.
I try to do it 3 or 4 different countries and put them together. So it could be like a little Colombia, Peru, and a little Ecuador and Honduras.
He pumps in vinegar and blends it all for up to 28 days. 72 tanks mix at the same time. Strainers remove pepper pulp and seeds. Nook will take a sample for the lab to test for pH, and then...
This is finished Tabasco sauce, and this is ready to go. Next step to the bottling floor.
That's where John Simmons comes in.
And I'm also a member of the 6th generation of the McElhenney family to make Tabasco sauce.
John's factory fills up to 700,000 bottles every day, from minis to the iconic 5-ounce one. It also pumps out 9 different flavors, from original red to habanero. Sriracha is the company's fastest growing one. Today, machines do most of the filling, capping, and labeling.
So a bottle is going to go through in about 13 minutes.
They gather the bottles and package them into cardboard boxes.
We're doing it really fast at like 300 bottles a minute.
Next, the shipping room.
So we've got product for Germany, Japan, Sweden, Taiwan, the Canary Islands, South Africa.
Typically, all these newly packaged products leave the warehouse within 3 weeks. While the sauce is definitively global, Avery Island has always been home. This was where founder and former banker Edmund McElhenney first grew the tiny red peppers. He bottled his first hot sauce in 1868, sealed it with wax, and sold just under 700 bottles around the Gulf Coast. Each one cost $1. He named the brand Tabasco, after the Mexican state known for spice production and exports. Edmund got a patent for it, and by the early 1870s was selling his bottles across the US and even in Europe.
And then it kind of started to take a little steam and get bigger and bigger.
In one 24-hour period, we're going to double and then some more of what Edmund did in his entire life.
Edmund lived on Avery Island, which is a natural salt dome rising 163 feet above sea level. As the highest point along the U.S. Gulf Coast, it's been a respite from raging hurricanes for the McElhenney descendants that still call the island home. But it's now at risk. Louisiana's coast sinks by an average of 1/3 of an inch per year. On average, between 1985 and 2010, the state lost roughly a football field of wetlands every hour. When land sinks, it's more vulnerable to storm damage.
It changes drastic from storm to storm, depending where it makes landfall at. You can see the marsh deteriorate.
Heath Romero is Avery Island's land manager. He said when Hurricane Rita hit in 2005, it turned this island into a lake and parts of the marsh were destroyed. After Rita, the company built an 18-foot levee with a pump system around the factory.
We put in water control structures to stop the salt water from getting to the cypress trees.
They also planted tall grasses for protection.
And you can see we recovered all of this marsh that was open water at one time.
But it's a slow-moving process, especially as the home of Tabasco enters another hurricane season.
You can't wait for somebody else to help you. You have to take action in your own self and try and protect what you have.
If you're gonna put Tabasco habanero, you gotta put it on vanilla ice cream. Use a drop per spoonful. It's perfectly okay to eat it out of the carton. I know that's discouraged, but eat it out of the carton. 1 drop of habanero per spoonful of vanilla ice cream. It's amazing. Tabasco and peanut butter is this sneaky great thing that most people don't know about.
From the family who turned Tabasco into a household name, to the halal cart that became an international franchise, we traveled the globe to learn about food entrepreneurs whose ideas have become empires. Our first stop is New Jersey, where Pat LaFrida transformed his father's butcher shop into the source of meat for America's best restaurants.
Many steaks start in this dry aging room, which holds 15,000 of Pat's finest cuts. It has to stay at 36 degrees Fahrenheit and 80% humidity. Otherwise, everything will spoil or freeze, and Pat could lose millions. As the meat ages, moisture evaporates and muscles break down.
But we know that the dry aging process is working when we see that the protein has sunken in from the bone and the fat.
Workers wheel the meat to the portioning section. Master butchers go to work on everything from tomahawk steaks to New York strips, slicing them exactly the way each restaurant wants. Pat trained most of these butchers himself.
The ones you made this morning were beautiful. Oh yeah. There really are no butcher schools. Restaurants will ask me, Pat, where do you get your butchers from? I'm like, we don't get our butchers, we make our butchers.
They only need a few tools to get the job done.
In most people's hands, you're going to see boning knives. With this, you could basically do the whole job until you get to cutting the steak across, and that's where you want a scimitar knife. And what makes this a butcher knife as opposed to a chef's knife? We have a protective corner.
But certain cuts require using a bandsaw. It's ideal for slicing through bone or doing high-volume orders as fast as possible. And only master butchers can operate them.
It's probably a good 2.5 years before they would even get to a bandsaw.
Next, workers load everything onto trucks. If a customer is local, Pat's team can deliver within a few hours. The Press Club Grill in New York City gets thousands of pounds of meat from LaFrida per week. Owner and chef Franklin Becker showed us how he prepares a boneless ribeye.
Yeah, I try to season it fairly aggressively, okay, and let all that salt kind of penetrate into the pores of the meat. And then I'm going on to an infrared broiler. This steak doesn't take long. It's pretty quick.
In just 5 to 6 minutes, you'll get a juicy medium rare.
So you see that fat starting to caramelize, okay? If you let it rest, then the meat's gonna kind of reabsorb all those juices. And when you slice it, there's gonna be nothing left really on the board. That's when a steak is perfectly rested. That's when you know that you've cooked it right.
One of the most legendary steakhouses in New York City, Peter Luger, has been sourcing meat cuts from La Frida since 1998.
Peter Luger has garnered its reputation as a New York City institution, frankly, due to a lot of hard work. And I think it starts with our attention to detail in selecting each piece of meat that comes into this restaurant. We're really about letting the highest quality steak we can buy shine with just a little salt and a tiny bit of butter. We cook the steak to order and we send it out sizzling hot to the guests. That's it.
But La Frida doesn't just supply fancy restaurants. Back in 2004, Pat bought the company's first burger machine to make patties for a new fast casual chain that was about to open, Shake Shack. Pat created a special blend without trimmings or added fat for the new chain. Shake Shack still uses Pat's recipes today, and La Frida still supplies patties for more than 100 of its locations. Every burger starts on the main floor. 2,000 pounds of Angus beef are dumped onto conveyor belts. Machines spray them with diluted vinegar that kills potential germs. Other machines grind and mix the meat. The ground meat goes into patty forming machines which can make 200 different blends. Workers need to move fast. The company pumps out over 200,000 burgers a day.
It gets pretty hectic and frustrating sometimes when it gets overloaded, but every single day is just a different challenge.
Mel's Butcher Box in Tenafly, New Jersey is one of Pat's loyal customers. Owner Melanie Landano orders up to 100 pounds of burgers from him a day.
For the restaurant, we use the original Pat La Frida blend, which is a short rib brisket blend. For special events, if a customer requests dry-aged brisket burgers, we get that. Some people request a 45-day dry-aged burger. Anything I want, Pat will make for us. Once we put it on the grill, we leave it on the grill. And a lot of people like to press on the meat, then all the juices come out. What I do, I flip it once, I leave it and let it cook, and then I let it rest here.
On top of her daily customers, Mel also cooks burgers for 4 local schools. On Monday morning alone, she grills over 200 patties for students.
So today we're probably going to cook 5 or 6 cases in 1 hour. So it's Burger Palooza.
Mel also buys La Frida's skirt steaks, ribeye cheesesteaks, and meatballs.
Here's our La Frida meatballs. This is going with this penne meatball. We're just heating up. This is his grandfather's recipe, and they're delicious. I'm Italian, so I don't use any other meatball but Pat La Frida meatball, if I have no time to make my own. So.
Family recipes are still an important part of La Frida's. Pat's great-grandfather opened a Brooklyn butcher shop in 1922. After moving the operation to Manhattan's growing meatpacking district, Pat's grandfather took over and started Pat La Frida Meat Purveyors. Pat started learning the job as a child.
My favorite times were cutting meat with my grandfather to my left and my dad to my right.
But Pat's father insisted his son try a different career first.
He didn't want me to work those hours. He didn't want me in that environment.
Pat spent 9 months working as a stockbroker, but then ditched that job to join the family business. A decade later, Pat would be named CEO.
And now my dad can't wait for my son to go off to college and come back and run the family business.
When Pat joined in 1994,
No hay
the
nada
company
más
had
mágico que la
44
ilusión.
restaurant customers. Now,
Ya está aquí
they
el
have
catálogo de
1,600
juguetes del Corte
and are
Inglés.
posting annual sales
Comienza la
of
magia.
$270 million.
We are several hundred times larger than we were.
In 2021, Pat opened this new $20 million facility. To keep such a massive operation running,
I'll be
Pat
honest,
has to be
I don't
more than
know
a
why
manager,
this
though.
tier.
Low to get started.
He does
Have you
everything.
ever ripped an apple?
He
in half?
comes, works in production. He works with us. He goes on the table. He goes to see customers. He
you heard it
oversees
separate.
everything.
It's something
This guy's
I
a
love to do,
maniac.
and
This is the
I
strongest
do a lot of my best thinking while I'm cutting meat.
Got it.
To me, it's a relaxing time.
You wanted me to rip it in half.
Even after this much growth, Pat thinks there's room for more.
Oh yeah, sorry.
This facility produces about
Yeah,
250,000
that doesn't even
pounds
look like a
of
good apple.
product
Very,
a night,
very out of
and
season.
with the capacity to probably triple or quadruple that. So we built it with the
Are these
space
red delicious?
to be able to
More like red
expand from there.
disgusting.
Yeah, more like dead
Every
dog shit.
cheesecake squirted out of this machine costs twice as much to
They're
make
really
than it
gross.
did a
These
few
are
years
really
ago.
mushy. Look at this. I'll do it.
Junior's pumps out
It falls apart in your mouth
Bakes.
like.
and packages 5
No, those
million
actually
cheesecakes
taste
a
really
year.
bad.
Yeah, ew.
And the company's
Apples in
used the
general
same
very
recipe
good. This
since the
apple in
1950s.
particular very,
Very
bad.
bad.
Yeah,
It's
not
gotten
good
a lot
at all.
What's your
harder.
favorite kind of apple?
First, there was a cream cheese
Either
shortage.
Honey Crisp or Red Delicious.
Can't make cheesecake without
Honey Crisp kind of guy.
Oh yeah, I can.
And now, inflation
I
has
can eat
caused
Honey
the
Crisp
prices
for
of
days.
other
You know which
ingredients
one's
to
always
soar.
fucking sucked down? What is it, Lady Jugs or whatever it is?
Oh, Lady Jugs. Yeah.
What is it? It's like Lady Mamas.
And I can venture to say my father was alive. He never saw it.
Is it still red?
Now that he's taken it, Alan
Granny
expects
Smith.
a tough work ethic
That's
out
the
of all
Granny
his
Smith's always.
employees.
I like Lady Jugs.
The sandwich.
Yeah, Lady Jugs,
Right.
Granny Smith.
Am I wrong?
It's
Third
situations
generation
like
owner
these that
Alan
always
Rosen
leave
takes
me
us behind the
stumped on how to
scenes
tier list this
It's like
properly
watching a
because the
baby
apple
being
we
born,
received
to me.
was dog shit. This
to
is
see how
something straight out of
Junior's
a
keeps
dumpster
rolling out
after a
its
hard
famous
night of
cheesecakes
raining the night
in the
before,
face
so
of
it's all
shrinking
mushy
margins.
and gross and yucky. So this apple
Here in New York
particular,
City, Junior's
about
is
a
an
D-tier
institution,
apple.
but its
apples
cheesecakes
in general,
aren't actually
I mean,
made in
those
the
are
city
very
anymore.
good. They're
In
always
2015,
enjoyable.
the company
like,
moved
the
to
only
this
ones
New
that
Jersey
I don't really
plant.
like are the Granny
We
Smiths,
took-
but even
took over
those
this
are
building
just
'cause we didn't have
not
the space
bad
to do it
either.
up
You know what
quick.
I mean? So I think apples in
240
general, if we're going
workers
to just
whip up
tackle
millions
the
of
fruit the whole,
cheesecakes
just
and
not
layer
on
cakes
this
here
day,
every year.
Are A tier. So
Not
I think I'm going to go with
surprisingly,
that instead
every
of just taking
batch
this
starts with
particular
the
apple.
most important ingredient.
Granny Smith.
This year we'll probably go.
Whoa! What kind of apple is this?
Now, how do you open your bananas? Do you go asshole or stem shaft?
Normally I go stem, but I can do the asshole approach
Okay,
too.
we'll switch. I'll do this shaft and you can do ass.
All right. Get a little pinch here.
Mm-hmm. Good separation. Ooh, these are good bananas.
I don't eat the ends.
Really?
Who wants to eat that? Who looks at that and says, "Yeah, let me eat that part"? Nobody wants that.
I agree. I mean, it's the worst part.
Yeah. All right.
Mmm.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. You just can't go wrong with the banana.
I'm so proud of us for doing a healthy tier
Yeah,
list.
you know what's even good about bananas? Even when they start to like decay and decompose, you can make banana bread
Yep.
out of them. Like they never.
That's when they're best to bake.
Yeah, they literally never have a time where they're not useful. Another shocking placement here, but bananas going all the way up to S tier. There's a reason why there's staple fruits that you always hear about, like grapes, bananas, apples, and shit. It's because they're good. They live up to the hype. Like they are just consistently good fruit. This is a nectarine.
I've never had a nectarine, have you?
No, neither have I. Let me check the
You ever
cross.
ripped a nectarine in half? Oh, that doesn't feel like you should try to pull it apart.
Oh, there's a pit in here.
Really?
Yeah, or there's like someone hiding inside of it. I don't know, but like there's something very hard in here.
Mm-hmm.
What secrets does it hold? I got it.
Is
Got
it
it.
Gorilla Glue?
It's I don't know. It's like coral.
What is happening to this?
Yeah, there you go.
Ew.
That's kind of gross.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't like what it looks like though.
Is the middle part safe? No, like don't touch that. Stay away from
Yeah,
it.
it's poisonous. No, you can eat it.
Oh,
You
okay.
eat the-
Straight if he believes you.
Well, what is it? There's some pits that are super poisonous.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
The skin.
The skin's the worst part
Yeah, the
by
skin
far.
is definitely the worst part.
It's fine.
It just doesn't have a whole lot of flavor.
No.
It's very bland. It's like
It's
eating,
really gamey, too.
Yeah, it's like eating mushy styrofoam.
It's like beer.
Yeah. Quail, if you will.
Yeah, mediocre at best.
Agreed.
At the absolute best. Opening up a nectarine was like opening up an alien's egg. It looked like something extraterrestrial. The pit was really wacky and goofy, pretty concerning. But the flavor, for what trace amounts there were,
wasn't terrible. I mean, like I said, mediocre at best, so I'm slapping this at a C tier. Okay, here, you can handle it. You know your way around a grapefruit, I guess?
Let's just dive right in.
Oh, there was nothing ceremonious about that at all. Oh! Look at it. A grapefruit is all the worst parts of grapes condensed.
Isn't it enlarged?
Nope. Nope.
Get him goggles.
How are you? This is like your favorite fruit. Why are you having such a fucking hard time with it?
I don't know.
Just why not bite into it like this?
I'm not a savage. Good, right?
Nope.
Alright.
Let me try it from the back. Ooh. Jesus, she's a squirter. What the fuck is this thing doing? Christ.
Do you have sugar? You could try it with sugar. I think you
God, they're bad. Every time. Oh. I remember watching an old stand-up comedy routine centered around how awful grapefruits are, and I couldn't agree more. They are truly repulsive. I know there's a lot of grapefruit fans out there, and there's even like the grapefruit technique for sucking dick and shit, so it's a very popular item, but I think it's just terrible. It tastes fucking nothing like a grape. It has nothing in common with grapes. It'd be like me naming a bar of soap Pineapple Brick or something, and then people buy a pineapple brick expecting it to kind of taste like a pineapple and it's a fucking bar of soap. Like, it's false advertising, it's misleading, and it's fucking terrible. Not a grapefruit fan. F tier for me. I used to peel these in college all the time. I'm not even going to use a knife. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. I developed my own technique here. Just get a finger up in there.
I love that that's what you did in college.
Yeah, that's all I did. I just peeled oranges. All right.
Yeah.
This oranges are ready.
Oh, that's what I did to the apple. Whoa, it's a little mini orange in there.
Yeah, there's always a little special surprise inside the cereal box. This looks like a good orange.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as good as I remember.
Tastes like an orange. It's a pretty sweet orange.
That might be it.
Got no tang. Did you wash your hands recently?
Yeah.
Did you use soap?
Yeah.
Because I taste the soap.
Good.
It's pretty soapy.
Maybe that's what I'm tasting.
Is it the orange or your hands?
It actually might just be my fucking hands.
You just dump soap on your hands without washing it off.
No, I washed it a little bit. I haven't really eaten oranges since college, and I liked them a lot back then, but these were not up to the memories I had of them, those very wet and cherished memories of oranges. So I'm going to go ahead and put them in a B tier, because they're definitely above average, but that was just a little mildly disappointed, expecting more.
Have you ever had a mango?
I love mango. I don't think this is a mango.
I think that's a mango.
No,
Is this a mango?
They're a mango, and it's not right.
Yeah, when I picked it up, I figured mangoes aren't normally green. So I guess let's get it.
Let me try cutting towards my thumb to try
I was
and...
gonna say, did you ever know anybody like that? They just sit there like in the weight room and cut fruit like that and eat it right off the knife like a pirate.
No, what
I knew multiple people like that. They just sit there, they go like this. You cut a piece off and they're like, off the knife.
At the gym?
Yeah.
What weirdos.
They love to just bring their knife to the gym.
Yeah. Did you make fun of them?
Is that made out of like chili, buddy? Okay. Okay.
I don't know if you're giving mango a fair chance here.
I don't dislike it.
I absolutely don't dislike it. I just don't think it's a fucking mango. Do you have the receipt on what we bought?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We might want
It's
to...
definitely a
got
mango.
mangoes.
This is definitely a mango.
I don't get a mango taste from this at all.
It is very not ripe.
I mean, it's good. Whatever this mystery mango is good. I'm still not entirely convinced this was a mango. I've eaten a lot of, like, canned mangoes as well as mangoes in, like, fruit dishes, and I've never tasted mangoes quite like this. It wasn't bad. I'm assuming they're right and this is a mango and it was just maybe out of season or some shit. I couldn't tell you, but it still wasn't bad. I'm gonna put it at a B tier. What the fuck is this?
It's a baby coconut.
No, this is a kiwi. This is a kiwi, right? Okay. I didn't know these things had hair. It's like Tommy Pickles. Are these black things okay to eat?
Yeah, they're just seeds.
I don't not like it.
It's got a good texture, and I don't like a lot of fruit textures.
I'm very confused on how I feel though.
Have you ever had a kiwi skin?
No.
I haven't either.
Are you gonna eat the skin?
No.
The hairy skin?
Very furry.
Can you eat the skin on a kiwi?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt you.
Is it good for you?
Just don't think about it being Tommy Pickles as you eat it. I like it.
Yeah, that's good. Another one that was just kind of playful. Kiwi fruit, at first I wasn't super into, but the more I ate, the more I enjoyed it. I think kiwi fruit is pretty enjoyable, and it actually has like a lot of nutritional benefits from what I read up on. So, I mean, I think that's just great all around. I'm giving kiwi fruit a B tier. Teetering on A tier, I'd need to have more, because it felt like the more I ate, just the more I really started to really vibe with it and enjoy the fuck out of it. So, B with the potential for A.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is star fruit.
This
right?
came highly recommended from the cashier.
Yeah, so star fruit, right?
Yep.
Okay.
If you look at the end, it really looks like a star.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it does look like a star. A dirty starfish.
A dirty starfish?
Yeah.
How does it look inside?
Oh, it looks real good. That actually looks really cool.
Oh, there's the star.
Yeah. Have you guys had starfish? Or, Pat, what the fuck is star fruit? Jesus. I don't know why I was going with Patrick.
It actually smells pretty good. Have you had starfruit? Do you just chomp or do you have to peel the skin?
Usually you don't eat the skin. And
Yeah,
you
it
kind
doesn't.
of cut it in like coins. So you can
Like,
yeah.
What the fuck did I do that for?
what the fuck kind of coins do you use? Like this.
Oh, yeah.
Little nuggets.
Let's just try that again.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Yours is like slaughtered.
No,
This is a dead starfish. Whoa! Oh, fuck.
That is good.
Tastes like candy.
That's very good.
That tastes like gummies.
Tastes
Starfish.
like... Yeah, that's probably it. To me, it tastes like some little old candy.
Yeah.
Goopy. That's cool.
I like that.
I do like that a lot. Damn, starfruit coming in hot.
I'm gonna give that an S.
Wow, that's bold. An S out of nowhere. Are you putting that up there with the red grapes?
That is true. So far, we have grapes up there.
I'm sorry, starfruit fans, but I can't in good conscience put this up there with grapes and bananas. It's going to have to be an A tier. The bar is just set too high with grapes and bananas right now, and I just don't know if starfish is able to break through that barrier. I will have to eat more to confirm and maybe give an update down the line, but for now, starfish is going to be comfortably in the A tier. All right, kiwi, my God, lime, holy shit.
How do we eat this?
You cut them. So these I've had with Patron shots. So you just take it like this.
True.
And then you just come in here and...
That's not how you eat it, though. That's how you get the juice. You've got to actually get a triangle. All you did was drink the juice.
That's literally all anyone does with a kiwi.
It's a lime!
It's a stupid fruit anyway.
All right, you ready?
And it hurts, yeah.
Ah! Let's go. Woo! Oh, that'll give you some TMJ. Oh!
Who like eats these for fun? Ugh. This hurts. It's like a spicy food without the spice. It's just painful. I don't know any maniacs that just eat straight up lime. It's like a painful experience, and there is like some good flavor to be had with a lime, but it's not worth the trouble of fighting your fucking food. Like, it's like an actual war in your mouth when you're trying to eat a lime. I feel like the only time you're gonna want lime is either for the flavor of it, or because you just had some fucking Patron shots or something. Lime going in the D tier.
Oh, baby. Woo! Do we just bite the outside, you think?
Yeah, I say just take a nibble. That's a papaya right there.
It is a papaya.
And that papaya means business.
You don't need to your plate.
No, there's plenty of room. You think I can get through it in like one clean cleave?
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh! Here, why don't I hold one side and you pull the other? Ready?
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, it's like little Dippin' Dots.
Looks more like shotgun pellets.
Yeah. Or
Have you-
Dippin' Dots.
Have you ever had a papaya?
I thought you were going to ask if I've ever shot a shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure those aren't like bug eggs?
These really do look like fucking bug eggs. Ew! Touch one. Ooh.
Oh!
Yeah, put your.
Oh!
Matt, finger this.
Those are bug eggs. Here, you fingered that one.
Yuck! Gross fruit.
Why are there bug eggs?
Yeah, it doesn't smell like much.
I don't like that texture. Not much flavor.
No, it's really bland.
It's meaty.
Very meaty.
I don't like it. That's a loser for me.
It's kind of like biting a cold avocado.
I don't like anything about it. Do you like papaya? No? I don't think anybody would like papaya.
It's kind of gross.
It's kind of like you could carve this if you didn't have a pumpkin.
Yeah, papaya wasn't wonderful. It really wasn't. I'm just gonna slap that at a C tier because I'm still kind of confused about the papaya. Gee, holy shit, the papaya. Good lord. Yeah, it's just, it wasn't amazing and it wasn't the worst thing in the entire world.
What's next, Daniel?
What do we got, Danny?
We're gonna move into a little like berry section.
Berries.
Here's some berries. You're like Willy Wonka of the fruit family.
I love the flavor of strawberry, like you said, but I hate the texture.
Hate the texture.
These had so many bugs flying around them, I just chose the one with the least amount of bugs. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, I see what you did, you cheater.
I used to work at a frozen yogurt stand, so for an hour on end, I'd have to sit there and cut the tops off of strawberries.
That's
like that.
awful.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna bite it.
Mm-hmm.
Very flavorful. In terms of
Love the
flavor,
flavor.
it's wonderful.
Love the flavor.
If somebody could skin strawberries for me, I think I'd be a bigger fan. They're a little too mushy.
Yeah. I just love the flavor. I mean, I don't like what it comes in. I don't like to actually eat strawberries, but I love strawberry flavor. So I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, good flavor.
Yeah. They just need to change up the formula a little bit, get them out of that casing. Yes, I understand to some people out here the reasoning for not liking strawberries more may seem dog shitty at best. It's just that texture, man. Like the way the strawberry delivers its incredible flavor is just suboptimal. I don't really enjoy the mushiness that much. Like, I love strawberry flavor a lot. It's just eating a strawberry isn't as good as just eating something that is flavored with strawberry. Or even like cut up strawberry that's been frozen a little bit works much better than just eating a straight up strawberry. I'm putting it at a B tier.
Yeah.
Woo! Raspberries. These things,
I like raspberries.
Yeah, these things bang. Did you wash these?
Yeah, I've washed all of them.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I didn't even think to ask before biting in. Always good.
As far as raspberries go, these aren't great.
Yeah,
I
but I mean-
like them because they're raspberries, but a little mushy.
Yeah. Speed run. I mean, these are ones we already knew we'd like.
Yeah. Take them away.
Danny, you're making me sick. Yeah, just speed running it. Raspberries, A tier. Only reason not an S tier, because they still can't really match grapes and bananas. But keep in mind, S tier, like, this is the bar that has been set. Grapes and bananas, that shit is hard to breach. But raspberries, they are definitely up there. Very good stuff. These suck. Have you had blackberries before?
Not for a long time.
They are not good. This will be fine.
Oh. I was like, what do you mean by bitter? Oh. Those are offensive.
They're fucking bad.
Ow.
What do you mean, ow?
They're like fighting back.
Well, no, they just taste bad. It's not hurting you.
No, it's hurting.
Uh-oh.
Maybe I'm allergic. My throat is actively closing.
No,
I don't like those at
they're
all.
gross.
I actually want to make sure I didn't just get a terrible one.
No, they're actually
To get
just
it.
gross. You just ate the whole thing? I took a bite, a nibble. You're a maniac.
That's one of the worst fruits I've ever had.
Blackberries?
You like blackberries?
like the best fruit.
Wait, will you eat one and tell me if this is what they normally taste like?
That is, I can tell you, Matt, that is what they
These
normally
are-
taste like.
Those are really bad.
They're very bad. It tastes like the aftermath
Those
of
aren't
medicine.
as sweet as they usually would be. Or juicy either. That was a little tough.
I think blackberries are some of the worst fruit. It just tastes horrible. Like, there is nothing to enjoy about eating a blackberry. I've never had blackberry flavored things, so maybe the flavoring works a lot better in dishes, but man, just eating a straight up blackberry is like a painful experience. It is overwhelmingly like bitter. And dry is probably not the right word, but when you bite into a blackberry, it tastes like your whole mouth is starting to dry out. It's just not good. It's going to be an F tier for blackberries.
So what is a cotton candy grape? You seemed excited about these.
I looked it up. So, mad scientist wanted to create like a new blend of grape.
Mhm.
So he crossbred a bunch of things and then accidentally found that these tasted like cotton candy. So then he started selling them as cotton candy grapes. And you're going to be shocked. They taste exactly like fucking cotton candy. No lie. So he did a great job. Like an actual mad scientist did this.
All right, let's see. It's disconcerting.
Why?
Those really do taste like cotton candy.
Yeah. Usually they're not this like wumbo size, but
They're fucking huge.
yeah. You want?
They're usually that big. I'll get them when I take them back.
That just tastes like cotton candy.
Yep.
You ever had a cotton candy grape? Want one?
Yeah. Feel free to attack it. I still don't think they taste as good as like normal red grapes, but I do appreciate the wackiness.
Yeah.
This guy said, "I want to take the carnival and put it in a grape," and god damn it, he did it. I'm still shocked that more people don't mention cotton candy grapes because it is remarkably close to the actual flavor of cotton candy, except with a lot less spit on it that you'd find at the carnival. Cotton candy grapes are extremely good. Like if you like cotton candy or extremely sugary shit, cotton candy grapes deliver that experience, but in a healthier way because it's fucking grape still. So that's definitely going to be an A tier for me. Like I said, I still think the red grapes are just better, but cotton candy grapes are a really goofy addition to maybe add to your refrigerator. Like if you have kids or something that don't want fruits or vegetables, I think cotton candy grapes would be like that perfect bridge. Like, look at how good healthy food can taste. You know what I mean?
Oh shit!
Golden globe.
Golden Globe.
Golden berries.
So far we've had Golden Globes, Patrick the Starfish.
I'm having a real hard time
And
with
2
names.
kiwis.
These are very slimy.
Are they?
Yeah, they have like some kind of thick glaze
Ooh.
on them.
Yeah.
Oh no. Nope. Oh no.
Not for me.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm angry about that.
Oh.
Are they really that bad?
She really talked it up for them to taste like ass.
Oh, they taste like some stink ass. Never tried golden berries, never even really heard of golden berries, and these were probably one of the worst fruit I've ever tasted in my life. I don't even know how to describe it really, to like accurately portray the disgust of the golden berry to all of you. I'm just going to give it an F tier, and you're probably just going to want to take my word on it. They were awful. Uncharted waters.
Palate cleanser.
Oh,
You want me to cut it in half?
yes, I fucking hate lemon. I hate lemon, and I hate when they flavor things with lemon. It literally just ruins the taste. This overload of citrus and filth makes me mad.
Citrus and filth?
Yeah, it's...
When you think of lemons, you think dirty?
Yeah, it's a fucking...
One of like the
dirty
most
fruit.
common cleaners? All right, ready?
Yeah, these things fucking suck. Jesus Christ, okay. Got a seed.
Delicious.
I've never met anyone that hates lemons like you guys do.
They're gross.
I don't hate them. They're sour as fuck.
I fucking hate lemon.
I like lemon.
Really?
Like
Lemon ice
lemonade
cream
and
is
stuff.
my favorite.
Ooh.
Like the
No,
lemon
I
ice,
like
the
lemon.
ices, yeah.
Yeah.
those are
I like
good.
lemon. That just fucked up my jaw.
I fucking hate lemons. It's such an overbearing flavor whenever it's added to something, and on its own, it's uneatable. Probably the most controversial position on the tier list, lemon F tier. I don't like the flavor of lemon in pretty much anything. If you add lemon to something, all you are going to taste is that lemon with hints of other flavor. It overpowers every single fucking dish that it's added to, and nobody straight eats lemons. I don't care what you say, if you eat lemons, you're just trying to show off. If you take a bite of a lemon, that's you just trying to flex. There is no enjoyment to be had with that activity.
Alright.
Did you wash this coconut?
I'm not.
Uh-oh.
Because you have to get inside it.
How do you get it? Have you ever opened a coconut?
Not with these utensils.
What if you slam
I was
it together?
literally thinking, should we high five the coconuts? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Do they break easily?
I mean, they will possibly explode.
Okay.
So just be
Not
careful.
too hard. I won't do it very hard then. That's like two bowling balls colliding. I hated that feeling.
Goes in again.
Alright. I don't want them to explode.
It fits.
Oh, beautiful. Mine doesn't. No,
Sure
it
it
does.
does. Give it a sip.
Oh, are we recording?
We are still recording, yes.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's more like coconut water.
Ooh, yuck. I don't like that at all. What the fuck? That's weird considering I like things that use coconut milk. I'm conflicted. The first sip was the worst sip.
And then it keeps you. It's because you're not expecting it.
That might be it. It does taste like coconut. It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you cut me off a little piece of the meat? I'm gonna grab actual coconut meat.
It's really hard. Harder than I thought it'd be. It's like a dog toy. There's a lot of different things to rate about the coconut for the tier list. A, its defense mechanism. Coconuts are hard as fuck. It's like trying to break into a bowling ball. So they are S tier when it comes to defense. Nobody's busting through this shit without the proper tools like a screwdriver and a hammer. Part of any good coconut fan's arsenal in order to actually enjoy the fruit. Second thing to rate is the coconut water milk, whatever the fuck it is inside there. It's okay. Like I said, the first sip was the worst sip by far, and I like things that use coconut milk, so I'm assuming that maybe it was perhaps some flavoring from the screwdriver, which had just penetrated in there, and you just got some of that yuckiness in the mixture. But the meat of the coconut, even in this coconut, was still good. So taking all of these things into consideration, I'm just going to go ahead and put coconut at a nice C, B tier, somewhere in that general range, because coconut, like actual coconut, like shavings and like the coconut meat, very good, and coconut milk, coconut water is great in things, so I do think it's a very versatile fruit. You know what? I've convinced myself it's going to stick at a B. How dumb do you feel?
Why was the core that soft?
Because it's probably very old.
You should not have been able to cut through it like that. I'll take this side and I'll let you do whatever you're about to do.
Yeah. The right way of eating pineapple.
Alright, I guess you're just gonna eat the core.
What do you mean? There's no core in a pineapple.
Yes, there is.
What?
You don't eat the center part. I
Why?
mean, you can.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Alright, I won't eat it, but...
It's really hard normally. Normally if you, like, you could chew on it, but you couldn't eat it.
That's not true at all. Have you guys eaten pineapple before?
Yeah, but not straight from like a whole pineapple.
They actually have these really cool new machines in Publix. Have you seen them before? The pineapple coring machines?
No.
You pick out your pineapple, you put it in the machine, and it scoops it up and just goes... And all of a sudden all you're left with is the full skinless ring of pineapple with no core in the middle and no green on the outside.
Your technique is so much better than mine was. You're right, I got the core. Yeah, that was very hard. Pineapple is so good.
It's the best fruit, I think.
I agree. Oh, the best fruit to just straight up eat.
As opposed
to flavor. Like blueberry and shit. Like I don't like pineapple flavored shit. But to like eat a fruit.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like blueberry flavor, strawberry flavor. Still.
Like you wouldn't seek out pineapple candy.
Exactly. But like to just eat a fruit, pineapple's the best. Pineapples going right to the top, S tier. If you have had pineapples, you will likely agree. I've actually never really met anyone that didn't like pineapples. Surprisingly, I've met people that don't like grapes, don't like bananas, but I've never really met someone that said they didn't like pineapples. It's just a fucking amazing fruit.
Look at that bad boy.
Woo! It's like a fucking grenade. That's not
Oh, pretty cool.
It does look really cool.
It's like cookies and cream ice cream.
Yeah.
It's so
Fuck
bright.
yeah.
The inside of it is so bright.
Wow.
Can you eat the skin?
It tells me no. It's almost like a pineapple and a kiwi had a baby.
Oh, did you see me? Did you see me manhandle that?
That was like a Mario Party mini game and you crushed it.
I got a perfect carve.
Wow. Cut that bad boy in half.
Wow. Maybe this is my call. Wow, wow. It's like a fish out of water.
Why do you always cut toward your fingers?
Because that's when I know I'm most secure and safe. Man, that's flavorless.
There's no flavor.
Actually, zero fucking flavor in this.
Wait, I want to try something.
The forbidden technique.
Why do people like this so much?
It's really expensive.
No. There's nothing.
There's actually no flavor.
There's zero flavor.
Actually, zero flavor.
And I don't like the texture.
There's nothing to like about this other than the appearance.
Did you wash your hands again?
No, man.
What flavor soap is that? You thought this was your carving? I mean, your calling?
Let me see your card.
Now I just squish out the whole inside.
Well, you cheated because you busted it. You busted it on the way out.
You're right.
It wasn't a clean.
You were impressed for a second.
Yeah. Wait. What the fuck though? Look at this. It's like a. Hold on.
It's like a sleeve. It's kind of like a fruit fleshlight.
Yeah. Holy shit! Look at that. That's super cool. There's nothing really special about the dragon fruit when it comes to flavor or even like enjoyment as a meal, but there is something very special about it in terms of its appearance and its ability to be used as a fleshlight. You can stick your dick in this shit and it'd be kind of cool. So for that reason, and pretty much that reason alone, dragon fruit gonna be a B tier.
It takes over 40 gallons of sap to make just one jug of real maple syrup. That's why one of these bottles can cost $10. And grow real maple.
I'll be honest, I don't know why this tier list was so highly requested, but a tier list of fruit is by far one of the biggest.
Un paso puede cambiarlo todo. Trae tu fondo de inversión a BBVA y llévate un 2%.
Falls off the mountainside, and in these bones true the bites, the glory of the yellow sky burns bright in me till the day I die. In my heart, these castle walls hold mysteries.
Caress my face, slips through. She's my believer, healing all my doubts. A lighted mirror, reflecting out every true potential. A bedrock belief in elaborate blot. Set this bird free from every element based, every color that's attached. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea for the ancient memories, just as fleeting as a breeze. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea. the sunset, white cotton in June.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Oh, hi, thanks for checking in.
I swear I think I heard something in here. Hello.
Four big guys.
Reporting live outside of the well-known building Bang Bros Capital, where we have received multiple reports from all over the U.S. about sightings of a figure named Big Dick Randy. He is popping up in random areas, just stalking people, and putting up posters of asses being ripped off. He is also writing on random walls the words, "Randy is coming for that ass and candy, nigga." Everyone please try to be safe on Halloween, although it looks like nowhere is safe.
Man, it's 2023 and Big Dick Randy coming back. And on Halloween night, he gon' be looking for a snack. If you see that nigga coming, better run like you in track. He a big scary nigga, man, he's 7 foot and black. He don't joke around, he don't fucking play. He gon' run off with your butt and eat it up like a buffet. You'll be trick-or-treating, hanging out, thinking it's okay. And then he'll run up on you, snatch your butt and run the other way. And there's niggas out here thinking it's a fucking game. Since the day that Randy got me, I ain't been the fucking same. Snatched me up and made me disappear just like he David Blaine. That nigga ever get you, this the only way to get away. Look him in his face and start moaning out his fucking name. He gon' start shaking, break his grip and then you run away. He gon' keep that candy, you be lucky to take some away.
Big Bar, shut the fuck up, I'm about to have some fun today. Big Bar capping hard, there ain't no escaping me. He ain't get away, he in my lap right now, I'm taking cheeks. Halloween, I'm on a US tour and I'll be in your city, snatching off that butt and taking candy, I'ma show no pity.
What the fuck? Big Dick Randy just broke in the goddamn studio. He lifted me out the chair with one hand grabbing my booty hole. He hopped on the damn mic and said 2 lines and then he left a note. I'ma read that bitch to y'all real quick, this what he fucking wrote. Dear all trick-or-treaters, I'm coming back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gon' get this fun in. What the fuck? What that mean? Big Dick Randy coming back on Halloween. And ain't nobody safe, man, not even you and me. Randy finna strike again, I'll tell y'all about it when I drop part 3 on Halloween.
Reporting live outside of the well-known building Bang Bros Capital, where we have received multiple reports from all over the U.S. about sightings of a figure named Big Dick Randy. He is popping up in random areas, just stalking people, and putting up posters of asses being ripped off. He is also writing on random walls the words, "Randy is coming for that ass and candy, nigga." Everyone please try to be safe on Halloween, although it looks like nowhere is safe.
Man, it's 2023 and Big Dick Randy coming back. And on Halloween night, he gon' be looking for a snack. If you see that nigga coming, better run like you in track. He a big scary nigga, man, he's 7 foot and black. He don't joke around, he don't fucking play. He gon' run off with your butt and eat it up like a buffet. You'll be trick-or-treating, hanging out, thinking it's okay. And then he'll run up on you, snatch your butt and run the other way. And there's niggas out here thinking it's a fucking game. Since the day that Randy got me, I ain't been the fucking same. Snatched me up and made me disappear just like he David Blaine. That nigga ever get you, this the only way to get away. Look him in his face and start moaning out his fucking name. He gon' start shaking, break his grip and then you run away. He gon' keep that candy, you be lucky to take some away.
Big Bar, shut the fuck up, I'm about to have some fun today. Big Bar capping hard, there ain't no escaping me. He ain't get away, he in my lap right now, I'm taking cheeks. Halloween, I'm on a US tour and I'll be in your city, snatching off that butt and taking candy, I'ma show no pity.
What the fuck? Big Dick Randy just broke in the goddamn studio. He lifted me out the chair with one hand grabbing my booty hole. He hopped on the damn mic
back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gon' get this fun in. What the fuck? What that mean? Big Dick Randy coming back on Halloween. And ain't nobody safe, man, not even you and me. Randy finna strike again, I'll tell y'all about it when I drop part 3 on Halloween.
Pinky Promise, mundo brillante de los Jennifer's. Hay muchas para coleccionar. El Palacio Diamante, un joyero con gemas exclusivas y...
Awesome gal, how with the risings of widows. Gal up, but me no sit down, sit them a lick shot. Lick shot. Awesome gal, how with the risings of widows. Gal up, but me no sit down, sit down. Trippy bong game. Boom shaka tap, catch up in the back. Not gonna wear my bumper pants up. Boom shaka tap, catch up in the back. Not gonna wear my bumper pants up. Boom shaka tap, them my bumper pants up. Boom shaka tap, them my bumper pants up.
West Rock's story is...
Nearly everyone likes bonsai trees.
Miniature trees, how could you not love them?
They're pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
I mean, some of it I think is just like this contact with nature. You know, we're talking about little miniature trees. So it's a combination of horticulture and art.
Yet, there seems to be a lot of misconceptions around them.
I heard people say that they all came from seeds that were irradiated by the bombs that were dropped in Japan.
I would guess it would be some sort of breeding program to stunt their growth, but I have no idea.
What's even more of a mystery, even within the bonsai community, is the science behind bonsais.
Even as a lifetime bonsai artist, I don't fully know the science behind it. I mean, I have an idea of how it works, but I can't fully explain it.
And the answer isn't what you think.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I never knew that. But it makes total sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll get this one. Like many Asian traditions, the art of bonsai originated in China.
Bonsai, the word bonsai is literally a Japanese word. It means tree in a tray. It was brought to Japan from China and then refined in Japan and then bastardized throughout the rest of the world. This is Kimura Bonsai Nursery in Northridge, California.
What's your name?
I'm Bob Pressler. I'm the owner, president, chief artist, chief weed puller, guy that writes the checks. You name it, I do it.
And how long have you been in the bonsai industry?
I've been growing bonsai since I was 10, so that's 53 years.
What are some of the common misconceptions of bonsai trees?
All kinds. That the wire and stuff we put on them tortures them. That they're houseplants. That's probably the biggest misconception. They're cute. They're cute little trees sometimes, and people think that they grow them indoors, and unfortunately they can't. You name it, there's a lot of ideas about bonsai out there that aren't really too accurate.
A bonsai tree is just a normal tree manipulated to become a miniature. Bonsais are not genetically dwarfed. That means if you take a seed from a bonsai and plant it, it's going to grow up to be a normal tree. Theoretically, any tree can become a bonsai, but some do better than others.
Some people think that they're genetically dwarfed trees, and occasionally we'll use one like that, but not really. We make full-size trees smaller.
So what would happen if you were to take, let's say, an old bonsai tree and plant it in the ground and stop taking care of it?
See that tree that's sticking out over the roof there? That used to be a bonsai tree.
In a pot?
In a pot.
Get out.
That was weak, and I put it in a bigger pot, and it rooted into the ground, and then it just got too big, and I just said, to hell with it.
The goal of bonsai is to make a miniature tree look fully mature, and that's where the art form becomes unique.
Number one, we want to keep them small. So proportions are probably the single biggest factor that keeps them looking like real trees. It doesn't matter if it's 2 inches tall or 2 feet tall or 4 feet tall. If everything's in proportion, it'll look like a real tree.
Every tree is supposed to tell a story of age, and bonsai artists are able to accomplish that by using a few techniques.
First of all, pruning away stuff we're not going to use, a lot of extra branches and stuff like that. It also keeps them small. All the wire is used for is to shape and position branches and sometimes trunks. We use the wire to kind of like bend the branch into position or move it down or up and then hold it in that place until it decides to stay there. Yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff to them. I mean, you can bend branches this big and they just seem to shrug it off if you do it the right technique at the right time. We prune the roots. We take them out of the pot, cut the roots sometimes in half. The whole thing restricts nutrients. It's in a small pot. Most of the soil mix we use is pretty inorganic, so there's like no nutrients in the soil itself. So we give them enough to stay healthy and thrive, but not so much that they want to outgrow their growing conditions.
What's remarkable is as the tree receives less nutrients, all growth begins to slow down. The trunk grows smaller rings and the leaves miniaturize drastically. Also, the leaves are miniature as well.
The leaves are, but the fruit and the flowers aren't. Restricting the nutrients in the size of the pot restricts the size that the leaves can get to. Even as a lifetime bonsai artist, I don't fully know the science behind it. I mean, I have an idea of how it works, but I can't fully explain it.
The answer lies in something called the apical meristem. Apical coming from the word apex, meaning highest point, and meristem coming from its meristematic cells, also known as stem cells. These regions are stem cells found at the tips of the shoots and roots. The shoot apical meristem gives rise to the leaves, flowers, fruits, and height of the tree. Stem cells are undifferentiated cells that have the power to turn into any cell. For example, a human embryonic stem cell can differentiate into a blood cell, a neuron, a skin cell, any cell in our body. Apical meristematic cells operate the same way and can differentiate into a host of other cells in the plant. So what normally happens is water comes up from the roots through the trunk up to feed the apical meristems. As apical meristems grow, they divvy a set amount of cells to form a leaf bulb, which eventually differentiates into a leaf. Researchers didn't know the mechanism behind bonsai leaf miniaturization, but they had two theories. That bonsai leaves have the same amount of cells as normal leaves, but the cells are smaller.
Right, that the tree itself is being shrunk down on a cellular level.
Right.
Or
the cells were the same size, but there were just fewer of them. What do you think?
the second one.
The cells are smaller.
I think the cells are smaller?
Yeah, I'd say
cells are smaller?
so. Yeah, that sounds
okay.
right.
I don't
Me
know
either.
if cell size.
No, there's gotta be one.
I
Okay.
would say probably I don't know.
50% chance.
50% chance, I'll say 2. Just because.
Yeah, I'd say the second one.
Yeah.
To my surprise, the correct answer was the second one. In this paper written by Koehne and colleagues, it was discovered that not only were the cells the same size, in some cases they were larger than their normal counterparts. What made leaves miniature was the fact that there were fewer cells present in the leaf. The cutting of roots and lack of nutrients slows the growth rate of apical meristems, causing fewer cells to form a leaf bump, resulting in a smaller leaf. But it's just less of them.
Less of them to divvy up everything out.
Mhm.
That's impressive. I didn't know that at all.
What's amazing is these trees don't even know that they're making a miniature leaf. They're just growing and differentiating normally. Think of it like making cookies. The components are exactly the same. The only difference is that bonsais have less starting material. Researchers observed the greatest reduction of leaf area in broadleaf trees, with one species becoming 50 times smaller, while their conifers only experience a 5 to 8 times reduction. Now these tiny leaves are also accompanied by tiny little trunks, and that's because trunk size is a function of growth rate. The reasoning behind it is why make a huge trunk if you're not transporting that much material? Small leaves need less water and nutrients. And we're also reducing the total amount of leaves on the tree. Giant sequoias can use up to 500 gallons of water per day, and that's why they're so big. But these little guys don't need that much, do they? Everything stays nice and pocket-sized.
Yeah, that's basically the way it works. I mean, glad to hear that, scientists think so too.
I'm gonna go do some research. I want to see, now I'm very intrigued.
Huh. It's awesome. I kind of want to make our bonsai tree come back to life. It's totally dead.
Now I gotta say, after making this video, I have a brand new appreciation for bonsai. I mean, I liked them before, but
Today we find out if the pop tab is mightier than the sword. Even a simple Google image search for pop tab chainmail turns up hundreds of results. People are even selling this stuff on Etsy. As far as I'm aware though, nobody's really tested whether it'll actually hold up to a proper blow from a sword. And while it might seem obvious that it won't, the thing is, it just might. See, from what I've read, chainmail was primarily intended to protect you from slicing attacks. That said, traditional chainmail would have been made from steel rings, not aluminum. And steel is much more resilient. Because of the way that chainmail protects you, even for as flimsy as pop tabs are, I think we might just get away with our lives. To keep things interesting, I've decided to use 2 swords. A nice sturdy one that I found online, and one that I'm making from heavy-duty aluminum foil. Honestly, I'm just curious to see if there's any difference in results between them. All right, with the background out of the way, let's get into the build. So I actually scooped this package of 10,000 pop tabs from eBay for only about 40 bucks. Supposedly, these are high-quality pop tabs. I don't really know what that means, but I assume it's a good thing. Are they just loose in here? Oh, that's hilarious. Dude, I feel like the Scrooge McDuck of pop tabs. Right, so with so many tabs, there's actually a method here. The first step is to remove these awkward little ring from your tab. Next up, we gotta cut the tabs. So I'm just gonna line that up with the middle there, because apparently the staple remover gives the perfect amount of bend. We're gonna bend down, and then apparently this is your link. So I'm gonna see if I can enlist some buddies to help.
Seems like the sort of thing that's going to give you carpal tunnel.
So this might not look like a lot, but this is about 1/3 of the box that we started out with. I think this is roughly enough. I think it's just gonna be better to kind of get started. Like I showed way at the beginning, the tabs basically just link to each other. What I'm learning, and I'll show you up close, the easiest way I'm finding to link these together is actually to put them down on the table and then kind of just push down and slide to link them together. The other thing is, because they're metal, they don't stretch like a t-shirt, but it should be about t-shirt sized. So I'm thinking about just going for like kind of a big scoop neck. So let's recap. This guy right here has been outfitted fully in an aluminum pop tab chainmail suit. Feels pretty protective, looks pretty good. So to test this guy out, we're obviously gonna need some kind of a blade. I picked up an actual sword online. The other thing I wanna try though is actually making an aluminum sword. Alrighty, so while I was at the store the other day picking up some stuff, I got this official no brand aluminum foil. I think I'm gonna try outlining like a general sword shape and then using a bunch of layers kind of folded back and forth, and then see if I can hammer it over itself to kind of attempt to forge this a little bit. We're gonna be applying heat to let the metal melt into itself. I don't know if that's doing crap. What's your idea?
The only thing that I could think is if you had sharp edge where you would be applying more pressure to one particular spot.
Definitely making the middle stiffer. All right, so what we're gonna attempt now is we're gonna try rolling this into kind of like one piece rather than folding it over afterward. I think that that was just causing it to separate as I tried to hammer it into itself. So this time we're gonna try and make more of like a rod or a tube and then flatten that. And now I'm gonna pound it after applying some heat. I could do a longer piece like I was doing yesterday, but I think that honestly, I'm not gonna be able to get an edge on this, so there's not much reason to make it really long. I'm gonna try to focus on getting a good point on it, so there's the potential for it to stab through the armor rather than to slice through. And after taking it through the sander, I'm actually getting kind of an edge on it. I just tested it out on this piece of paper and it does indeed stab. I think that this is what we're gonna go with. So now we're on to our other option, which is an actual freaking sword. Look at this thing. You could tell that it's pretty crappy quality, but it is full tang, so it should, since it's high carbon steel, be theoretically battle ready. When these come from China, they are not sharp at all. Look at this, I'm really trying to kill myself. We needed a way to sharpen it. Now, I am not a sword sharpening expert, but apparently people say online that you can use these things, which, I mean, it's a handheld kitchen knife sharpener. So we're gonna take a stab at that. For some reason, I'm having a bit of a difficult time getting this one side to sharpen. I'm using this knife sharpener, which should just be putting an edge straight on here that's basically the same as a knife edge. But the problem I'm having, and I'm not sure whether it's due to the quality of the steel or the way that I'm using the knife sharpener or whatever, but I can't seem to get like a very good, consistent edge on here. For example, it'll be sharp in one section of the blade, but then in a different section, it won't be sharp at all. I'm not sure why this is happening, but I think that it has to do with this sharpener kind of messing up the geometry of the blade itself. So if I wanna put an edge on it, I think I'm gonna need a different approach. Using a grinder will get us close enough to have a good edge. Now, to be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing with this grinding wheel, so I've got my dad here to help me out, who, I mean, he owns the grinding wheel. The most important thing is that you just try to approximate a 30-degree angle, since that's the angle at which you want your blade to be cut. That looks pretty promising, honestly.
Looking good. I gotta go back to the other side now. If you want this part of the blade sharp, I need to reset the jig because this is about a ½ an inch wider than it is here.
I think that probably we won't need it. It seems to me that ideally the front part of the sword is where you'd be striking anyway, right? That's where you're gonna get the most power.
That's what I think.
Now that is sharp as a sharp thing. Do we want to put a tip on it? That looks respectable. Since we needed some open space to test our chainmail, we headed out to Knocknolls Park. To compensate for the fact that our dummy Stumpy isn't the actual weight of a person, I've staked his feet to the ground and rigged him up on this tree here so that he doesn't move as much when he gets hit by our swords. Now to test out our armor, we've got two swords. We've got this sword, which is an actual sword that I got online. And then we have this sword, which I tried to make out of tin foil. The aluminum foil sword doesn't really hold much of an edge, but we're gonna try stabbing with this sword. And since I have the least hope in this one working, this is what's gonna go first. And then we'll move on to the big one. Sweet, all right, let's get swinging. So we're gonna start out with this guy right here. This is the aluminum sword that I made out of tin foil. The thing about this one is that you can't actually really put an edge on tin foil, so this one, I'm only gonna try to stab it. Let's see what happens. I'm aiming for right there. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let me try to follow through that a little better. 3, 2, 1. So that's a negatory on that guy. Let me see if I can do it one more time. Yeah, that's not doing squat. As expected, bit of a bust. All right, now we're gonna try slicing with the sword. My prediction is that this still won't work. Because chainmail is specifically designed to protect against slashing attacks, I still think this is gonna work pretty well. Let's test it out to see. 3, 2, 1. We got a dent here, so you can see that it's like pretty well dented, and there's definitely a line where it hit, but it didn't actually go through. Because of course, when you've got an edge like this, as sharp as it may be, you're still probably gonna have a tough time getting through any kind of like armor, because it just can't shear through it. I'm gonna give it one more swing just to give it a fair shot. This time I'm gonna try swinging a little bit up. 3, 2, 1. Well, that actually, it did disassemble our pop tab chainmail, but I don't know if it really got through. I guess it got through in the sense that our dude is dead now. Well, I mean, or at least, you know, wounded. All right, let's also see what happens if we take another swing at it with the shirt exposed. I wanna see if we can get through with a slice. 3, 2, 1. Actually, I didn't get through. I'm gonna try and hit it more with the tip and see if I can kind of cut in. 3, 2, 1. There we go. That got it. So I didn't get through all the duct tape. Like, skin is softer than duct tape. So if you were going for that, you definitely have injured your opponent. All right, so although we already got through with the swing, I wanna try giving it a stab. I'm gonna stab right about here where the armor is still pretty intact and see if I can actually get through it. 3, 2, 1. Hey, that busted right through. Let's see how far it got in. Oh, that's quite a bit. Now, granted, it's not an actual person, right? But still, that's probably about 9 inches. Yeah, we got through the duct tape as well, so it didn't just indent it, it actually went all the way in. So, what did we learn? We learned that as long as you're using aluminum or lightweight weapons, probably, going up against pop tab chainmail will actually protect you, but anything with any kind of weight or real power behind it, it's gonna bust right through. We don't have a perfect edge on this sword, and we were still able to get through pretty easily. Because of the way these are clipped together, I think that it's just not strong enough to stay as one piece when you swing at it. If you're going up against chainmail, because it's designed to protect against slashing, I think that if you can get a stab in, that's probably better. Of course, the reason that it breaks when you stab through it is that you can actually see that, like on this one where we stabbed through, it did actually go through in the spot of the pop tab where we had bent it. Because you're only contacting 1 or 2 pop tabs at a time, it's actually pretty easy for the tip of the sword, which is made out of also a harder metal, to get right through that soft aluminum. So, should you take your pop tab chainmail to a sword fight? I'm gonna have to say, probably not. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
This video has been sponsored by Opera.
I've never been someone who's really into jewelry, and even now I'm not wearing any, but for some reason, I've always liked grills. I think they're really cool, and I've always wanted some, but I've also always been kind of concerned about how I would look. So recently, out of curiosity, I paid a guy on Fiverr to Photoshop some onto me. And it actually wasn't as bad as I thought. I mean, it also wasn't amazing. And just the idea of going into a store and paying someone to handcraft them for me, knowing that I might look like that, is kind of embarrassing. So instead, I've decided to try and make them myself. Not only could I do this in the comfort of my own lab, the process itself also looks really fun and interesting. It'll involve molding my own teeth, carving things, casting things, burning them, and playing with gold. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make my own custom grills. And hopefully, I look better than the Photoshop version. Okay, let's start. Everything is right here. Well, not everything, just some of it. So we have these, some mouth molds. Actually, we have a lot of mouth molds. Why do we have so many mouth molds? We got some base and some catalyst. We have a whole tub of putty. And then we have some wax. And then we have the tools. Why are they rainbow?
I don't know, that was what I found online.
And finally, the gold. Very important part.
Wow.
So, we don't need a lot of this stuff right now. We're gonna focus. You think I can make it?
Dude!
We're gonna focus on this part, where I have to use all of this to get a mold of my teeth. We need to mix the catalyst and the base together. And I think these are exactly how much we need. So I don't have to measure anything. Oh yeah, okay. We gotta get rid of any streaks. And it's supposed to just be one uniform color. I think that's looking pretty good. Okay, so we gotta now roll it. You roll it into a little tube, and then you lay it in here. Gotta make sure that it's up on the edges. So I think that's looking pretty good. And now, I need to put this in my mouth and squish it for 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, really push it up your teeth. Push it, yeah, that's good. All right, now, you will feel it start to get harder on your teeth.
Huh.
Holded es un software de gestión en la nube óptimo para pequeñas empresas, fácil de implementar y a un coste asequible.
Making a large bowl is the subject of this video, but not everything goes according to plan. I made a few mistakes during the creation of this piece, and I'll demonstrate how I correct these errors, together with discussing some of my more recent aesthetic choices, which have become very prevalent in the bowls I make. I'm throwing these with 2 kilos of clay. This is a high iron stoneware body, although it does look a lot like terracotta. I can assure you it isn't, as at the temperature I fire to, earthenware clay would just melt into a puddle of glass. But before this stoneware can be turned into a pot on the wheel, it first needs to be wedged. This removes any pockets of air there might be and makes it one smooth, even texture throughout. I won't go into more detail here about this process, as I've previously made a whole video dedicated to it, which I'll leave a link to on screen now and down in the colossal failure. There was a thin patch in the wall which caused the entire piece to spin unevenly, and it just got worse and worse as I tried to correct it, to the point that it began to collapse. And at this point it's easier just to squash the piece and try again. I'll leave this clay out on the workbench for a while so it can dry out, and then I can just knead it back up like I did previously, and it can be thrown with again. Attempt number 2.
People who do any of these things can say the N-word. If you ever done any of these things before, I really feel like you deserve an N-word pass. Let me know in the comment section if you ever done any of these things. Now let's just hurry up and get this out the way. If you eat ramen noodles, you're black as fuck. Growing up and something bad happened to you and your parents would put vapor rub on it, you're automatically black. This is like a black motherfucking favorite recipe to put on a scar. Confusing thing about it, I don't even think vapor rub fixes scars, but brody, if you got this shit, you can automatically say the N-word. You're a part of the community, my brother. If I'm at your house and you have a grocery bag as a trash bag, you're black. I'm gonna automatically give you the N-word pass because you really do deserve it. This is some black people shit right here. I don't think any other race does it. Motherfuckers love to say, yo, I'm Hispanic, I do this. Yo, I'm white, I'm do this. Motherfucker, no you don't. You're lying. All my real black motherfuckers know how fast that Minute Maid get gone in the refrigerator. If your Minute Maid lasts anything longer than a week in your house, brother, you can't get the N-word pass. Black household, brother, this motherfucker doesn't last at maximum 3 days in a black house. Everyone loved to claim they were struggling. You're not struggling until you had to eat Vienna sausages. People who eat this automatically deserve an N-word pass straight off the muscle on how whack this food is. If you used to play with your door stopper until it broke behind your door, you got the N-word pass.
Although it does still need to be done sometimes, simply by feeling how the lump of clay spins beneath my hands when it's been thrown onto the wheel. The next step is to open up the lump of clay, and as I want this bowl to have a tall foot ring, I don't push down too deeply, as I need ample material to trim a nice elegant foot ring from, and it's easier to have more material to work with as compared to too little, so I'm generous with the amount I leave in the base. For any bowl I make, I leave the bottom of this initial opening nice and round, as when making bowls you want the interior surface to have a lovely curve to it, and if I flatten it out too much at the beginning, it can actually really influence how the shape progresses from this point. With the base formed, I can begin to pull the clay upwards. The walls of the pot must be wet for this, as must your hands too, so the clay flows unhindered without sticking to your fingers. I lift the clay up by forcing the excess clay inward at the base, and from the inside my fingertips are pushing out where that bulge of clay is. Both hands then move up, together, slightly staggered, lifting up the walls of clay. Slow and steady movements are best. You want to keep the rate at which you move your hands up consistent. The same goes for the speed the wheel is rotating too. You don't want to suddenly speed up or slow down, as that will cause the rate at which the clay passes through your hands to change, which means a certain part of the wall may either become thicker or thinner, thus creating an uneven patch. When my fingertips reach the rim, I very lightly release them from the top, and I also make sure to leave enough material in the lip so that it can withstand being stretched out without becoming too thin and splitting. A thicker rim also helps to keep the entire pot nice and stable as it's thrown, whereas at this point, if it was already really thin and sharp, I wouldn't be able to throw the bowl any wider, as there's only so wide a thin rim can be stretched before it begins to rip. And in this case, like I mentioned previously, as I'll be trimming the rim later once the pot is dried out to leather hard, I need there to be enough material to work with. With the shape roughly there, I'll sponge out the excess water and slip, and remove some of the excess clay from around the base, which I do with a very old, very blunt turning tool. I then skimmed some of the wet slip off the outside of the pot, as I'm going to give this bowl a quick blast with a heat gun, just so I can tidy up the inside shape of the pot without the entire form of the vessel deforming as I push from the inside out. I begin by using a sharp metal kidney to scrape away most of the wet slip that covers the curve on the inside.
¿Y con la que está cayendo qué hago? ¿Fija o variable?
Salmon crispy as fuck on the bottom, because the pan you put them in were like smoking. Like, I'd expect her to sear a beef in it. Shit!
Okay, Sean.
Fucking shit!
Thank you so much, and they don't want overcooked salmon either. But what they do deserve is crispy skin. It should cook for the 27th time, skin side down.
Come here, just come here, all of you. Look, it's not, it's just, no, it's not about all. It's not about that!
Just touch that.
Yeah, it's cold.
Touch it. It's not even pink. It's raw.
And Coop has delivered undercooked salmon.
There's no chef more famous than Gordon Ramsay. He's worshipped as a culinary god, a superhero in the kitchen, the Tony Stark of starch. But I've never been lucky enough to try one of his delectable cuisines, so I'm only going by word of mouth and how revered he is as a chef. I'm assuming with all of the shows that he's had and how much fun I've had watching those shows, he's got to at least know what he's doing to some degree, but I've never actually tried one of his meals. And then he posted a video on YouTube last year, almost a year ago exactly today, that was a recipe for his special grilled cheese sandwich. And this immediately made me discredit everything he's ever done in his life. All his accolades, all that prestige. I think he wiped his ass with it when he posted that video. He posted that fucking grilled cheese video and it showed that even Superman can bleed. Most people, it was met with a negative response and then people just kind of roasting Ramsay for it. I imagine he still is a good chef, but there's one thing he struggles with and it's grilled cheese, clearly. But I didn't want to just judge a book by its cover. I've watched plenty of Darman videos. I know that that's not the way to do things. So I decided I was going to cook this grilled cheese and try it for myself.
Cheesies. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago.
I'll tell you what, I've had many a grilled cheese in my life and never once did I think of trying either of these two cheeses in there, and I've never even heard of a Romano with pepperberry. That sounds like some forbidden cheese Ramsay himself whipped up in a laboratory like Frankenstein. I also couldn't find this playful little cheese anywhere at the grocery stores. I'd ask for the fucking quirky Romanos and they'd look at me like I was a lunatic. They'd never even heard of Romano cheese in their goddamn life. They seemed like revolted that I'd even ask, like as if I was asking for
slices. So beautiful.
Grilled cheese, a nice big strip just like in the video, and since I'm basically since my
cheese, beautiful.
Able to find the it's not really a great work, but I think it'd take a lot of fucking one.
Especially
trained chef, so I'm employing a technique called the rubby scrubby with the butter here. Gordon uses just spreadable melted butter, but I took it a step further. I really wanted to make this shine. Also, I didn't have any like actual spreadable butter, I just had sticks. So I just really laid it on there. I slathered it there. I even tried to wrap it like a little blanket on the outside of the bread. I made sure it was a good distribution. It's a pretty advanced technique. Maybe even Gordon Ramsay isn't.
Átate los cordones y empieza a correr. Que no hay nada como un cuerpo en movimiento y un alma viva.
¡Ey, bebé! Adivina quién acaba de nacer a la vez que tú. La inteligencia artificial. Esa cosa que dicen que va a saber hacer todo mucho mejor que los humanos. Pero yo creo que no. ¿Sabes por qué? Exacto. Porque eso que estás haciendo tú ahora, ella no lo podrá hacer nunca. Y si no eres capaz de llorar, ni reír, ni pasar miedo, ni enamorarte perdidamente, ¿cómo vas a transmitir todos esos sentimientos? Así que sí, puede que esa inteligencia nos gane en muchas cosas, pero las...
Well, Charlie, it's, you know, it's Thanksgiving, or close to that thereof.
I'm thinking we have like a green bean fight, just slapping each other with the ingredients.
What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing some Minecraft. I'm commentating it while I'm playing. Let's do this.
Super spicy Matt with the Charmander skin. That's cute.
What up? I know, isn't it adorable? So now we just speedrun.
Alright, then what does that consist of? Have you done any research?
I did very little in the top right corner to make a hoe.
Oh, the stick. The
he told us to make a stone hoe, not a stick or a wood hoe. But all right, so do that again.
How do I make the hoe?
All right, don't worry about the hoe. Do you have the 2 sticks?
I made a shovel. Okay, wait a minute. There's the hoe.
All right, so now if you do 3 wood across the top, you will make a pickaxe.
Oh my god, this is incredible, Matt. This is incredible.
So we're gonna take that.
Before becoming a YouTuber, I used to be one of the Super Smash Bros. Players of all time. I was actually pretty damn good at the game, but since then my skill has fallen off drastically, and even the most average player can come into my chat, talk shit to me, and then back it up by beating me. So I came up with a plan that would make my chat give me some respect, not just by showing I'm still good at the game, but by beating one of the best Super Smash Bros. Players of all time, Ken, in a 1v1. How am I going to do it? Well, I'm going to cheat. Here's the plan. I hired the #1 ranked Super Smash Bros. Player in the world, Zane, to play for me. And I mean hired. I literally signed him to my esports team, Moist Moguls, partly just to do this. The next step was to bait my chat into trying to 1v1 me in Super Smash Bros. How? Well, I asked one of my mods, Exter, this 16-year-old kid who won't leave me the hell alone, to challenge me. Not just to challenge me, but to talk some shit along the way. All right, chat, today we are going to do... Okay, Exter, what the fuck is this energy you are coming in with right now? I'm gonna smoke your... Stop talking like that. You're not better... How about best of 3 right now, but if I win, you can never challenge me in Melee for the next year. The plan worked perfectly. Nobody suspected a thing. And the next step in the plan was to lose to Exter. Now, this was not very good on the ego, but I thought it was important that I lose to him. That way I had an excuse to talk a lot of shit to the rest of chat. That way they would all want to challenge me. You are so lame. You are so lame. You are so lame. Don't say you got washed by a 16-year-old. Chat, I am literally better than 99.999% of people. I'm better than everybody in this chat right now. Unless there happens to be a smasher who's lurking in here. I'm better than literally every fucking one of you. $100 money match. $100. Let's run it. Chat, $100 open invite. I will play anybody in chat. $100 if you beat me in a best of 3 and nothing if you lose. Let's find out. Let's find out who's better than who. Let's find out. I'm not salty. Who in here wants to play? Give me a name. Then the plan was simple. While I was playing the game, I would give a secret hand signal to Zane, and that would give him the cue to swap controllers and to play for me. There's just one problem. If you don't know, Zane plays Marth, a different character than I play. I play Jigglypuff. And his Jigglypuff, although better than mine, isn't amazing. I mean, look, you gotta use the character you're good at using, right? If you use a character you're not good at using, you might be a little bit worse. But Zane was losing a lot. Sometimes he was playing worse than me. And he wasn't just losing to good people. He was losing to some random ass people. SSB Seal? Really, Zane?
I don't even care. I don't even give a shit. You think I care? I'm not even trying yet. I'm not even trying.
But I had faith. I know Zane, he adapts very quickly. That's what the best players in the world do. So if I gave him enough time, he would get better, he would adapt, and he would start to beat people's asses. That was the fucking best edgeguard conversion I've ever had in my fucking life. And that's when I got the DM. A DM from Ken. If you don't know, he's known as the King of Smash. He was the best player in the world from the start of the game up until 2007. He won the biggest tournaments ever, and he was also on Survivor. He saw me challenging random viewers and asked me to do a best of 7. Ken wants to play? Liquid Ken wants to play. Former best player in the world? Are you memeing? Play me in Smash. Haven't played in a while either. Ken, it's a lot different when I don't play for a while. Because I'm never... Okay, fine. I'll play you. Go live. I'll give you the hands RN. Liquid Ken, that's crazy. There's no sponsor in this video, but I do want to give a quick shout out to Moist Moguls, the esports team that I started with Charlie. Zane just got signed to that team, and his old YouTube channel got screwed over by YouTube. Trust me, I tried calling Susan, she couldn't help. So we made a new YouTube together, and there's a video right now that shows more behind the scenes from this video. So go check him out, give him some love. I'd super appreciate it. Shout out to Zane, excited for the Moist Moguls. And anyway, back to the video. And so to make it believable, I played the first game all the way through. And I actually did pretty damn good. I saw $100 do that against Zane. Ah! But not enough to win. Yeah, fuck. I ran out of jumps. Fuck! Okay. And so I tapped in Zane. And he went crazy. Zane looked marvelous out there. He was hitting rests I haven't even seen Hungry Box do before. You see what I can do? I think Zane was playing so good he made Ken question his own skill at the game.
Oh my god. I suck at Smash.
I was beginning to worry Ken would find out it wasn't me playing, so I had him switch the controller back to me. Only to lose again. And again. No! Okay, alright. We kept doing this back and forth until finally it went to game 7. This is the last game in best of 7. All right, game 7. Give me a second. Give me a second.
I'm sweating. I'm actually fucking sweating.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the platforms are so perfectly positioned for S-Smash. It's okay. He's at really high percent. We can edge guard. Nice. Get away from me! Heathen! Dude! Fuck! Nice. Edge guard. Okay. 2 stocks to 2. Yeah, he fucking caught onto my shield drops. It's fine. No drop. At this point, it doesn't matter how good Zane is. Anybody can win 1 stock of melee. All it takes is 1 good punish, and Ken could clutch this up, which would ruin the entire video and just make me a cheater with nothing to back for it at all. But that's when Zane did this.
Okay, rest of that. Okay. Yes! Let's go! Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. My heart is in my mouth. Holy shit. That was so fucking stressful.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I had so many chances to rest at the end there. That was a comeback and a half.
He wants the best of 9? No, fuck no.
Those were some sweaty games. I don't think I've sweat that hard in Melee in a minute. Anyway, chat, that's enough Melee for me today. That's enough Melee. My hands are actually already hurting. My hands are already hurting. Well, those were GG's. Those were GG's. And now that I proved I can beat the best Smash player in the world, all that's left to do is say, I'm sorry, Ken. Dude, I'm so sorry. It was a stupid idea. I didn't think you would challenge me. I was trying to beat my chat, not you. It just worked out this way. I'm sorry. I didn't subscribe. All right, see you later. Goodbye.
Hey, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
So, Mimi, how many rescue cats we got in the house?
I have 4 of my own cats and 2 foster cats, but you're here for Johnny.
Tell me Johnny's backstory.
Johnny was brought to the shelter by a neighbor after Johnny's guardian was found deceased in his apartment.
Right.
But she couldn't even be checked in at the shelter. She was so scared. She would ram into the front of the kennels.
So she was acting just straight up feral at this point.
Yeah, so they had to sedate her in order to give her shots and make sure that she was spayed. And that's when they actually found out that she was declawed, which poses different problems.
Right. The term declawing is so misleading. We're defingering, we're de-knuckling that cat. It's mutilation. You're maiming that cat for life. And it's something that changes the way a cat walks, functions, defends themselves. It alters their life.
I'm pretty immune to being scratched. It doesn't bother me, but being bit, I have to report that to the shelter.
Right. Claws are a cat's first line of defense. They're trying to warn you. Without that weapon, they go for the final line of defense. That's teeth. And they hurt a lot more than claws do. A bite has to be reported. The report puts her into quarantine and puts that big scarlet letter across her that will make it even that much harder to get her adopted. So how long was she in this shelter?
She was in there for about 2 weeks, and she didn't get better at all. So they asked me to take her.
Okay, and how long has she been here?
About 2 weeks now.
What have you done in the past 2 weeks?
We started at just me being able to be in the room. Because she doesn't have claws, I didn't have to worry about her scratching me, so I was able to get a little bit closer to her.
But you still can't touch her.
I slide the treats to her.
It's incredible to me that this is a, quote, owned cat who spent years apparently with a human and is this resistant. Johnny's a big mystery. We know she was declawed and her guardian died, and that's it. We know nothing about her life. We don't even know how old she is. It's really hard to work with a huge question mark.
I just need her to like sniff my hand or show me something that says that she's going to eventually be adoptable.
Clearly.
Who would adopt a cat that they can't pet?
Yeah. Do you see her staying here? Are there other options?
If she doesn't improve and if she is not deemed safe to be around humans,
right,
then euthanasia might be an option.
Let's start pushing it a little bit. Let's open the gate up. I want to be able to establish that challenge line with her.
I'm sorry, too fast, too fast.
So the second that you put your hand in there, you cross that barrier. Switch so that your back is up against this thing. Keep your hands at your side. I want you to be able to get a few treats near her. There you go.
Good girl.
So when you're in the room like this, she comes out? Because she wants out.
Usually she won't.
She won't?
Until I go and do something else.
What?
Like when my...
Put a treat right outside the cage. There you go.
She just likes to prove me wrong.
Yeah. One more. Keep your hands totally still right now. It's okay. Don't pause. Just drop it.
Does she get it?
I gotta see fluid movements. No hesitation. Okay, well, this is not a good start. I can see that Johnny is very hand shy. I mean, very hand shy. All you gotta do is move a finger and she's ready to strike out. Johnny is scared beyond belief and, as a result, aggressive. So if I put my hands out like this, now what if I come near you? You don't like that at all. Somebody had to have hit you. Let me introduce you to a hand that's not gonna hurt you, right? All the way in. Shh, it's okay. Good girl. Sleepy girl. Bam. My work with Johnny just proved my initial suspicion. She is a scared cat, not an aggressive cat, not a cat who's chemically imbalanced or anything like that. She is fully traumatized and living inside of this traumatic loop. And our job is now to prove to her that life can be exactly what it was for her at a certain point. I'm back for my next visit with Johnny and her foster guardian, Mimi. And the last time I was here, Johnny was all but wild. Now, with all the homework that I've given Mimi, hopefully she can get close to Johnny, because if she can't touch that cat, Johnny's never gonna find a home.
So today we're just going to the treats first. My goal is that Johnny will eat out of my hand.
Yeah, baby. That's right. Oh. I was not expecting this to happen, at least not yet. Johnny went from that wild cat in a cage to a cat taking a treat out of Mimi's hand.
So the big news is Johnny let me pet her last night.
Whoa!
And I'm super excited about that. She's a completely different cat. This cat's amazing. This was the end result that I was hoping for.
I wasn't expecting it either.
Come here. Oh. I have no words right now. I just wanted this cat to take a treat out of Mimi's hands. And she is on her lap, taking pets. Johnny is saying, thank you. This is what I wanted. I did not expect that.
Me neither.
I couldn't be happier with the progress I'm seeing on video, but the proof is in Johnny. I want to see her come out here, spend some time with us, and really see how far she's come.
Johnny girl.
Look at you.
Come on out.
Johnny is walking out into this room, tail up in the air. Hey, how you doing? Just looking around. That's crazy. Somebody swapped this cat for somebody else, I'm sure of it. She has no problem being around me right now. Your best friend in the world dies. You're stuck in a house with them. You are then rescued, put in a crate, thrown into a shelter, sat there for weeks in a cage. You come into another house, sit in a cage for a few weeks. What would happen to you? Would you swat and growl and try to kill whoever came near you? That's what happened to Johnny. Watching her bloom now, that's moving through trauma.
Yeah, baby.
Whatever I'm experiencing, you must be experiencing.
we're revisiting the pizza tier list because
I'm gonna put it on top of that block.
I'll just slide it up there.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Like a Tetris block. Yeah. We only did like 6 pizzas last time, and people still whine about it. So we're doing every pizza ever made, ever, including like your grandma's home recipe. So it's all encompassing, including frozen pizza.
That's gonna make more people whine, I think. Now that we've said every pizza ever,
I know.
They're gonna be not like Jimmy Bozo up the street.
Yeah, we got everything except that, really.
Yeah.
Big thanks to Battle Spirit Saga for sponsoring today's video. It's a new competitive TCG that launches on March 24th, and to celebrate the launch, they're having events that total in over $350,000 worth of prizing, and they sent us a box to open to show you how great all the cards look. You can click the link in the description to get started on Battle Spirit Saga. I'm also going to open a single booster pack here and hope that I pull like the absolute god pack, which would be nasty.
Flying turtle, that's adorable. Obi Raptidon, also adorable.
Nice. So here's our foil, the Phantasm Archking Xenos.
Oh.
I'm gonna assume that's the best card in the entire set, and just
It's gotta be.
chalk it up to we got the chase card. Big thanks again to Battle Spirit Saga. Click the link in the description below. Yeah, which one's this?
This
Done.
is Red Robin.
Red Baron.
Red Baron, yum.
Alright, sounds good. Last time I did the frozen pizza tier list, that was also the subject to a lot of controversy since I burnt every pizza, so
I cooked them this time.
So Matt made these, so they'll be performing optimally. He's awfully strict with his flavors, honestly.
Elaborate.
It's like disciplinary almost, like he's selling you the illusion of high quality pizza, but he's doing it with like an iron fist, if you know what I mean.
I do. I really do.
I've been watching a lot of wine sommeliers recently, so I'm trying to get really pretentious with it.
Is that what they say though?
Yeah, you can feel the aged grapes in the crust.
Yeah, I'm getting notes of tomato.
It was clearly aged in a wood casket for quite some time.
An oak barrel.
An oak barrel.
So yeah, that's good frozen pizza.
It's fine.
I like you can see the green seasoning on top. Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, it's
I
really
feel
not bad.
B on this.
Yeah, I'm on like the upper end of like a C. Like I'm gonna go with B as well, just to be a little bit safer and play it in the middle, because I don't remember a lot of the frozen pizzas now, except for like Totino's party pizzas, which are like extinct, I guess.
That's my thing. So we'll get a tombstone in. Very different.
Very ass. Really.
Vastly different. A lot softer.
Do the wiggle test again.
Here, look at this. There's no give to that. Like Charlie said, she's strict.
Mm-hmm.
This one, parents let her go out whenever she wants.
Yeah, this is loosey-goosey.
Also, this is, I think, a 5 cheese. Yeah, they could have done without 3 of those. There is a weird one in there. I'm inclined to say it's the yellow one.
Very insightful. The yellow cheese is the problem. Interesting. I think the whole thing's just kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not great. I would say if that's a B, this is a D.
Yep. Yep.
We're back, baby.
We're in sync.
Let those comments roll. Matt he does what Charlie says.
I'm waiting for my favorite pizza.
Okay.
I'm gonna just take a guess. Your favorite pizza is Little Caesars.
Yeah.
It is incredible how you have like the complete polar opposite taste of anything rational.
You know what's crazy?
Knew it. I knew it
her
too.
favorite cereal is if you just cut up the Little Caesars box and put it in milk.
Bland
No,
fucking
it's not.
Cheerio. I absolutely knew it would be Little Caesars.
You dominated that. Mm-hmm. You got, this is the DiGiorno.
Oh, not delivery.
Mm-hmm. So that, I feel like, is your typical frozen pizza. Like, that's your baseline. This is what you expect a frozen pizza to taste like.
This is like school hot lunch pizza.
Yeah. But the little secret, take a little bite out of the crust.
What was it, like cheesy crust?
Maybe. It's ass.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It shocks you, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
In a good way?
Yeah, it's good.
This one for me is between the two, but I want to clarify. Like, I've got the B, and then This is in C, but like towards the upper C, and the other one's towards like lower D. Like there's a big. It's not like 1, 2, 3. There's a big gap.
An interesting bell curve, yeah.
Yeah.
This is an A for me. I like this one a lot.
You like that more than whatever that one is? What's that one? Is that Tombstone?
Tombstone.
Oh, Red Baron.
Or Baron. Yeah,
you
good.
like this more than Red Baron?
Yeah, this is good. Is that all the frozen pizzas we have? We didn't.
Yeah, that's all.
No Totino's Party Pizza, no Elios, no Home Run Inn.
No, none of the Dollar Tree brands.
That's a shame. Oh, Mama Celeste, did no one go get it?
Mm-mm.
Tell Caleb he's out.
Alright, let's get a wacky one in here. This is
Yeah.
a Taco Bell Turbo Crust Pizza.
That's what they call it. Here, I'll help. It's like opening a pinata.
Whoa.
There was a receipt on here. Oh, that's what I saw. There's
Show
a
me.
vegetarian.
This one's probably not.
Yeah, this one I think is. There's refried beans.
This one just kind of like explodes.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks bad.
This looks awful.
Yeah, I've never had anything.
It looks absolutely awful.
To
This
show
is
you
the
guys.
Mexican pizza? This is what everybody raves about?
I have no idea.
This is what
Oh yeah, didn't they like threaten like killing people if they didn't bring this back? I'm going.
I don't even know how to tackle this conundrum.
That's just a mouthful of beans.
It's just beans.
That's a lot of beans. I'm
The
gonna
bean-
open her up for you.
The beans are okay, I guess.
Yeah, they're fine.
It's not a pizza though. It's basically just a bowl that they structured to look
But
like
the
a
problem,
pizza.
like that's 80% refried bean. It's not pizza.
this is the stupidest thing I've ever
No,
eaten.
it's a pizza. Yeah, the tomato sauce is literally diced tomatoes. I'm offended that they gave this to me with the word pizza.
I'm just upset that like it doesn't taste shitty. Like it's like
Well,
totally
it's a taco.
Yeah, it's totally fine, but like, why do this?
It's quite literally eating a taco in a worse form. Like the whole tacos are convenient. You can hold them and bite them. This is just falling apart in my hands.
Great marketing strategy though, calling it a pizza.
Mm-hmm. Now Italians will go.
That's what they were trying to tap into. Yeah, that's. I don't hate the taste, but I hate everything else about it. I'm just gonna have to give it like a D.
I will tell you, like if I just got you a Taco Bell taco, you'd be like, oh wow.
Thanks for the
Like,
taco.
that's a
Yeah,
taco.
that's good.
Oh,
Hungry Howie's! Let's get food poisoning!
Oh god, I'm feeling it already.
You guys like the Cajun crust?
No,
fuck
you
is
got the
that?
basic
We
vinyl.
have to. Everything
I
has to
know.
be uniform.
Yep.
We're journalists.
Okay, fine. Cajun crust is better there.
We don't want to lose our journalism license.
I still remember when we did the pizza tier list last time. We got Hungry Howie's, and they were the ones that gave us the icing, right?
No,
That was Chuck E. Cheese.
That was Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't cut it deep enough.
No.
Point off.
Okay.
Let's
Pizza.
do it. Here we go. Sorry.
Oh. It's so dumb. It's so stupid.
It's so dumb. Very, very red sauce heavy.
Yeah.
I would say this is your lowest bar for pizza. I haven't had Little Caesars yet. Sorry,
This and Little
Kelsey.
Caesars go head to head for just
I
being.
do want to. I almost want to do Little Caesars right after this.
We should actually. That's a good idea.
Because this is like, you're like, okay, it is pizza. I know it's pizza what I'm eating, but it's just, there's nothing to write home about at all.
So I don't know what it is, and I'm sure you get the same impression. When you bite the cheese, it feels like you're biting a display pizza that's just supposed to be like a little plastic.
Like the plastic
advertisement.
ones. That's
Yeah.
a good way to put it. And the dough, it's a little tough. I've been working out. You know, it's really not special. This is.
It's not.
It is a pizza, and if I'm going by my Taco Bell rating, this has to be a D.
It's an F for me. This is the worst kind of pizza.
The other one
but I
wasn't
don't.
even a pizza.
I just can't remember if Little Caesars is worse now. It's a save time machine. Whee!
There's a literal hole in it.
Yeah.
Chelsea, wait. You
Jesus
got to be on
Christ.
camera for this. I want you to look at that and tell me you find that appetizing.
Yeah, I'll eat it.
It looks like a war
Yeah,
zone.
I'll eat it. That was
I know
non-committal.
you'll eat it.
I'll eat the holy one. I was like kind of really stuck to it.
Little Caesar, are you really putting your best foot forward? How is it?
It's so good.
It's so good. All right.
I can't wait to dig in.
Go eat your Cheerios without any honey on them.
It is just revolting. Just on first bite, it is just a revolting food.
You see any sauce in there?
There's a little bit.
It's like a tomato farted in there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Here, you try my sauce. That way you can like appreciate the one that
Wait,
doesn't
you have
it.
sauce?
Yeah, mine has it. It's so much worse with it. I don't know which one I can say is worse, to be honest. They're both F. I'll make that clear. I think both are F.
They're not good.
I don't know which one's worse. Like if you were trapped in a desert and it was Hungry Howie's, Little Caesars, or me urinating in your mouth, like what wins? It's just such
Matt, what wins?
It's just such a tough call to make.
That's so true. I just can't pick.
Yeah,
Is it you or Hungry Howie's? I just don't know.
Yeah, it's fucking awful though.
Here's one that we got some flack for not putting on the list.
Yeah, we got it now though. That's Jet's Pizza. We never stop hustling, and that's why there's no topping our toppings.
Every day we slice our veggies by hand. It's not easy, but no one said being better was easy.
Mm-hmm. Big claims. Smell test gives it a pass.
That's good.
That's pretty good. It gives me hints of like DiGiorno frozen pizza, and I'm not using that as an insult. Like it's actually just pretty good.
That is decent. It's deep dish, so it's a lot of bread, but I like it. You can hear it crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect, thank you.
I will say the edge is definitely the best part.
Yeah, I agree.
The edges where it's crispy like this, really good.
That's where it's shining.
Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah, I like that.
I see why Jets fans were upset with us last time.
Mm-hmm.
That's an A. Not an S, but that is an A. They actually lived up to the hype. That's rare.
That's very rare.
What's this? Domino's? Nice. Domino's performed very well last time for us.
I don't like the look of this.
Well, this one's like a smaller personal
Yeah.
pizza as opposed to like a full large that we got last time.
I didn't eat all day because we were doing this tier list, and I'm still feeling it. Oh wow, you just jumped right in.
I was excited. Domino's is like, they have stepped their shit up. I fuck with that. It's beautifully seasoned. You can see all kinds of 11 herbs and spices hanging out up here, getting to know each other and mingle. It's good.
It's like the Dr. Pepper secret ingredient.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's your run-of-the-mill delivery. You're at home, you want a pizza, you call Domino's.
And you get a good pizza. I'm conflicted. I really like Jets, but I feel like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm used to Domino's. It just feels better to me. I'm just gonna give Domino's an S, really. My first S.
Wow. Our first
At the airport today, I was selected for additional screening, and the agent riffled through my books, I guess to see if I had stuff hidden in them. I had 3 books with me. I had some John Berger, I had some Philip Bump, but I also had this new acquisition. Do you know how hard it was for me to get this book? It's banned. The only way to get a copy is to find someone who snatched one up before the threat of legal action ceased its publication. Here's the thing though, this book contains no words. However, the further you get into it, the darker it becomes. You might notice that it's titled 50 Shades of Grey, but it's gray with an A, not an E. This is not the 2011 erotic romance novel by E.L. James. It is an empty book by Shed Samov. It's literally just 50 shades of the color gray arranged in sections of decreasing brightness. Unfortunately, Random House thought that his title was too similar to their title, so they sent Samov a cease and desist, and he complied, which means this book has become very hard to find. At the airport today, I was selected for additional screen.
I'm going through a slideshow joke phase. Here are some highlights. Why the middle is more important than the beginning and the end. Thank you for listening. I'm into girls who can read fast. So if that's you, be there or be square.
Нормально, если ты пройдешь 9-й корнер, ты, скорее всего, умрешь на самом последнем. Либо пройдешь.
Потом расскажешь. Да, блять, я забываю то, что они инвертированы, ёбаный пиздец.
Сконцентрировался на корне и пошел.
Если бы я на авойденсе не умирал.
What you're watching right now is 14,000 people building a Geometry Dash level at the same time. Every person can place or delete one object from the level every 5 minutes, and after 50 hours, we tried to play it. Some friends and I spent 2 months planning and programming this, and we had no idea if this was even gonna work. Alright, it starts in 1 minute.
Okay, I am so nervous.
There's like a 50% chance that it just explodes. Oh god, 3, 2, 1. Oh god, please place the object. There we go. It's total chaos. But now people are deleting stuff.
At least it's working.
It has not broken yet. This is a freaking miracle. But we do have like some kind of gameplay forming, I think. Oh god, we have Among Us.
Yeah, Among Us, that's the first coherent thing.
Of course. Wow, is this block design? They can't write in U though, because there's no U block.
Okay, 2 J blocks will do the trick.
2 J blocks, go guys. Yo, we got it. This is Joe. Or it's not Joe yet, but it soon will be. Right now, it's just a regular block, but soon after, someone put a smiley face on it, which inspired others to start building arms and legs. The people then decided to write Joe in capital letters next to this being they had created, which meant the figure no longer just had a body, but also a soul. This would be the corner, where for some reason, a bunch of people had just started placing them there. Similar naturally forming projects were actually happening all over the place, like these segments from Bloodbath, random club step monsters, a bunch of flags, this abomination, and many, many more. However, unbeknownst to these seemingly innocent smiley faces, they were about to go to war against streamer and legendary Spanish player Senor Giester, who in an act of incredible humility commanded his army of fans to expand his characteristic checkerboard pattern right into what the smiley faces claimed to be their territory. What Giester did not know is that despite the mindless expressions on those smiley faces, behind them was immense tactical genius. The smiley faces quickly sent numerous spies into enemy land to suss out their defense measures and cause disarray from the inside, before at the right moment launching a devastating attack on the helpless checkerboard. Though they vigorously fought back, Giester's army eventually had to settle for a border further inside their original territory, and peace was restored, for now. Anyways, back to whatever we were doing. Okay, let me see if this gameplay here syncs. Not really. I can't. It's kind of hard to tell. Is the start still playable? There's a saw blade on the start, guys. I'm gonna delete it for you. We're now about 12 hours in, and at this point, people were starting to consider actually making a playable level, instead of just random artworks everywhere. However, during this period, we'd also gone from just 4,000 participants to over 10,000. And while most people wanted to make a good normal level, others just wanted chaos. The Impossible Levels List team, for example, took it upon themselves to create this. If you put this in a real level, you would need to click at an accuracy of 0.000005291 seconds to pass it. 3 times, which is humanly impossible. They were also making sure it was completely impossible to skip these clicks by making giant walls of portals and saws before it. However, it's a lot easier to hide skips than to make them impossible, and some clever person actually managed to hide just one object in this mess that saved the level from impossibility. Meanwhile, France decided their flag wasn't fat enough, lots of cool pixel art was being made, And people were slowly starting to notice the giant spinning picture of Obama in the top right corner. Joe update, the Joes have taken to the skies, going way past where anyone ever thought they could go. Their ascent toward Joe. Joes are more powerful than they have ever been. Surely, nothing can go wrong now. Hey, remember how France made their flag fatter? Yeah, they just kept going. At this point, the French flag was by far the biggest creation in the level, and not everyone was happy about it. Giester, for example, having recently lost the war against the smiley faces, had this reaction.
¿Dónde está la bandera de Francia? Bandera de Francia. Es que vamos a destruir esta mierda.
Now, this sounds like a bit of a reckless decision, but if his entire army struck at once, it could maybe work. All he had to do was wait for the right moments. Giester's army started on top, attacking from the corners. After claiming the top, they quickly started descending, placing various random decoy objects along the way to confuse the panicked French defense. As they made their way down, the French tried to assemble as many people to defend as possible, but this battle was already decided. Giester had done it. He had defeated the biggest player in the game, and he could now rest upon his throne, watching his personal icon beautifully rendered in endless black and white, knowing that he was on top. And then, immediately after he stopped streaming, they rebuilt the entire thing in like an hour, before brutally destroying the one creation he'd spent ages on. Many times. Welcome to the Programming Language Corner, featuring all your favorite programming languages, such as C++, C#, C, Holy C, C++, Haskell, Half-Life, and of course, Spawn. In other news, we're now 30 hours in, and surprisingly, some parts of the level are actually starting to look pretty playable, but there is of course no way of knowing that before the event is over. At this point, people were starting to realize that if they wanted to finish a project, they would have to start now. Let me tell you a story about a giant spinning picture of Obama. So even though I had collected some of the finest programming minds in the solar system, creating a huge collaborative level editor without everything exploding is quite a daunting task. However, from the very early days of development, he was there. It was not before he appeared to us leading the infinite Obama grid that we knew that what we thought was a temporary test image we had chosen, had actually chosen us. For what is work without inspiration? What is a team without a leader? What is a people without a god? And what is a social experiment without weirdly ambiguous political implications? Joe update, the Joes are brutally murdering and mutilating each other. This is not a drill. Joes have been spotted killing, shooting, and ripping apart each other's limbs. What was mere hours ago a peaceful civilization has now descended into chaos. Could this be the end of this once thriving species? There are now only few hours remaining, and people are scrambling to get their projects finished. Groups of people are also scouring the gameplay to make sure there's a possible way through, while others are focusing on causing as much destruction as possible. Oh god, there's like 4 minutes left.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks for participating.
30 seconds left,
Get
guys.
ready.
Charmander, goodbye.
Well, I'm hoping this goes correctly. Well.
Before we actually play the level, let's look at some statistics. Over the course of the event, over 14,000 people joined in, most of them only placing one object. These are the people who placed the most objects, the champion being this person. Yes, that's their username, who placed a total of 446 objects. That's almost 100 more than number 2. Okay. Let's turn on like 1,000 hacks and try to verify this. Like, this is not the official verification, by the way. We'll just figure out if it's possible. Okay, it's impossible to see what's going on at the start here. Okay, you can't go there apparently. Oh, you can go through that? Okay. This is an interesting way to go, up the Joe route. Okay, we're past the Joes. Going through here. Why is this so playable? What? Okay, that's not very playable though. Or is it? Oh wait, that's not a hitbox. That's just a little cube guy. Why have we not run into any issues yet? This is insane. No impossible sections yet somehow. Hey, remember that impossible triple click someone made? The people who built it made it completely unskippable by creating this giant wall of cube portals. However, there is a straight unobstructed line right here, and if you had, say, a dash orb, you could dash all the way through this and continue on. And as it turns out, in the cube portals, hidden in their own defense, someone placed one singular dash orb, turning this section from humanly impossible to just really hard. But none of that actually matters, because there's a giant wall of saws like 5 seconds after it. This wall goes all the way from the top of the level to the bottom, so even if there was a secret path earlier in the level, they would still die to this. So the level is impossible, right? Actually, no. If you go through the level normally to this point, go through this pixel perfect gap, weave your way through this mess, use the hidden gravity portal, and land in this huge cluster of ball portals near the top, you can roll all the way into this ship portal, which is so far up in the level that the ceiling is just above the height limit, enabling you to slide over the huge wall, and miraculously, you can follow this top path all the way to the end of the level. However, in the official level, we decided to poke a hole in this wall and also delete a couple of other troll objects, so that the path most people worked really hard on is the only possible path. Of course, this made the level extremely hard, and to upload a level, you need to fully complete it first. So we decided to hire some professional help.
What is this? Oh, yeah, this is beautiful. What do I even do? Where do I go? Okay. I think we're on the right path. Then you go there. Is that a spike? What kills me here? I have no idea. This this is certainly a level. I'm very surprised at the gameplay being functional. I did not expect this. We're playing Bloodbath now! I love how the GD community just collectively decided, yeah, we're just gonna make Bloodbath in the Bloodbath part. That is a tight wave part. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Chill level.
So, as it turns out, this level is just really annoying to play, because while most of the level is relatively easy, some small parts are extremely hard. So, instead of torturing one person with this level, we decided to torture 100 people simultaneously instead. After just 2 days, one person managed to beat it. And the level could be uploaded. And we uploaded the completely unmodified version too, in case anyone wants to try that one. It might not be very good looking, it might not be very fun, but I think it's beautiful in its own special, very special way. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Joe update! Frozen in their weakest moments, the fate of the Joes is as somber as it is brutal. One cannot help but wonder, what mistake did they make? What led to this once great people being set in stone as mere barbarians? Perhaps they grew suspicious of each other. Perhaps as they grew more diverse, as each
Descubre la mayor oferta de renting y elige tu coche con todo incluido. Coches.net, tu siguiente movimiento.
But you playing both sides, boy, is you rep. Shooter came through hitting everything like damn, boy, is you step. Remember looking in that mirror like shit, boy, is you next. I'm just playing it.
Hey, we're doing a fake meat tier list.
Meat.
Yeah, the meat tier list. We brought in an expert, Chelsea. She's sworn off meat for what, like
7 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to tell them why?
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, it's probably fine.
So the first time I did acid, I saw, I was really hungry, opened the fridge, and I had a to-go container of wonton soup. But instead of it being wonton, I saw an entire pig, like okja kind of, like shoved in there, like freaking out. And it made me freak out. I fell back on my ass and I was like, I don't want to eat my friends anymore.
So why don't we start with fake bacon?
Yeah, we'll start with bacon. The start of all great fairy tales.
Yeah.
I was on acid.
Here, now you go.
Okay. It's a little cold. That's
I don't know how to act with somebody else at the table.
Fucking delicious. S.
Well, you didn't even.
That's not how this works.
There's a scientific breakdown required.
What's your reasoning?
Texture?
You didn't taste it?
What? How is the mouth feel?
That's actually a very good mouthfeel.
It is.
What do you think?
Since when did you guys become food scientists?
You're behind the camera so much you don't even watch.
There's a lot of intricacies, a lot of subtle vicissitudes that only a keen eye can pick
Right.
up on.
My apologies. I'll
Did
shut
you
up.
not watch our scam video?
Science.
Allegedly.
That kind of shocked me.
I will
thought it
say,
was gonna be gross.
I don't like the texture that much though, because it's like a chip.
It is.
Whereas
It's like a protein chip.
Yeah, I
almost.
feel like bacon's more spongy.
I do
I
like
think if
it
you
though.
eat it, like right when you pull it off of the stove, it's a little bit better.
So what is this made out of?
Soy. Like,
Oh my
basically
God.
everything on this table is soy.
The radical left got us again.
Damn
the
you.
blue hairs come here, and it's the first time we've eaten soy on camera.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I gotta tell you though,
It's good, right?
I might be a soy boy. That's good stuff.
Don't you ever say that in this dojo again, but I'll take one more bite.
This is good. I agree with you. Not because you gave no reasoning, but now after the scientific conclusion, it's an S.
So this is also going to be something hard for me because I haven't eaten real meat in a while. All of this stuff tastes really good to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's meat. But I don't like. Obviously, this is the furthest thing from bacon.
Yeah, I wouldn't give that an S. I'd give it like an A though. It is good.
I like it.
But there's room for improvement. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. Opera.
What do we want?
Give me the corn dog. I've been eyeing the corn
I
dogs.
was gonna say I was excited for those. Chelsea
made-
said she was excited.
I haven't had a corn dog
I
in
think
probably
this may-
8 or 9 years.
I never liked corn dogs. I had them once at the state fair, and I hated it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. Wow. We touched.
Who made these?
Morningstar? That tastes like a corn dog.
Are we sure that's not just a corn dog?
I don't have enough taste bud data to pull back on from the memory banks, but it tastes pretty good.
It's a little more red than a normal hot dog.
Yeah, it's very bloody.
It's so good.
That's really good.
It's such a fucking shame that this tastes good.
Pretty good, right? How's the mouthfeel? The crumb structure of the bread.
No, the flesh is actually really standing out to me on this one.
I feel like I'm eating a normal corn dog. Like, zoom in on that. That's just a hot dog.
Well, what is a hot dog?
It's already fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see those eyes roll in the back of your skull.
Bro's a dogger for sure.
Dude,
I actually didn't even get any of the actual meat.
Why did you?
That's how a sociopath eats a corn dog.
I think we've hired the Antichrist.
That was an outrageous way of eating a corn dog, I'll tell you right now.
We got it on camera too.
Like people
yeah,
fight
I
about
caught you in the act. I'll put it in slow-mo.
It's an S. That's an S for
This
me.
is an S.
Oh jeez.
Yes.
That's unanimous S's?
Yeah, that's really good.
I'm gonna move to one that I know you don't like because you told me the other day.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Black bean burgers.
Yeah.
I used to really fuck with the Morningstar black bean burgers back when I thought they were healthy, and then I realized they're not.
They're not? Why?
There's a lot
Well,
of salt, sodium.
a lot of people, like, it's a misconception. You're like, oh, it's vegetarian, it's healthy.
I eat like shit. I am not healthy at all.
Yeah, that's more like alcohol related than food related.
Welcome to the table. You're an alcoholic. Charlie's diagnosed it. We need like a little sass in your voice. Oh, honey. It's not the chicken.
Darling, listen. It's not the corn. That's mediocre. It's fine.
It's mushy.
Yeah, it's like a C.
There's got to be an A and a B team in the lab because whoever pumped this out did not put their seal of approval on that.
Yeah, that went through different R&D.
Did we make all of these?
Yeah.
We're out? Okay. We're playing. But I agree, that's a C.
I was going to give that a C for sure.
I was gonna give it a D.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Don't
Whoa.
like them at all.
Oh my god.
What's the basis?
The corn in it is so
agree.
weird as
I
part
don't
of the
need to be corn.
structure. Is that the
One
right
other
word?
Corn? Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah.
That was the one.
There's one other thing I always thought was weird in these. There it is. There it is.
Oh, look at that little bastard.
They put rice in it, but just a little bit. There's like specks of rice, and I don't know why. What
I
is
never
it
knew
at?
that. That's very
They tried to
strange.
keep it a secret from us, huh?
Mm-hmm. I bet it's soy rice. They're trying to.
Yeah, it's probably not even rice.
Trying to shove as much in us as they can.
Trying to pump our body full of soy and prolactin.
Yep.
Is that the one that makes you lactate, I think?
Pro sounds like it would make you
Pro, like,
lactate.
it's
Yeah.
for
Like if it was
lactation.
anti-lactin, I'd feel like.
That's definitely a thing, yeah.
Anti-lactin.
Do you think your hair is blue because how much soy you've eaten?
Yeah.
What are those?
Natural. These are the sausage patties.
From...
Morningstar.
Okay, so what we just had was also Morningstar.
That was-
No.
that was
That was
Morningstar,
Morningstar.
yeah.
The majority of it is Morningstar, and then I
They
think
just have a stranglehold on this market.
They really do.
Like when you look in that freezer section, it's just Morningstar.
There's some things with Gardein that are really good. Like we didn't get the fish cutlets. Matt doesn't like fish.
They didn't have them. I swear to you.
They are
they
really
didn't.
hard to find.
They
So
did not
anytime I
have
find them, I buy like 4 or 5 bags.
Jesus. We got...
So this is breakfast sausage?
This smells awful.
Yeah.
This really does not smell good.
Sausage.
Nope, that's like McDonald's, like dumpster trash.
But let me tell you, being an alcoholic, the next day these puppies slap. Especially when you eat them fresh.
You're
They're
saying
like,
once you're no longer drunk, they slap.
yeah, like as a recovery food.
Oh,
Gotcha.
I
Shock
gotta
the
say,
system.
I think they're nasty.
You can just look in there and see.
And
like,
also,
you can probably
we-
carbon date it with all those wrinkles in there.
Yeah.
It's
I
fucking
did
ancient.
make them in the oven, and I usually make them on the stove, but just for
Mine is 4.
space.
It's just they taste really dried out and old.
Alright, I want to get this out of the way.
Yeah.
These are the...
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I haven't had these before.
This is Gardein crab cakes.
Yeah.
They look like little biscuits.
Taste the biscuit.
It's nice having you up here, by the way.
These fucking...
Yeah,
these,
man, nice to be here.
Yeah, welcome to the dojo. This smells terrible.
It's horrid.
And so they were called Curb. It's CR''D.
What? No, they really had that on the packaging? He's gonna hate this.
Yeah, I went through like 5 stages of grief on that one. That's an F.
I haven't put it in my mouth yet, and I already want to puke.
That's very bad. I don't like that at all.
Okay, so it smells like fish. Awful.
Whoa, it just hit over here
Mhm.
real bad.
You catching a whiff of that,
But it
Methodist?
doesn't taste, it doesn't have like that taste. Like that milkshake we had the other day had more of a fish taste than these do.
Thanks, I'm glad someone finally agrees.
You guys handled that a lot better than I did.
I eat fish. That tastes like really bad fish. It's like someone doing a
Is there
impression
something
of
lower
it.
than F?
No.
Okay.
This.
There should be, yeah. Whatever the fuck that is.
So I got it in my mouth, and already it was disgusting. But then I bit, and there was a hard chunk of
Oh.
something right there. Yep.
You know when you go to the doctor and they have like the pain chart 1 to 10 with the little faces? Like, Matt just made a number 7 when he did that, for sure.
Fun fact, the last time I was actually shown that chart and told to use it, I was in 5th grade with a kidney stone in the ER. And they said, using these faces, how do you feel? And I just pointed to 10.
Well, you should have just done the face again. Just
Yeah. Well, that's a 6.
Oh, that'd be like yeah. Sorry, that wasn't enough.
It's hard to make the 10.
Can you pop in the like sweet potato looking things, whatever those are?
Yeah, I
Those are
got you.
chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
Those are chicken nuggets?
Those are buffalo chicken nuggets.
Buffalo nugs.
And they are the fucking
These
greatest.
are amazing. Wait.
If this is Morningstar again,
It's
I'm
Morningstar.
gonna have a
I have
conniption.
more plates.
It's Morningstar.
We gotta stop with that. They didn't sponsor this. It smells good.
It's mostly just this, yeah.
That's good.
I mean,
It's better when they're hot.
yeah.
That's
But you
still
can't
good.
tell it's not chicken. Like if you
No.
had this in a chicken tier list and didn't know it was fake, is there any way you could actually tell that this is
100%.
fake?
I would absolutely
Yeah.
tell it's not
100%.
chicken.
Just because it's so thick, you don't get that much chicken in a nugget.
And it's mushy.
It is mushy.
I really like
I wonder
these.
if it's because it's cold.
I think it's also because you haven't had chicken in 7 years.
Yeah, it might be it too.
These go really well with ketchup.
These things are going crazy right
Ranch.
now.
Ranch too.
Yeah, that's an S.
That is an S. That is so good.
Yeah.
I used to eat so many of these.
Got a little kick at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I went through like a year period where I just ate a lot of vegetarian food for no reason.
I tried that once. It went a lot like my dairy-free, gluten-free experience right now. I'd be like a day
So it just
on.
didn't happen.
Yeah.
That's an S tier, baby. Put it on the board.
Easy.
I would like it to be known, whoever is editing this, if a Chelsea tier list pops up,
Do it.
whoever did it is fired.
No,
on the
I
spot.
definitely need my own tier list.
Yeah.
A little mini one.
They're doing something crazy there.
And what's this one? Is this just a patty?
Yeah, just
Yep.
a chicken patty
How'd you prepare this?
in the oven.
Oh, the buffalo cooks this one's ass.
Yeah,
This
like
one's
don't
just-
even waste your time buying these if the buffalo's
They're
available.
both.
I agree. This is still good. I'd give it like a B.
That's a good place for it. Now, Charlie did point out a problem.
Okay.
Are you going to be able to tell us which is which?
Yes.
I vouched for you.
I also
Said
might
you'd
be able to tell apart Impossible and Beyond.
Okay,
Let's
which one
see
is
if
this?
That one's Beyond.
Correct.
Yeah. I can tell just by looking at them. So actually, fun fact, Impossible was facing a lawsuit because of what they used in their patties in order to make it have a blood effect. It's very apparently toxic to humans to consume.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
Why do you need to try to make the burgers bloody?
Yeah,
like,
it's
why
weird.
do you care? Just make it similar and eat it.
Oh, they're actually facing another lawsuit
Oh,
as of
God.
June 5th. So they are
Meat's
being
real meat.
they're being accused of ethical violations by having undercover private investigators obtain sample of rival products.
Corporate espionage.
Yep, corporate espionage.
An alarm starts blaring.
I'll just repeat it so now that makes sense if you want to include it. They're being accused of having something in their beef replica called himami.
And this is Impossible?
Where
This is
that
Impossible.
Where
yeah.
is that from?
So it's a heme protein that apparently
Oh,
they're
like You're
making
not
these
used. No, it's right here. Yeah.
What?
Once again, I don't think...
Whose blood?
The people...
The people blood.
No, sorry. We're on different tracks here. The people that would really care about blood in their burger...
Burgers are people?
He mammy, more like, hey man, I'm not eating that.
Where's Aaron when you need him, man?
He's right here. Here, I'm gonna let you guys cut your own pieces.
I had to channel my inner Aaron for that one.
All right, so this one is Beyond.
Yes.
Yeah. These are good.
The
I actually like
Beyond
these a
one.
lot.
It is very burgery.
Yeah.
They scare me because I'm like, is it really a burger?
Yeah, it tastes just like a real burger. I mean, you can tell the difference, but
I don't
it's
think I
close.
can.
Once again, you're working off 7 years without it.
Yeah, to be honest though, if you sat me side by side with this and like a lower quality normal beef patty, I'd have no idea.
You know,
I'd give it an A. I still
A.
like the
I was
buffalo
also gonna
nuggets.
say
The
A
buffalo nuggets.
as well. All right, so we got one more burger before we move into the store-bought choices. Just right off the rip, eyes. I don't like this one as much.
Why?
I don't know. This one just feels more burger. That one feels more.
This one feels like the ideal image of a burger patty in my head. Like if I was to think of a burger patty in a cartoon, it would look like
That's
that.
because it's
Krabby Patty?
perfectly
It's
circle.
perfectly
It's like
circle.
unnaturally circle.
It just screams fake.
I think this one tastes more burgery, but more like well done burgery. That one's more
That might
raw.
be my fault. 'Cause, yeah, that's not very good.
I don't like it as much.
I still like it. I think it's good.
Yeah, I don't like this one. It's not bad. I just don't like it as much.
I still like it. I'd give it.
Go B.
I
Did you
get.
just say B?
I said D.
Oh wow.
That's strict. I'd give it another A.
And this
What?
is what's on the Burger King.
Wait, what did
Yeah.
you give the?
A. I gave them both the same. I like them both the same, pretty much. Always have.
Oh my god, it's so different though.
It
Yeah,
is
but they're still
very
good in different ways. You can have multiple good things, but for different reasons.
absolutely.
so.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, what's this one? Is this? Yeah, this is the Impossible Whopper. We got two of them, so we can split one, and one of you can house the other.
One's a boy's Whopper and the other is Chelsea.
Yeah, which one's the female Whopper?
No.
You have to like gender it like an alligator, where you put your finger in its ass.
I think you do. Is that how
Is
you
that how you
gender an
gender it?
alligator?
Yeah, wait, you guys don't know that?
I also missed a huge opportunity to call these imploppers.
It just rolls off the
That's
tongue.
such a good name for it.
Imploppers. That's imploppable.
Oh yeah! Oh, look at those onions dancing around, all carefree.
They had Karen in the kitchen.
So you liked it?
This is the Impossible.
Whopper.
So, this
Yeah, it's that Himami junk.
that was so bad, but these are so good. I'm just a terrible cook.
Yeah, we didn't
Probably
take that
is.
into account. Chelsea made all of this.
I
Yeah.
abhor cooking
The
with
entire
my.
time she told me she hates cooking.
I hate it so much.
That doesn't
And
inspire
I like
confidence.
cooking, and I stood there and watched her make it.
That's just very good.
Delicious.
That's definitely an S.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I do think though, if we dressed up the other ones that we gave lower ratings to like this, they'd also ascend a bit.
Yeah, it would help.
Except for the crab cakes, that's just
There's no helping
nuclear
that.
waste. Yeah. Forget who and where you are.
Woo! I'm getting excited. This is my favorite thing at Starbucks. Hey, it's Starbucks, okay?
Yeah, this is fake
meat,
meat.
baby.
I got the one that looked interesting.
By far the best food item Starbucks has, and it's not even close.
That's some good
It's so
stuff.
good.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn right.
I would agree.
We just spent a whole day living like Chelsea.
How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels awful. So much soy, my body's confused.
So much soy.
I'm gonna have to go get a huge pump on so that way I can like counteract all the soy.
Oh, I thought you meant like a pump, like
Oh,
had-
right.
yeah,
Oh,
all
yeah.
that prolactin in you now.
Yeah, no, I mean like an actual muscle pump, so the testosterone
Yeah,
fights the
yeah.
women particles in me.
Dog.
Soy actually raises your estrogen levels or something.
Or something. And that's why we do science.
I'll just spread as much misinformation
Yeah.
about soy as I can.
Soy's turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, this is about what I expected. I've said for a while, fake meats come a long way. Like, it actually tastes pretty good. In a lot of cases, I think it's even better when they dress it up like Burger King.
¿Y con la que está cayendo qué hago? ¿Fija o variable?
Nueva hipoteca mixta Sabadell. Infórmate en bancosabadell.com/hipotecas.
It's true. This is exactly why you can't hit your targets the way you want when you serve, and you don't know what to do. You've been focusing on conventional serve tips like keeping your head up longer, tossing the ball more in front of you, and bending your knees more. And this is killing your serve potential. If you
The first thing you notice about Japanese ruby Roman grapes is their size. Just one is about 4 times the size of an average grape. But inspectors look even closer. If the color of these grapes matches categories 3 or 4 on this color card, then just one bunch could sell for $90 to $450. But size and color are just 2 of the characteristics that define these luxury grapes. So what else do inspectors look for? And why are these grapes so expensive?
これだけの大粒で鮮やかな赤色の品種っていうのはもう世界探してもないので、そのもう圧倒的な、特徴、これはもうルビーロマンだけしかないということで、それも非常に価値が高いと。
In Japanese culture, fruits are considered a luxury and gift item. In fact, Japanese supermarkets often won't sell fruits if they have any blemishes or aren't the right shape. Inspectors like Kazuyoshi Sakurai use very specific criteria to scrutinize each grain or individual grape that grows in Kahoku City.
まず1つ目には、ルビーロマンの色ということで、2つ目には、粒の大きさということで、1粒あたり 20g ということですので、約 30mm 以上あるかということを確認しています。あと3つ目に、糖度ということで、専用の非破壊糖度計で、糖度を測りまして、糖度18度以上を確保しております。
Superior grade grapes make up almost 90% of the harvest, and special superior grapes make up about 10%. Superior bunches can cost between $90 and $140. Special superior grapes are priced at $180 to as high as $450. But there's still one category higher than these two.
そして最上級の、規格がプレミアムということになりまして、プレミアムに関しましては、通常の、粒の大きさが1粒約 20g というものなんですけども、プレミアムに関しては全ての粒で 30g 以上という決まりがありまして、
Only 1 or 2 bunches a year qualify as premium in Kahoku. Farmers hope to sell 1 bunch of premium grapes for over $1,000. 2 bunches made the cut this year. But in 2019 and 2020, no grapes qualified for the premium category. No matter the grade though, all ruby Roman grapes have a uniquely sweet flavor, according to Isu.
甘いんですけども、すごく香りが良くて、上品な甘さで酸味が少ないです。で、あとすごく特徴的なのが、果汁がものすごく多くてすごくジューシーです。なので皮を剥いて食べる時に、もう皮を剥くと汁が滴り落ちてきて、口に入れた時にもう果汁が飛び散るぐらいジューシーなのが特徴です。
Harvesting starts in July, just in time for one of 2 main Japanese gift-giving holidays, Ochugen. The grapes are only grown in Ishikawa Prefecture, and they're cultivated in greenhouses, where farmers have better control over the growing process. Each grape is monitored and manicured, so that every one in a bunch looks totally identical. To produce grapes of the proper size, they use a grape thinning device and a simple pair of scissors.
どういった粒を取ればいいのか、どういった房を取ればいいのか、色のムラができちゃうとやっぱりダメなので、それをこのハサミでですね、粒をいかに揃えるか、形よく揃えるか。
The second factor they control is light.
房にある程度光が当たらないと、色が進まないので、明るさの管理というものも、すごく、他の品種以上に意識します。
One way to control light is by adding or removing leaves near the vines. To confirm that enough light is getting into the greenhouse, farmers use a different tool.
明るさを、スマートフォンで、カメラでですね、かざすとですね、その空の割合が、瞬時に数値化されて
Using a program they developed with a private IT company, farmers can then identify how much light they need to add or subtract.
この辺りの房の周囲だいぶ暗いので、まず枝葉を、かき分けてですね、房の周囲に光を入れるように光環境を改善します。だいぶ明るくなりました。
The final, complicated element for ruby Roman grape farmers is temperature.
で、猛暑の年も多いんですけども、ハウス内がですね、やはりもう30度超えてすごく暑いと、綺麗な赤色にならずですね、色が白っぽく色が進まない。
They open the sides and ceilings of the greenhouse to keep it as cool and ventilated as possible. And still, not all the ruby Roman grapes farmers grow will be up to standard, which is why supply is consistently limited. In 2020, only 25,000 ruby Roman bunches were up for sale. That's a tiny fraction of the total number of grapes that were for sale in Japan, which was about 163,000 metric tons in 2020. It wasn't until 2008 that the first ruby Roman grapes went up for sale. The effort to create them started in 1995, when local grape farmers and Ishikawa's Agricultural Research Center came together to develop a new breed of large red grape.
父親は現在不明です。何十品種も、品種がいろいろありまして、そこに赤色の品種、青色の品種いろいろ、混在していたわけですけども、そこの品種の、からですね、花粉が、飛んで、偶然その、交配してですね、実ができたといったことで、非常にそこはラッキーだったなと。いろいろ植わってなかったら、ルビーロマンが生まれてなかったということになります。
What they ended up with is the most expensive grape in the world. So expensive that in 2020, one bunch of these grapes sold at auction for $12,000. That's about $400 per grape. While exploring the world's most expensive items, we uncovered a trove of hidden treasures from the ocean. From stone crab claws to sea urchins, Japanese eel to gooseneck barnacles. Join us as we revisit what makes these seafoods so expensive. First, we're traveling to an eel farm in Japan to see why a kilogram of baby eels can cost around $35,000. This is the most expensive fish in Japan. In January 2018, a kilogram of these baby eels cost around $35,000. That's more than bluefin tuna, and almost as much as the price of gold at the time. But catching these eels is just the beginning. It can take a year of work until they're large enough to be sold. So what makes these eels so popular? And why are they so expensive? People in Japan have eaten eel for thousands of years. Restaurants like this can sell 40 to 50 tons of eel each year. Japanese eel, or Anguilla japonica, can be found across East Asia. But overfishing and changing habitats have caused a huge decline in eel populations. Since 1980, the global catch of eel has declined by more than 75%. which has had a huge effect on price.
近年はとにかくその一年一年のうなぎの仕入れの価格差が非常にすごくて、平気で去年の3倍、また来年3分の1。
Unlike other types of fishing,
Pon en tu web mejores opciones, que tus directos no tengan parones y capacidad para vender aún más.
Dinos lo que tú haces. Nosotros nos encargamos del resto.
I'm on my way to go meet Rachel and Ted and Rachel's son Ben and their cat Elvis. Now, Elvis is huge. I mean, he's a true food addict. And when he's not eating, he's complaining and meowing and keeping his family up day and night. Top it off, Ted's a truck driver, and losing sleep is not an option for a truck driver. And, oh no, I'm not done. There's a newborn baby in the house as well.
He wakes the baby up because he's like,
"Meow." So I'm gonna get over there right now before Elvis has left the building permanently.
I'm Rachel.
Manny
and Ben.
Williams, also known
And
as
we
Manny,
have a
is a
big
Roblox player who
problem.
has bought the most amount of
Elvis
badges
begs
for
and
Roblox.
begs all day
He
long
has
for
spent
food.
around 3 This is where our journey begins. The game itself has 2 beige walks and some hidden badges. Manny's beige walk. The beige walk is currently split into 2 parts, Sky and Skate. Previously there was a few pages where it was removed to set up the featured the main bit of the game. Then teleport to gates for every hit hits again. Quite a lot of time. The extra percent of the scavenger hunt took me around 8 hours, but given the amount of content, it's totally worth it. Scavenger hunt took me all GB Roblox circle. But I'll list some of the most confusing ones. Visible Trust to the top of row.
He's more than just a pet to me. Jackson's our only hope here.
I don't know if there's any hope for this cat.
Hey guys.
Hey!
I'm Jackson.
I'm Ben.
Ben, good to meet you, buddy.
You too.
I'm Ted. Ted?
I'm Rachel.
Hey, Rachel. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
So, Ben, what was it? Why did you have me come out here?
I wanted you to come out here because my dad wants to get rid of Elvis. He doesn't do anything. He's a big fat cat.
He wakes my dad up every single day. The cat snores so loudly. He has sleep apnea.
Not unheard of.
He constantly begs for food. And the worst part is when we're eating, he's underfoot begging and he's getting in the way.
Obviously, Elvis eats a lot, but what are his favorite things to eat?
Donuts, potato chips,
turkey, bread,
crackers.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that one. When was the last time he was at the vet?
3 years ago. And at the time he weighed 18 pounds and the doctor said, this is too big, he should be 14 at the most. But the doctor took one look at me and said, I'm the problem.
Talk to me about that.
Well, because I'm big,
Okay.
which is kind of true. Whenever I eat a meal, he gets some too.
Bells and whistles are going off in my head like crazy. To be that obese at that age, he's right at the cusp where bad things will start to happen. How old is Elvis?
7 years.
How long you guys been married then?
5 years.
Oh, okay.
Close
So
to 6.
Elvis came with the package.
Well, he wasn't supposed to come with the package. I had gotten him with my mom, and my mom passed a month before we got married. And so he only agreed to it because it's like a link to my mom.
I can tell how much Elvis means to Rachel. I mean, Elvis is that last missing link to her mom, and you can tell that she had a very tight relationship with her mom.
I'm a dog person. I'd rather have a dog.
So if you had it your way, you wouldn't have a cat?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, you don't even hesitate, man.
And he wants me to just leave him outside. I don't want him to get eaten by coyotes.
If a coyote got your cat, would you care?
Probably not.
Seriously?
Either that or you'll just die of obesity.
So how does it make you feel?
I'm really angry, and it's caused a problem in our marriage. When he said, well, it's me or him, I'm like, well, it's him.
Have you guys had that conversation?
We have had that conversation.
Elvis's anxiety level and his chronic overeating and his perceived laziness also tie into the energy in this home, and the energy is toxic. Well, look at who's there. Hi, Rory. And there's our boy. Hi, Elvis. Oh my God, he's huge.
Now, believe me, I've been in this game a long time, and I have seen my share of fat cats, and Elvis has got to be up in that top 10. Being this severely overweight, a cat is destined for a litany of health issues: diabetes, kidney failure, liver problems. The list goes on and on.
What is that? Wow, whole lot of nothing. I got down on the floor and tried to make an attempt to get him anything but laying in a box. Nothing.
He's not interested.
Elvis.
Nothing.
Seeing Elvis not playing is why I'm so discouraged. I believe he's unfixable.
I carry treats around as well. I just want to see if I can get a response. What is this, buddy? Can you get out of bed? Is that possible?
Come on, Elvis.
Nothing. All right, let's try something. Elvis wouldn't touch the treats that I offered him, and they're freeze-dried meat. So I figured, what the heck? I got to get a reaction out of him. Hey, Ben, go get me something you'd feed him. What do I have for you? What is that? What is that? Are you really gonna go for this? Oh my God, he's eating the donut. Your cat's eating donuts. Unbelievable. That is the closest thing to activity that I've seen out of this cat. Okay, buddy, come on, no more. This is very bad. I mean, Elvis's only form of exercise is eating junk food. No wonder he's lazy. I mean, if a donut is a standard part of this cat's diet, I'm scared to see what else they're feeding him. And the first thing we're gonna do is to have a baseline. So I've got my scale here with me, and we are going to weigh the boy. The last time Elvis was at the vet, he weighed 18 pounds. Now his ideal weight is around 14 pounds. So to go on the scale for Daddy here, let's go right here, and we are at 21 pounds. So we've got a lot of weight to lose here, but that's really the tip of the iceberg, folks. I mean, you know, there's a lot of work we have to do as humans in order to get the result on the scale, okay?
I'm realizing how sick Elvis really is, and it's all setting in, and I'm so worried he's gonna die.
So with that, let's start talking about some homework, okay?
Okay.
First thing is to go to the vet. I want him to have a full blood panel done. I want to find out, for instance, where his glucose levels are at, because diabetes is almost a sure bet. Now, let's talk about scheduled feeding, okay?
Okay.
He only gets fed certain times a day. What I want you to do is transition him onto this raw food diet and use a slow feeding bowl.
Okay.
Feeding does not equal loving.
Yeah, and I
Right?
need to
Just
take
because-
ownership that I've been loving him to death, because for me, food is love.
Just because you're giving him food doesn't mean he loves you. It means he's hungry. He
Yeah.
can be happy. It's just time to buckle down.
Okay.
Now, Rachel understands that there's a correlation between her own weight problem and the one that Elvis has. And I wanted her to be active for him and for herself as well, so that she could have some investment in the outcome. This here is a walking vest. We want this boy to start taking walks around the neighborhood, right? You're gonna take him on these walks.
Yay, I'm bonding with him in a good way.
I'm excited that you're excited. Oh, we're one big excited family, good. Ted, what your job is, you are going to weigh him every day, okay? Now I bet you're wondering what your job is, Ben. I want you to be the guy who's in charge of morale around here. In a household that's using food as a source of love and happiness, Ben can help by introducing some positivity and hopefully help squash some of the anxiety and discord that's been created by the adults. My final thoughts are, he doesn't have a full life to live. This will kill him. Without a doubt, this will kill him. And it won't be a quick thing either. He's gonna get diabetic, or his kidneys are gonna start shutting down, or he won't be able to walk anymore. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
I just don't want that to happen, you know? I want him to be a happy guy.
I'm really skeptical that this is gonna work. I hope Jackson can work miracles, because I believe he's unfixable.
Hey,
How
I'm Jackson.
are you, Chrissy? Nice
Nice to meet you. So, I know the basics. I know that we've got an aggressive cat on our hands.
Yeah. My cat's name is Frankie, and he's pretty much attacks anybody that comes into my place. Jason has to put on the oven mitts just to touch him.
I just saw the look on Jason's face.
I just learned to stay away.
What's the worst damage he's ever done to a person?
I took him to get his nails trimmed, and he bit the groomer so bad. Blood was just gushing out everywhere. I was freaking out, and I'm pretty traumatized from it.
Chrissy tells me that she's actually traumatized because Frankie attacked someone. Now that tells me that she doesn't trust Frankie, and that is something we're gonna have to work on.
He wakes me up throughout the night.
Okay.
10 to 15 times a night. Yeah.
10 to 15 times a night?
Yeah, it's really bad.
It's to the point where I won't stay over. And we've been together 4.5 years.
Seriously, you won't even stay over here because you can't sleep?
No.
She's actually slept in her car a couple of times to get away from him.
What?
I know. It's crazy.
When I hear that someone is sleeping in their car so as not to be woken up 20 times from their cat, that tells me the cat's running the show. He's a beast, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of cat. What's up, buddy? Hi. The thing that makes it difficult right now is that he's trapped himself. Now I'm starting to see the tail go.
Tail's coming on.
The tail gives
Yeah,
you a
that's
warning,
the warning, that's
that
the
he's
sign.
like not all that psyched with what's
Yeah.
going on. You see that he's staring at my hand?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I touch your paw? Come on, buddy. This is, again, part of pushing the challenge line. Look. The reason why I really need to push this cat's challenge line right now is all of the aggression that I'm hearing about seems like over-owning space. So I wanted to make sure that I had him in his home base and I started invading it. Then we could see truly how defensive he was. What's happening?
I'm just scared for you because I've
Don't be
seen him
scared
hurt
for
so
me.
many people, and it terrifies me.
I do this every day. And normally I would tell you to leave the room, but it's just as important for me to see what's going on with you. And I think that Frankie's feeding off your nervous energy. I turn around and Chrissy is getting very emotional. She's freaking out. Would you like to smell something that belongs to me? I call this the cat handshake. I want to introduce myself in a more peaceful way. My scent is all over these glasses, so I'm just gonna let him sniff it. I think that if we can show him the world is a safe place, then all is good. Yes, my boy. Yes, my boy. Yes, it's okay. It's okay, my little man. Yeah. When I was talking to Chrissy and Jason in a calm way, everyone calmed down. I used that as an opportunity to very matter-of-factly start to pet Frankie, and just as I suspected at that point, no attack. Ready for some homework? Let's start with one thing, and that's feeding. It's 3 meals, and Jason, I want you to do the feeding. It's important that Jason do the feeding because I want Frankie to see him as a positive force in his life by associating him with food. The next thing that I'd like you to do is take his feeding station and move it to a place that's completely out of foot traffic.
Yeah.
And the goal is, over time, to diffuse this hotspot, which should be able to decrease the attacks at the door. So the next thing I'm gonna have you do is this. This is a walking vest, okay? Now here's the thing. I already see the fear in you. You are going to get your boy in this thing. That's your homework. You don't have to worry about taking him for a walk, none of that. Frankie is a large cat, and he could use a little exercise. So let's get him into a harness and get used to wearing it. We can work on the actual walking later. And another thing that I want to sink into as we go along is your fear of others getting hurt. Your reaction to what happened to me in there was pretty extreme.
Yeah.
And that's something else we want to break down. It's clear that a lot of improvements have been made with Frankie's behavior. Chrissy's been sleeping through the night, and the new feeding schedules help Jason feel a lot more comfortable with Frankie. But what I saw in the video homework was that Chrissy is still feeding Frankie's aggression with her negative energy. So now, where is he right now?
He's right under
He's
here.
in here.
Expose him a little bit more.
Okay.
I mean, we totally want to say to him, like, this is not the hidey hole.
Here it goes.
And on cue.
Go.
Now what's going on? What's going on? Good, nice going. So now he's out in the world a little bit. And the next thing that we're gonna wanna do is the harness. All you're doing is getting him around, boom, round, boom.
Sorry.
What's going on?
I don't know.
What?
I'm scared of being bitten. And
Has he bit you before?
No, just because of what happened to the lady at,
At
the groomer.
at the store.
Yes.
But that is,
it's hard
you
to
gotta-
watch. I watched her get attacked and run out of the place with a towel covered in blood.
I'm not doubting that it was a traumatic thing. It's just that we got to think about what's it going to take to get you past the groomer. She has to work through her fears, work through the traumas that she suffered watching Frankie hurt other people, and Frankie has to go along with the plan. Are you ready?
Okay. Jackson wants me to put the harness on. I don't know, I'm a little nervous.
You got to do it when you're not trying to chase after him.
Yeah, let him, okay.
Go. Now
Okay.
go.
I just want to practice in my mind.
Yeah. Yes, you want those two sides? Chrissy, he's fine. Pick him up, bring him back over here.
He's really mad, though.
No,
I don't
he's
know if this
not.
is a good time. Are you sure?
No, I don't think he is mad.
I think part of my hesitancy in our relationship is due to Chrissy's nerves.
Yeah, he's mad.
Chrissy, I'm not gonna let this rest. She's got to pick him up and get it together. You're acting as if you don't know him.
I'm just scared. I've really seen Frankie hurt people.
He's a little confused right now, but he's not mad. His eyes aren't dilated and his ears aren't back. Really, he's fine. But
come here.
Right,
Okay.
exactly. Bring him right over here.
You can probably fix it a little bit more.
Exactly. Now let's fix it. Keep moving. You're doing beautifully.
It's good.
Let's fix that one under his head now.
Oh.
Chrissy, I'm holding him.
Okay. Frankie,
Go.
we're gonna just do this really quick, honey.
How am I not afraid of him and you are?
Because my hand's
Chrissy,
near his mouth.
Move.
Oh.
Listen. Can we do this, bud? Here we are. That's my
Wow.
boy.
Good boy,
That's
Frankie.
my
Good
boy.
boy.
Baby,
And now he's
you
in.
did good.
Chrissy, you're the problem. Okay, I'm not even kidding right now. I can see that Chrissy really wants to change, but she's been letting the things that she's seen Frankie do in the past color the future. If she can't learn to trust that Frankie's not going to attack her or others, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Now it's time for homework, okay? So let's start with the fire drill. So I wanted to take Jason and Chrissy through something that I call the fire drill. Now, just like with the harness in the living room, do an action that may or may not be dangerous, but plotting things out 5 steps ahead and repeating them over and over makes you do something with confidence and without any emotion. Second step is catifying the place. So I want you to get another cat tree like that one, beds and scratchers, and put them outside the major lanes of traffic so he has places he can own. And with everything you're doing with the harness, I feel absolutely secure that you should be able to start getting him out to go for short walks.
Okay.
And the last thing, I want both of you guys staying over here. Jason, that should help you establish a better relationship with Frankie.
Okay.
Got him.
Don't rush yourself. This is your cat.
Okay.
This is Jason's cat. You sit down. Put him down in between you two.
Hi, Bubs.
Hey.
Frankie.
That's all there is to it. We win! We win! Chrissy is the key here.
Cuenta con CaixaBank. Nueva cuenta online. Sin comisiones ni condiciones. Hazte cliente 100% online. Consulta toda la información en caixabank.es. CaixaBank. Tú y yo, nosotros.
Hey guys, look at this new dress my mom bought me. Psych! It's a jumpsuit. You were fooled. A jumpsuit.
Of me attempting to make it into the algorithm. Let's see how.
Yo, I got a riddle for you. You want to hear it? Go ahead, shoot it. Okay, so what's hard on the outside but soft on the inside? Cloud, I'm not gonna say penis. I'm talking about. Yo, I got a I swear I think I heard something in here. Oh. Hello.
Opera GX, el mejor navegador diseñado para gamers. Como sabrás, en Fortnite
Chrissy. I'm not gonna let this know him. Jason and Chrissy may or and over the place. Inside the I feel and yourself. Chris
Of me attempting to make it into the algorithm. Let's see how.
Yeah, we got a riddle for you. You want to hear it? Go ahead, shoot it. Okay, so what's hard on the outside but soft on the inside? Cloud, I'm not gonna say penis. I'm talking about
Mejore la experiencia del empleado y el cliente con voz de IA. Desde análisis de opiniones hasta almacenamiento y análisis de conversaciones, su equipo obtiene toda la información para mejorar la interacción con el cliente. Mantenga conversaciones más inteligentes y personalizadas con Vonage. Más información en vonage.com. Desde análisis de opiniones hasta almacenamiento y análisis de conversaciones, su equipo obtiene toda la información para mejorar la interacción con el
I watch her so I can't stop using my hands every single day while watching anime. I pull her from my screen just like
in den Arm, Teddy hält mich warm. Manchmal spricht Teddy mit mir, manchmal bin ich ganz allein mit Teddy verdreht die Augen, das Weiße kommt zum Vorschein. Teddy will wieder spielen, Teddy denkt sich ein Spiel aus, Teddy verdreht die Augen. Teddy verdrängt die Realität. Teddy streichelt seinen Teddy. Teddy streichelt seinen Teddy. Ready, Teddy, go.
Teddy hat den Teddy auf den Teddy tätowiert. Teddy hat den Teddy glatt rasiert.
Nein, mit dem Teddy. Teddy liest mit seinem Finger die Zeitung in seinem Teddy. Er liest die thailändische Annonce. Teddy ruft bei der Hotline an. Er wartet in der thailändischen Warteschleife. Teddy bestellt.
No. Alright. Found another man that I have not seen or heard about. The name of this is called Three Big Balls. Apparently this is popular on the TikTok. I don't have the TikTok. I know that. What? The TikTok?
TikTok?
Yeah, that's what? Is some people call it different?
TikTok?
Yeah. I don't agree to TikTok's terms of services and shit like that, them commie fuckers. But yeah, so I guess YouTube things are now TikTok famous is a thing now. All right, you play this shit before I decide to,
Big dick. I'm gonna regret being in this.
Big old dick. 3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick, I think it's named Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes. Dick big and green, it tastes just like spinach.
No. Alright. First of all, Corey, you're sus. You're a suspect for this. I'm not listening to this. It's like getting ear fucked with a dick. Like, I'm not listening to this, dude. What the fuck? I don't know who Dennis is. You better get his dick out of my fucking ear. What the fuck is this? This isn't music. This is worse than NBA shit face. Do I gotta watch the end of this? Fuck you, dude.
I love when they send me all the news. Had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He said sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. I saw that big dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick, and I like his ass cause it's thick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I shit, and dick is dry, so I spit on the tip. I spit on the tip to get it slippery. Love when he giving me that hickory.
No. That's like what if a blind person wanted to hear porn, this is what they would listen to. Like, I don't understand. Like this is not cool. This is not funny. I'm gonna call the police. This is sexual assault. There's no way this should be on TikTok with all the other little children. There's no way. I'm fucking crying, bro. I don't want to, how long's the rest of this? Oh, gee, this is 2 minutes. This is 2 minutes about a gay orgy. What the fuck is this?
How do you know it's an orgy? We're gonna have to keep watching to find out.
Oh my god.
Dickery, will he come? That remains a mystery. Suck the dick, then the rest is big guys. And they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum start dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping. He ducking and balls in my booty like he's Scottie Pippen. I met that nigga last night. Then I rode his dick like a bike. He's so thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording. He sent me butt pics this morning. Hands down the greatest news I've received. I love when I receive his BBC. I said I love when I receive his BBC.
Alright, stop saying it.
I love when I receive his BBC.
One more time for good luck.
Playing tennis. He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finish, and his dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach, dudes.
This got more structure than the last song.
That's more talent. To make him nut, cause his balls were blue.
Oh my god.
He's sliding in and out my ass like he cleaning out a mower. Trying to fuck me fast, not slower. Saw that big dick swinging up in the motherfucking bathroom. He like me and my friends cause we eat ass too. We like dick, and we like his ass cause it's thick. He gon' fuck my butt till I shit, and dick is dry, so I spit on the tip.
Oh my
dick is
god.
dry, so I spit on the tip.
And this song was super gay. This is worse than a SoundCloud beat.
Yes, sir. Big dick.
I'm gonna regret being in this.
Big old dick. 3 big balls. Look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finishes. Dick big and green. It tastes just like spinach. Dude.
No. Alright. First of all, Corey, you're sus. You're a suspect for this. I'm not listening to this. It's like getting ear fucked with a dick. Like, I'm not listening to this, dude. What the fuck? I don't know who Dennis is. You better get his dick out of my fucking ear. What the fuck is this? This isn't music. This is worse than NBA shit face. Do I gotta watch the end of this? Fuck you, dude.
I love when they send me all the news. Had to make him nut cause his balls were blue. He didn't have a clue. He's sliding in and out my ass like he's cleaning out gutters. Dick bigger than a stick of butter. I saw that big dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick, and I like his ass cause it's thick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I shit, and dick is dry, so I spit on the tip. I spit on the tip to get it slippery. Love when he giving me that hickory.
No. That's like what if a blind person wanted to hear porn, this is what they would listen to. Like, I don't understand. Like this is not cool. This is not funny. I'm gonna call the police. This is sexual assault. There's no way this should be on TikTok with all the other little children. There's no way. I'm fucking crying, bro. I don't want to. How long's the rest of this? Oh, gee, this is 2 minutes. This is 2 minutes about a gay orgy. What the fuck is this?
How do you know it's an orgy? We're gonna have to keep watching to find out.
Oh my god.
Dickery, will he come? That remains a mystery. Suck the dick, then the rest is big guys. And they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. He licked my dick and the cum start dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in there, my booty flipping. He ducking and balls in my booty like he's Scottie Pippen. I met that nigga last night. Then I rode his dick like a bike. He's so thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording. He sent me butt pics this morning. Hands down the greatest news I've received. I love when I receive his BBC. I said I love when I receive his BBC.
Alright, stop saying it.
I love when I receive his BBC.
One more time for good luck.
Playing tennis. He got a big dick. I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick until that nigga finish and his dick nigga green. It tastes just like spinach, dudes.
This got more structure than the last song.
That's more talent. To make him nut cause his balls were blue.
Oh my god.
He's sliding in and out my ass like he cleaning out a mower. Trying to fuck me fast, not slower. Saw that big dick swinging up in the motherfucking bathroom. He like me and my friends cause we eat ass too. We like dick, and we like his ass cause it's thick. He gon' fuck my butt till I shit, and dick is dry so I spit on the tip.
Oh my
dick is
god.
dry so I spit on the tip.
Man.
Fuck you. That shit was gay as fuck.
That hurt.
I really hope this guy singing this song was super gay. Because there's no way this man's going to look me in the face and say he's a heterosexual male. I don't get it. But I mean, hey, it's only fitting that it's all rainbows and balls and... Yeah, I guess. I mean, hey, it's 2022. I guess, it went from let us do whatever we want in the comfort of our own bedroom to let's rap about our sexual encounters with other men. But this is the 3-man lineup, and this is something I will not be doing again.
That was a funny one, though.
That was something I would never want to experience, not a day in my life.
I'm glad.
I feel like,
I'm glad we caught your first reaction on camera.
That was awful. Not funny. Like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, people.
That was a good one.
We out this motherfucker. Peace.
I don't think I've ever shared a story about myself so embarrassing that it changes the way you look at me. I've shared a lot of embarrassing stories with girls and shit that I've had in the past, but nothing that's so goddamn game-changingly cringe-inducing that you vomit and think less of me until today. I was trying to think of a story that I wanted to talk about because I wanted to tell a really embarrassing one today, but I wanted to amp this shit up to the highest fucking level I could. So I was going to my past, of which there is a myriad of embarrassing stories to choose, but I wanted to find the perfect one. And then I remembered something that made me sick to my goddamn stomach, so I can't wait to share it with all of you. So to preface this happened in high school. The year is 2011. This was right after my third lung collapse. If you've been following me for a while, you know my lung collapsed 3 times, and the last time it happened was 2011. Well, in 2011, I got surgery to have it fixed, and before I went into surgery, there was a girl I had a crush on that had just added me back on Facebook, and I decided I'd send her like this goddamn scholarly "oorah, I love you" message to her, and we had never spoken. So this girl and I never spoke once in our lives, not even by accident. If I farted somewhere in school, there's no way she would ever fucking smell it because we were never even close to each other in any sense of the word. The only reason we even knew about each other, or rather the only reason I knew about her, was because she was a cheerleader and I played basketball. Other than that, no communication, literally not even eye contact. And yet for some reason, in 2011, I sent this girl the most disgustingly embarrassing messages when I was in the hospital. I haven't read them. I screenshotted them today, and I sent them to myself so I could read them to you today, and we can experience this together as a lesson in how not to ever approach a woman in any way. So allow me, please. Pickup artist legend Charlie is going to guide you through the how-don'ts, the do-nots of women. So let's go ahead and get into these messages here. So ace pussy slang god Charles in 2011 leads with, "I know you and I have never talked, but I just wanted to tell you that you are one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen." Now, some of you might hear that and think I came on a little too strong. Looking back on it now, hindsight's 2020, I don't think I came on strong enough. I should have led with "I love you," signed Charles, and then like a little kiss, and then maybe go from there. So after I said this, she responds with a simple question mark. Nothing else, just one character, a question mark. I was already in the hospital, but if I wasn't, that right there would have sent me to the hospital with fucking cardiac arrest. That shit hurt so goddamn bad at the time. But I mean, what can you expect when someone leads with some shit like this? This is the kind of shit you see on Twitter with like a bad English associated with it, with a "send bobs and bitch lasagna, please, vagina look good with penis" and stuff like that. It's a creepy message. Any girl should respond with a question mark or nothing at all. But anyway, my spirits weren't deterred. I continued. "Yeah, I'm in the hospital and just said, fuck it, it's worth a try. You probably don't think the same about me, but I just wanted to say that." That's some nice guy shit right there. Jesus Christ. Well, this is pretty fucking bad. Let's keep going. To that she says, "Oh, I'm sorry," frowny face, "but thanks, I guess. Why are you in the hospital?" I'm surprised she even believed I was in the hospital, to be honest. You got a fucking stranger coming at you, pretending like he's going off to war and sending a love letter out there like it's some goddamn type of anime. If someone sent me shit like this, I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, buddy. I'm sure you're in the hospital. What do you have? Small dick syndrome going on? There's no cure. Get out of my DMs. I have recurrent pneumothorax in my left lung. It has collapsed 3 times, and tomorrow I have surgery to repair it." Sad violins playing, I'm sure, when I was typing this. "I just wanted to tell you that before I had the surgery. I know that it is..." Excuse me, I've got to scroll to the next one. It's a little out of order. 2019 Charlie clearly doesn't know how to fucking screenshot things in order. Here we go. "I know that it is a weird way to start a conversation. I also know that I came on way too strong telling you that." Self-awareness, key. Even back then I had it. Even back then I'm like, Jesus, I'm sounding really fucking weird. But I'm still going for it. Didn't stop me. Should have stopped me, to be honest. Yeah, that's the lesson to take away here. Don't do this. You know, at this, when you're starting to recognize, like, holy shit, this is too strong and I'm being very weird, just stop. Then she says something very odd. "On behalf of all the YouTube comments, Charles, I hope you cut your hair." I'm not cutting my hair. She didn't say that. I'm just telling you, stop telling me to fucking cut my hair. I want to see what it looks like real long. I want to look like a goddamn lead singer in a mid-2000s emo band. Just let me fucking have this, alright? So anyway, she asked about the surgery and shit. Nothing to talk about there. But then, as we're starting to wrap up, I say, "Just wondering, do you know who I am? If you don't, I bet this is the most fucked up conversation you've ever been a part of." I mean, yeah, that's definitely a fucked up way of going about things, past Charles. Jesus Christ. I sound like some type of spoiled rich kid. Do you know who my father is? He invented Bing. I'm a big deal. Please love me, please. God damn it. I'm in the hospital. For God's sakes, do you know who I am? God, these are such embarrassing messages. She says, haha, no, I do know who you are. Like, I've seen you, but that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds about right. I was a very odd guy. Odd looking, too. I had this really weird my hair looks like shit now, but back then I had an even weirder hairstyle where I shaved all, like, the side, the back, and the top of my head. Like, it was a one with the clippers, but the front was about as long as it is now. So everything was pretty shaven except the bangs. So yeah, I was a fucking lunatic. It'd be hard to forget it'd be hard not to see me and make fun of me. I was one step shy of like a trench coat fedora wearing fucking loser in high school. I really was. So yeah, it makes sense that she at least remembered what I looked like, because I looked like a goddamn fucking psychopath. So to that I said, "Oh, sorry. I bet this is weird for you, huh?" The only way to make things like this not weird is to keep saying, "Yeah, this is probably weird, right?" That way it's, it takes the tension off. It's like, oh, he's saying it's weird. It can't be weird if he keeps talking about how weird it is. All right, it makes sense. Like pretty much every fucking line I say in here is about how weird it is, and yet I keep going. To that she says, "I don't mind at all." So then in closing, this is my finisher. This is my Mortal Kombat fatality, my big grand finale here. All right, cool. Maybe when I get out of here, we can talk more so I can get to know you a little better. I'm not as weird as this conversation makes me seem. You know. Little pro tip to the ladies: don't take someone up on that offer. They most likely are pretty fucking socially inept. I certainly was, 100%. We never talked after this. I can't imagine why, but we never spoke or anything. Nothing ever came of this, unsurprisingly. However, I'm sure if we did, I would have been still just as socially inept talking in person as I was on the Facebook Messenger. So the lesson, ladies and gentlemen, don't be weird. That's always the advice I give to
Vinicius Jr. and on to Bellingham.
PlayStation.
What do you know about pain, pussy? I'm not talking about any weeb shit from Naruto. I'm talking about true, genuine agony, excruciating, life-altering pain, like some shit out of Hellraiser. What do you know about that? Because yesterday I posted a video, the Hot Snacks tier list, and in it I experienced the most painful moment of my life, and it was captured all on camera. We were ranking hot snacks starting at the most mild shit like, here's a Jolly Rancher that somebody at the factory sneezed cinnamon on, and ramped all the way up to a 6.4 million Scoville Dr. Benorium's Psycho Serum, which was an actual roller coaster of death. So in the tier list, what you see is a Cliff Notes version, the Spark Notes, of a 40-minute battle of life and death. And I'd like to show you just a little bit more of how this went, because I do mean this with pure sincerity. It was the most painful thing I've ever experienced in my life. I've broken bones before. Emotional pain. None of it can even come close to what I experienced on that day. For a brief moment, the universe truly did experience its heat death in my fucking mouth. There was no Charlie. There was only Dr. Benorium left. There was no God. It was now Dr. Benorium's world, and I was suffering in it. So let me first show you the preparation phase, because Psycho Serum isn't meant to be taken straight out of the jar. It actually looks like the thing xenomorphs are born from. You're meant to use it in something, so we, of course, chose noodles. And I'll show you how that went, because that in and of itself was already a fucking disaster. Dr. Benodium, what the fuck is his name? Dr. Benolium?
Bernorium?
Benorium? Dr. Benormium?
Dr. Benorium's Psycho Serum.
Yeah, he's known for his mad science.
Yeah, you want to see it? Yeah. It says use extreme caution as a cooking additive only. So we're making noodles.
You know what would be crazy if it stains the pan and next time Tiana goes to make pasta, it's just Dr. Benonium's...
Why can't you say
Benorium. Benorium's Psycho
Dr. Badoo Bernorium.
Bernormium. Whatever, fucking Dr. Bimgus, whatever the fuck his name is.
Ooh, look at that. Look at the color.
We'll lick it.
What does it smell like?
We smelled it.
Bad.
We smelled it when we got it. It smells absolutely fucking awful. Oh
it just smells like fire.
Oh my god. That's probably like Narcan. Like the shit that wakes you up at a drug overdose is just Psycho
I'd ask him to
Serum.
just let me go back down and smell like that.
What a Yummy sauce, pasta water, and psycho serum.
Pasta water is great.
I don't know how much to use. Like, Jesus Christ.
How much do you think? Give me a spoon or something.
I'm not gonna destroy it.
Here, what do you mean by destroy? You just wash it off.
No, psycho serum can never be washed off. It's like in Naruto with the Amaterasu flame. It just constantly burns until its target is dead.
I don't think I put enough for that much pasta.
No, that's very nice.
Well, what you should do is try one, and if it's not, you don't get anything, then add more.
You could just put more if you want that.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh,
right
it's on the floor. It's on my pants!
Oh, no, Matt. Oh my god! My pants!
It's on the floor.
It's ruined!
It's to move out now. No! We're gonna be sitting there and it's burning a hole through my leg.
What did that smell?
Your house burning down. My leg burning.
Oh, it's on my hand! That's the number one thing it said where it shouldn't be! Dr. Burn... warned you!
Burnorium!
You should have listened to him!
It's probably good. It's smelling kind of strong there. Let me get a whiff. Okay. That smells like gasoline.
We're professionals! We'll be fine!
I think you probably got a good amount in there.
Move, please.
Wait! I dropped it!
Why are you doing this, Matt? What the fuck?
I'm not meaning to! Did you just turn your faucet and spray the floor with it?
I don't remember where the noodle. I don't remember where the noodle landed. So I'm trying to just. Well, that's a new noodle. I was talking about the first noodle.
Why did we so easily brush over the fact that you just hosed your floor?
It was like a shotgun to cover as much area as possible, making
just
sure.
wipe wider. It's just a puddle now.
Be careful over here when you walk by. Matt made a mess. Oh my god!
All right, wait. Let's talk. I think we did 2 noodles. Maybe you can debate with it and it won't be as hot.
2
noodles. You need to make sure it's not a fluke.
What?
2 noodles.
You're
take like that one back there.
You've gone mad. You've become Dr. Burnonian. Dr.
Burnorium.
Burnorium.
All right, 2 noodles. We're gonna cheers it. Are we swallowing?
No fucking way.
Matt looks like he wants to swallow.
You can.
How long do you chew for then? You can't just spit it once it starts getting hot. You got to get the whole flavor.
I usually give it like a good 25 seconds if I'm not going to swallow it.
Start the timer. All right, you ready?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god! This actually smells like the most painful thing of my life.
The noodles are cold. Ew. Oh. I'm not swallowing. No. It's only been 10 seconds. Go, baby. Quick, gather around the trash can. Did you get enough in there?
Oh my god.
Why is that?
Emprender es ir a contracorriente y sobre todo en los primeros años creo que aún más.
That should be your G Fuel flavor. With you. Oh, that was just goes everywhere. Oh.
After roughly 40 minutes, it was finally completely clear. Well, close to completely clear, and mouth returned to normal state in pH levels. Like, it was truly an experience unlike anything I've ever had before. And I wanted to share it, as you know, as I'd like to do. I like to share these kind of things. So, we invited 2 friends over to have some psycho serum with us. I'll post that video some other time this week, but one of my friends, we only chewed 2 noodles for like 25 seconds and spit them out. One of my friends ate 20 noodles, literally ate the psycho serum covered noodles. And I actually was convinced that I was going to lose him that day. So I'll post that video at some point this week. This psycho serum was the gift that kept on giving, if I'm being honest. So I just wanted to share this and just talk about it because I've never had a moment where it was like pain of this degree, where you always hear of somebody who like has like this kind of crazy life-changing moment, like, or experience with some like near-death thing, and this is now mine. So I just wanted to put it all out there again and let you know that there's going to be another part to this where my friends do it, so you can see how we reacted versus them. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today, Matt and I are going where no YouTuber has dared go before. A cereal tier list. No, don't. You can't stop us now. I know many of you just flipped over your table like, no, this is too deep. No one's ever done a cereal tier list. It can't be done. It shouldn't be done. But we did it. And not only did we did it big. With over 20 different cereals. It's the biggest tier list we've ever done. So let me accurately show you where these bad boys belong on a tier list. We're going to start with one of my favorites. This is a bit of an obscure brand. This is
Honey-O's.
Honey-O's.
Turn it around. Turn it around.
Post an obscure brand?
I have never had. I eat a lot of cereal. Wait, and I've never had Honey-O's. Is that not just knockoff Cheerios?
Well, we don't like to say that in the Honey-O's community.
Yeah, what is in the middle? It's like they had to be different, so they put a little.
It's oat bunch
grime in it.
No, it's oat bunches.
The box already says good things.
I've shown this to a lot of.
Oh my god, they look like baby Funyuns.
they're look at how they're so full of flavor. They just want to jump out of the box.
Charlie, we have 22 cereals.
And you're gonna want this every single time.
All right,
they're so good.
So dry first.
Yeah.
Just a splash of milk.
Yep, that ought to do it.
Well, when you get the last all cereal.
They're even better with milk. They don't even have commercials for this cereal. That's how obscure it is. Or if they do, it only airs during like 3 a.m. on Adult Swim.
It's actually really good.
Oh yeah.
I trust your cereal preferences now.
I've said a lot of controversial things on these tier lists. I've made a lot of placements that don't make sense, but I'm
like, I haven't had Sprite. That was a big one.
True. But I'm never wrong about cereal. You know that's a fortified cereal.
What?
Fortified.
By what?
Flavor. I wanted to start this shit off with a bang and introduce you to the underdog in the cereal world, Honey-O's. No one has ever heard of this shit. It's like the Men in Black went around and neuralized everyone that ever ate cereal in the early 2000s. I remember Honey-O's were pretty popular when I was younger, and I always loved them, and I still love them to this day. I think they're an extremely good cereal that everyone for some reason forgot about. Honey-O's are an easy S tier, and I always highly recommend them. I wanted to start this off with a strong cereal, and I gave us one of the strongest we've ever created. Scientists hit the absolute holy grail of cereal when they invented Honey-O's.
We got Cocoa Puffs.
Alright, I just said that I've said controversial things. I'll say it again. I've never liked Cocoa Puffs.
I
actually haven't either.
Really?
That's not that controversial, yeah.
No, you don't get an input on this because you like plain Cheerios.
Okay, no, plain Cheerios, I'm telling you, are the best cereal.
Don't spoil it. Alright. she can give us her villain monologue when we get the plain Cheerios. I wouldn't say they're like bad,
yeah,
but I would never choose
like if
Cocoa
I had
Puffs.
This or Reese's Puffs, I would literally never choose these.
Just gotta give the kids a little tidal wave here in the pool. Make sure they get coated. Yeah, I mean it's not like bad, but yeah, I would never choose it over the other options. Cocoa Puffs were always extremely popular in elementary and middle school in my area, and I just never really enjoyed them very much. Obviously, I couldn't say that out loud, otherwise I would be outcasted from the lunch tables for saying something so blasphemous, but I could say it now because I'm a fucking adult. What are they gonna do? Fight me about it? They're kids. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's adults that like Cocoa Puffs. But the point being, I don't think Cocoa Puffs are that good. I don't think they're bad by any means. I'm going to put them at a C tier. I just don't think there's ever a reason to choose Cocoa Puffs over the alternatives in the cereal aisle.
So if you want to get an S-tier browser extension, I of course recommend Honey. I've talked about Honey a lot. It's a free extension, it installs in 2 clicks, and it scans the internet for coupons at most of the major retailers online. So that way you don't have to do anything, it adds a coupon and just saves you money for free. When there's a coupon, Honey finds discounts of 18% on average. They have over 100,000 5-star reviews on Google. So, I mean, it's an app that isn't some unknown entity. I'm sure you've heard of Honey before, and there's a reason they're becoming a household name. It's just free money. It's a great service.